how many James K, are you guys Superman fans?
Okay, I knew this was gonna be a thing.
No.
Let's get it out of the way. I am a pretty big Superman fan. Kay, I have a theory that she is actually Lex Luthor because she hates Superman. I love Superman, and I have got her to watch Death of Superman, All-Star Superman. Yeah, she only likes the ones where he dies. So I'm like, you're Lex Luthor, and then she pulled off her wig and revealed herself as Gene Hackman, and I'm like, nah, I do find Gene Hackman attractive. Okay. I play Mass Effect 3's multiplayer. Like, is that?
Yep, I play it all the time, and I think we just lost James again.
No way. Yeah, we lost James again. I could hear him going, no way.
I could hear him through your mic. He hears us, but we can only hear him down the hall through Kay's mic.
Yeah, exactly. Hello, I am here to chew ass and kick up. Fuck, I fucked it up again.
Chew
I meant to
ass?
say kick ass and chew bubble gum. I woke up too early for you, Craig.
Chew ass.
You know the quote? I'm here to kick ass and chew bubble gum. But yeah,
I knew the one about take ass and kick names from Mantis from Avengers, but
there you go.
Well, no,
Thanks for having us, Craig.
Yeah, of
listen,
course.
I'm talking like gangster cheese chewing ass.
I was trying to follow the Blabs vibe here. It's like, all right, we're getting the gang talk. Let's go.
Well, let's just go to James and see if he's chewing ass.
Craig, nothing was gonna keep us away. Doesn't matter if it was power outages, plagues by Randy Newman, or whole Twitter blocks, brother. The mega powers are back on the internet. Yeah, you and me, Craig, the mega powers. How's it going?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, James. You get a little spicy right here.
You gotta snap into it.
Fingers ready to go. Get your fingers moving back and forth. Oh yeah.
Charges. Yeah, chat. How's it going?
Listen, it's time. Get out of here. Get out of here. Let's go. All right.
The mega powers taking over the show. Yeah.
Oh, James, it's time. Get your power and drive all the way to Mercury. Find that juice and bring it right back down to planet Earth.
We don't have any women here. It's just the men, the macho men, if you will. Miss Elizabeth, she's gone. She's out of here. Sits back.
No,
Nintendo is
shut the
isolated.
fuck up. All of you, shut the fuck up. You think Nintendo's gonna butcher one of their #1 IPs? You're
How many places have butchered their IPs, Dermy?
We're talking
Places fuck
Nintendo.
their IPs
We're
over.
talking legitimate Nintendo right now.
Nintendo is not a perfect god.
He has not had perfect god when it comes to Fire Emblem, which I hate to say.
What the fuck did you just say?
Fire Emblem. Even though I hate to say this.
Before that, what?
They do not have perfect odds when it comes to Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem, which I hate to say this, even though I do enjoy the Fire Emblem story. Fire Emblem is a good example of Nintendo allowing the fucking localizers to localize their shit. Nintendo does not inject any modern day shit into it.
We're not
Nintendo
talking
does
about
not
injecting modern day shit. We're just talking
That
about
is
making
a
a
big
bad
point.
movie that is a wrong direction, and it
I've
starts
eaten
with a choice
so
for
much
going live
bread.
action. I am so excited and happy and confused and now slightly aroused. Thank you so much for having me back,
You're
Static.
welcome.
I can't believe I was trying to think. I think I've only been on the show once.
Yeah,
Is
it's
that
been
correct?
a while.
What? This is one of my favorite shows on the internet, so I am so happy to be back and talk all things Methgate, Gamergate, whatever you want to call it. Yeah.
Crawl under Static's desk, why don't you?
I will. Well,
He's already under him.
Just jump up a little bit. Just move up in your. There you go. That's right.
I'm in.
And Earthbound came packaged with its own strategy guide.
Back in the day.
Strategy, and you have the internet now. You could have went, ooh,
I didn't want to look it up because I'm thinking point and click adventure. I didn't want to look it up. So
you're
here's what.
complaining
Hold on.
about puzzles, and you don't want to look up the solutions. Okay.
because I didn't want it spoiled, so I thought I wanted to figure it out in the context of the game, like a point and click. Turns out that the game expects you to have the instruction manual, which is fine for back in the day. But when you're porting it to a new system, you should take into that consideration that the game expects you to have the instruction manual, because the solution to that puzzle was literally opening up the instruction manual and be like, talk to this one guy out of 50 guys in that room.
It's a virtual console release. What are they going to do? Mail it to every Nintendo member?
They need to have a little notification to be like, hey, maybe you should look at the instruction manual.
I'm pretty sure in the virtual console there's a QR code that you can
don't they have the manual in that?
If they did, I didn't bother looking. And then
Brittany, you have
Whoa! Double Brittany!
Voodoo.
Wait, what?
Voodoo.
I told you guys.
Which one is real? Which one do I shoot?
The one that's on the screen, don't shoot.
But for garlic mayo, yeah, it's a primo for me.
Cast Gina Carano as the Dom Mommy Witch. I mean, they've got all my money. They could charge $100 a ticket, and I would say one.
Prettier than
Little bit. Every British man, avert your eyes. I just found an article. A British man is going to prison for having fish porn on his phone.
What is
Boy, mate, you got a license for that fish.
That was actually
Why?
I swear that was in the town next to us. Is it called St. Neots, the town, by any chance?
Are the Eagles in the playoffs? Every time I see Fetterman, I think of the Philadelphia Eagles because of that one time.
Oh my God, yes.
The Eagles are better than the Eagles. And it's like, that was
it's
a
like, why
stroke.
is everyone clapping? Why are you people, you fucking psychopaths?
Yeah. Oh, did you? Oh, you got some Twitter lists, did you?
Yeah.
I missed those.
Yeah.
I've been on a few
Just
of those.
like,
Those are fun.
what's even the point of those?
You just get surrounded with a cool group of people. If you actually go and check them, it's just like, oh, hey, I actually follow a bunch of these guys. They're pretty great. It's like a little party room, but the host of the party fucking hates you. That's what it feels like.
How many lists have you been? Jeez.
I'm in Canada. I'm on a lot of lists.
He's got a Chris Jericho list. That's what we're learning today.
He's got the list.
You're on a list.
Made the list.
If you have any connection to Charlotte Flair, you're done.
Oh, fuck it. I hate you. Birthing her should have been a crime. Her mum should be locked up in jail. And it should be an actual crime.
Did you see when
Yeah.
She was in a
Tuck her over the wall at female prison. See ya, bitch. And just see her go. I love Thank you so much for having me. I will gladly be your Wesley. You know why? Because Wesley has the hottest mom in town. And if that gets me closer to that hot mom, I don't care. We're going down into the South in Star Trek. Deep Space South, baby.
That's somewhere else.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Melee is the cheater?
All right, I'm going to stay back.
What did I do? Did you not see what you were doing?
All right,
What's weird for me was I played Ocarina super late because I was a PS1 kid, not an N64 kid. So I didn't play Ocarina.
No.
What? I had whatever.
Tomatoes.
Whatever.
Where's the tomatoes, everyone?
I had so much more fun with Crash, whatever. So anyway.
Well, excuse me, princess.
No, I was just saying, let me give you the history of it too, because I think there's a lot of
Keep talking, I'll be right back.
Yeah,
I can hear it.
I'm going to talk forever, don't worry. There's a lot of people that, like, for example, Dude in chat, that's his first Final Fantasy, or his first JRPG even, Final Fantasy 7. A lot of people started out with 7, or maybe they were in, like, the first 1 through 6, but a lot of people, when it comes to JRPGs, Final Fantasy, Insidious is like, I would leave too. This is my channel, I'd flip you off.
Yeah. This is where the fun begins.
This is where the controversy starts.
This is where the controversy starts. So
or gets worse.
You said it was any game that has Mario in it. He doesn't have to be playable. So I decided, why not talk about one of the best, if not the best, co-op game of all time. Kirby Superstar. Kirby Superstar.
I don't know anything about that game, but I just love the look on Kay's face.
Clowns are just people. Clowns are individuals. I don't agree with attacking an entire group of people that want to bring joy to individuals just because of a few bad apples. Like, that aren't even real clowns, mind you.
We're going to see, like, Leon at carnivals and circuses and stuff soon with a sign saying Clown Lives Matter, and he's just going to be the one person standing.
Wait, honk if you like clowns. Honk if you support clowns.
Okay, so Ben, so I was so upset. So I was trying to do a live stream all night long. And then what happened was in the middle of my live stream of Dragon's Dogma 2, I tried to purchase another fast travel microtransaction, my 20th one that night. And as I reached for my credit card, I spilled coffee all over my 2 keyboards. And it ruined those 2 keyboards. And then I got really mad. And then I took out, I own a collection of katanas. And I started taking one of the katanas and smacking them.
Wow.
Violently.
Wow.
And then everyone in my chat was like, calm down, bro. And I'm like, how about you unsubscribe?
Give me a willpower. Give me a willpower wildcard roll.
And now, it's time for the Melee Madness podcast. James and Kay, your podcast sucks ass.
Welcome, everyone, to another episode of the Melee Madness podcast. Hey, I'm Melee James.
How the fuck are we at 22 episodes? Sorry, I'm Melee K. I just am like, how are we at 22? That's wild.
Oh my God, it is a little wild. It is. It's crazy. It's all a blur. What happened on episode 21? I don't even remember. You know what? Don't tell me because it doesn't matter anymore. It's time for number 22.
I was trying to genuinely remember. I'm like, I don't even know.
I don't remember.
It was a fever dream.
You don't
We discovered
remember.
that like game that had Bela Lugosi in it or something.
Yeah, that was my main takeaway too. I like that. That was it. And I don't know. Has anyone played it yet? Has anyone out there played the Bela Lugosi game or not? I know someone has. And
I think Angry Canadian picked it up or wanted.
Did
to
you?
Pick it up.
I see Angry Canadian in the chat. How are you liking it? Are you liking it? Actually, yeah. I think I saw your review and I gave it a little. Oh, okay, he did play it and he gave it a little. I gave his review an award. I think he said, "I'm going off memory. It's good, but it's too easy," which to me is a selling point. Oh, the game is too easy and it'll be a fun little breeze. Perfect, because I fucking suck at old school non-Metroidvania Castlevanias. So that means if I suck, then I'm gonna be banished to the deserts forever. So that's gonna suck.
What desert, James? What inspired you to talk about a desert of all things?
Well, I'm wearing a Star Wars shirt, if you must ask. So Tatooine!
Is it really Star Wars?
Tatooine!
All right, I'll take your word for it this time.
I am no longer. I'm on all my cables. I am no longer allowed in Mos Eisley. There we go. I ran over my cable, and it was all up in me. There's a lot.
What is this show, man?
Well, this show is Madness. It's a Melee Madness podcast. And my God, once again, I don't know. We're going to need to strap me in like to a chair and like the God Emperor and constantly do this show 24/7 because the amount of fucking news is insane. Once again, this is a jam-packed, insane news show. It's like current year hit, 2024 hit. And it's just been like, here's 80,000 stories. And it's like, fuck, okay, I could do 2 hours on just any of these. But we're going to, once again, try to...
We are looking at how to pronounce this Japanese name.
Insidious Bliss tipped $50. You were wearing a Star Wars shirt.
He's Insidious Bliss came in and said you were wearing a Star Wars shirt. You were. And he came in with the Ghidorah tip. And you know what that means, Kay.
Oh my God. Thank you so much.
Oh
Insidious. I
my
appreciate
God.
it. You wild mad lad.
I gotta come up with a catchy text again. Let me, I'm thinking about K-Talk. Thank you so much, by the way. That's insane.
Thank you
My
so
God,
much.
I never believe it. I never believe even $1.
I know. I'm like really bad at replying because I'm in shock, and I'm like, what the? I'm like, thank you for, thank you.
I don't know what to say, but look, there it is. It is now time for the remainder of the episode. It will be called Bear Wars 1, and it is time for the Bear Wars. Are you ready to bear? Insidious Bliss, you fucking bad man. Thank you so much. The fact that you have bear forced us this many times, you created it, you birthed it. And then through your creation, I had to mold it into our own thing here. And you keep hitting us with this Bear Force 1, now Bear Wars 1, the Phantom Bear, if you will. So seriously, man, thank you so much. And with that, Kay is going to watch me dance in silence. But none of you are!
That's my favorite part. I get to just visualize it all in silence.
Are you ready? I want at least
I'm so ready.
one viewer out there, just one, to dance with me shirtless. I don't know if you are going to be at a job listening to this. Maybe you're in the public streets listening. Maybe you go out for a jog. People jog shirtless. But just one of you, it's time for the Bear Wars 1. Let's hit it!
Shirtless.
We are Bear Wars 1, everybody, because of Insidious Bliss, the biggest bear I know!
Where the fuck did he go? Did he abandon the show already?
Oh God, there's a chair there. Yes. I think I strained my neck, but it's fine. Oh God, it's dance time. Oh yes. We can't forget these. We can't forget these. Dance with me, everybody. Be born with the shirts. Get ready with the shirts. They're coming off for the Bear Force 1. It's Melee Madness time. Oh yeah. Boys. Are you getting sweaty with me?
To swing it like a helicopter, your shirt, but I think it's far away from me now, right?
It's gone. I can do this for you. Oh yeah. How you liking it, Bear Army? I see polar bears. Oh God! They're trying to bring down the bears and they won't do it. Discord, no! You can't contain the bears. There, we're back. The bears don't stop! They don't stop! One of you. Two of you.
Tried to fucking censor Bear Force 1.
All of you, shirtless! It's time. There's so much news. There's so much news. We're gonna burn it down. We're gonna take everyone down. We're gonna defend your shitty games, and we're gonna prop them up and raise them up and burn the rest down. There's nobody left except the Bear Force Army. It's each and every one of you. Oh yeah. We got all the stars here. We got Cole. We got Angry Canadian. We got Adam. We got Amin Ra. We got Internet Crusader. We got everyone here. Let yourself be known. Roar with me, Bears. Are you ready to roar? Oh yeah. Boys. Robo Bear. Total bear representation. The diverse bears. No sweet baby bears. Salute bears. Well, that was something special. That was a ritual sacrifice for... I ran over my cable again. That was something special. That was a beautiful sacrifice to the gods, the Bear Force gods. Insidious Bliss, you're a freaking madman. I'm so happy you like the show enough that you want to see me strip naked to it. Thank you so much.
You.
You are a fucking madman, sir. And oh my God, you keep the wheels on this crazy train. Do trains have wheels? I don't know. That's fine. Oh.
Did you actually hurt your neck? What happened?
Bit. Yeah, a little bit. Give me a second. Give me a second.
What?
Say hi to everyone else in chat.
All right,
so
hi.
what happened was
I
went under the chair and then I peeled my shirt off but then I was like under the desk and then I was like paranoid about hitting my head on the desk. So I was like in a weird like fetal position and I peeled it off and then I started to get up, but then I like kind of hit my head and then I pulled out. And then as I got up here, I suddenly got an insanely sharp pain in my neck. So this is the last episode ever.
What the fuck,
because I decided to get all theatrical on you.
Oh my God.
So say, while I fix everything, what the hell?
Yeah, you do your thing. I'll talk to chat. What the hell?
Talk to the Bears!
Well, first of all, we've got on the Rumble chat, Adam Misner saying the ADHD show. And James, you replied with the gaming show.
YouTube overloads tip $1. Mr. James, I am afraid you're going to have to out that shirt back on there. You are violating YouTube policies.
I don't care! Thank you so much, my YouTube overlords. I don't care if I am violating everything. We're violating all of you. And on that note, Mr. Alpha Everett!
So loud it's cutting out. Only I heard that.
Alpha Everett! First of all, my YouTube overlords, thank you so much. And then, but we're not putting the shirts back on. Once they're gone, baby, gone. And then Alpha Everett coming in with a $10 super chat and saying, for two of my favorite streamers, hope you all are having a great day. I'm suddenly in severe pain, but you made it so much better just being here, Al. Thank you so much. Oh my God, Al. Oh my God.
You have to ice your neck or something? Like what?
I will manage. It's a precaution, so I don't have to fucking go to massage therapy again. So
Oh
thank
my
you
God.
so much, Alpha Ever. The show goes
Thank you
on.
so much.
I don't
Thank
care if I
you.
lose a fucking limb on the air. The show goes on. Thank you, YouTube overlords. Thank you, Alpha Evre, and a huge thank you so much to Insidious Bliss, and thank all of you for just being here and hanging out. You guys are the
Seriously,
freaking
thank
best.
you.
Kay, why don't you say hi to everybody? Say
All right, I'm
howdy
gonna
to
go back to
everybody,
saying hi.
and then we can get into our first segment.
All right, so like you said in Rumble chat, the gaming show on drugs, absolutely. Adam says, man, that's such a good photo. And then he said the Castlevania remake. So I think that was also what he took away from last time.
Oh, this is so gross. Nobody buy apricot.
What are you drinking?
Zero sugar apricot Red Bull. It tastes.
I don't think there's any good zero sugar Red Bull. Like Monster has it in the bag.
It
but that
tastes
is,
like I'm
disgusting.
drinking pure diarrhea from a bull's ass.
Ew, what the fuck? What the fuck, man?
Okay.
Adam says Ubisoft being AI simps afraid of attractive characters. True. And apparently that band broke up because they were all sleeping with each other. I'm assuming Bear Force won.
That's so funny. Yeah, so Adam said, yeah,
hilarious.
that is so funny. If that band broke up because they all fucked everybody. The same thing happened to Aqua, by the way, back in the days. The lead singer just ended up sleeping with two of the guys and they broke up forever. Now they don't give a fuck because money.
We saw Aqua live and she was like trying to bang the security guard live. Like,
She was riding the security guard and he had to stand still like the British Secret Service or whatever, the guys with the silly hats, and she was like straddling him, and I'm like, this is a lawsuit if he wasn't enjoying that. She looked good for her age of like 93, but hey, all right, I'm gonna keep reading some chat here, but thank you so much, Adam, for being here. What?
I was letting you talk. That's why I stopped reading chat.
Oh, you can keep saying hi. You want to say hi? Yeah, keep saying hi.
I was just letting you talk.
Okay.
Anchor Canadian subs, let's go, and dropped a bunch of emotes. Insidious dropping those puddings, dancing frozen puddings, whatever you want to call them. They're deep freezer puddings. They're
delicious.
Insidious says they are frozen in anticipation.
Oh, they knew the dance was coming. That's why.
Angry Canadian said, yeah, I played it. It's not bad. I haven't finished it yet.
Keep me posted. I'm really curious, man. But you wrote a good review. If anyone has Angry Canadian as a friend on Steam, go check out his review of it. You can also update that review, by the way, Canadian, and then you can just keep adding to it. I've done that for so many of my reviews. I'll write like a positive review, and then I'll change it to negative, and because I'll be like, and the community manager pissed me off. Negative. But anyway, yeah, I threw an award your way. Not that it matters. You got that Steam up, dudes. So spend those point shop points wisely. Get yourself a new avatar there. Get yourself a new emoticon there. Enjoy it.
Angry Canadian says, please tell me you guys are going to talk about the milk cup. Look, this morning I woke up and I saw that, and that is the first thing I sent to James in the morning. I didn't even say good morning. I sent him the milk cup. And then I said good morning.
It's probably, look, at the rate that we run things here, it's probably going to be in the rapid fire. But don't worry, of course. I want to be a sponsor of the Milk Cup. I want to be the Kurt Angle of the Milk Cup. Ladies, hire me. I am ready and willing to be the special guest referee at your Milk Cup.
You're going to be the Kurt Angle at the milk cup?
I can't even say the word milk, but I will milk you. I will referee. I will... Ladies?
Oh, God. Anyways... Imp didn't make this any better. He said, mama, suck, suck, suck. I was trying to change topic.
I will bring intensity, integrity, and intelligence to the milk cup for you.
What the fuck? And Cole's here. Let's see what else going on. Amin Ra is here as well, saying madness. Cole said, swing your shirt like a helicopter. Well, I'm almost glad he didn't, given what happened to his neck already.
It's fine.
Oh my God.
I'm a frail boy. It's fine. The shirt's there. I threw in the towel. There's an orange towel somewhere behind me. You always need a towel next to your computer and your desk, you know.
I'm not going to ask.
It's for cleaning electronics.
Totally, yes. Definitely. Insidious says, too much bear for one podcast.
No, never enough bear.
Discord freaked the fuck out. That was so weird.
Alpha Evra is here saying, I guess this is what you come into when you get to the stream late. True.
Speaking of coming into things, Milk Cup, hire me.
DJ's here saying, I walk and see Bear Force James. Looks like business as usual.
Business is about to pick up now that DJ is here as well. How's it going, DJ?
Cole says, beautiful, just beautiful, and he's clapping for you. Angry Canadian says, what else is new, DJ? DJ says, James, you need to work on your pull-out game, clearly.
We don't... Look, the Bear Force Army never pulls out. We're always in. We stay in.
Insidious says, so to summarize, James heard himself pulling out. That checks out.
My body did not want to pull out. I forced the pull. And look what it got me. This is a lesson to all you bears out there. Never pull out. Always stay in. Finish the fight. Just like Master Chief would have wanted it.
Jesus Christ. Cole says pain is beauty and also says Zero Sugar Monster is fire.
The white monster is the essence of life. And
oh my God. Winky Wanky Woo came in and said with $1 said wear a shirt, gay boy.
No! I'm gay for you, Winky Wanky Woo. The shirt stays off, but thank you so much.
And also Angry Canadian says I'm gonna finish the milk.
We're finishing the milk at the milk cup. I want to pour the honorary saucer of milk at the milk cup. Look, it's become the headline story. The milk cup's the best. Like, we have so many stories to get to. Milk cup. I don't care.
I'm telling you, I saw that story. I was like, that is the first thing that he's going to talk about today.
And it was, thanks to you guys. It's way down the list. There's like 40 stories, but now it's centerfold. Just like if they want to raise funds, they should drop a centerfold of the milk cup in participants.
Winky Winky Woo says, show nipples and James, you tease with a $1 bala.
They're right here. Thank you so much, Winky Wanky.
And thank you, JT Epsilon, as well, for gifting 1 membership to the channel. You guys
JT Epsilon! Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Holy Winky Wanky, JT, everybody. You guys are freaking wild, and you make this show great. Not me, that's for sure. A naked man that breaks his neck just trying to take off his shirt? Nuh-uh. It's you guys.
Oh, my God. We're caught up, James.
We're caught up. That is perfect because we have so much news to get into. Everyone in the crowd is like, shut the fuck up so they can actually speak. I appreciate you guys. Flood it. Flood the chat. I love it. It's the best. But we're going to get into it right here, right now. Starting off with the proof that we are real hardcore gamers. Kay, it's time for the plays of the week. Kay, what have you been playing this past week?
You guys have pretty much seen what I've been playing on stream. I got to kind of kick James's ass in Ultimate, but then also get my ass kicked.
Yeah.
But then also get my ass kicked. I had to add the asterisk. And then off stream, I've been playing some more Rebirth because I want to stream it, but I'm like, there's just so much fluff in this fucking game. And like, do you really want to watch me play 3 to 5 hours of walking in one field? It's literally just walking in one field simulator. So
by the way, I want to say for Smash yesterday, my favorite comment of the night was, you guys are wild with your support. Thank you guys so much for overwhelming support. And dude had a comment in the opening and he was like, guys, please just let them play one match, please. Because it was just like an hour of support. And I just saw a dude over there being like, please, there's no video games.
Aww,
we love you guys. Thank you so much.
I appreciate it. Yeah, so with Rebirth, I've been playing a little bit offline just to get, because there's way too much padding in this game is what's going on. They were like, yeah, remake was great and all. And the thing with the first one is that it was linear enough. Like, it had its open world stuff, but it was pretty linear. So it didn't feel like you were playing a bunch of pointless stuff. There were some, like, mini games sprinkled in. But with Rebirth, it really feels like they're like, okay, we want you to spend a long time on this fucking game. Like, just, this is your game until we develop the next one, and who knows when that's gonna fucking be. So
yeah,
they've been, in some senses, I think, wasting my time a little bit, to be quite honest with you. But you know, whatever, I'm still gonna play through it. I like parts of it. I think the things that I was bothered by in the first game are like way worse. And James, you saw I was playing some of it and I got super mad, and you're like, what are you mad about? And the thing I got mad about is I kept doing this one boss fight, and the only way I could win the boss fight was by cheesing it. And I was like, this is so dumb. At this point, you're not even enjoying the fucking game loop. Like, you're just expected to just, like, cheese it until you win. And James is like, I don't understand how this is any different than what you, like, played in the first one.
Yeah, because, like, she made me play Remake, the first one, part 1 of this this series here. And now Kay is complaining about all the things I complained about with Remake. So apparently they're just 10 times worse in Rebirth, and I'm getting a lot of Schadenfreude,
so much
if you will.
worse.
It's because the whole first game, that's how I felt. I was like, I can't actually do what I want to do. I have to like fucking cheese every single fight. Like it was, you hit the like first half of the game was fun. And then, like, the latter half of it, it was like you had to just not have fun and play it properly. You had to... My main issue was, like, the fact that the mana system or whatever... I don't know the Final Fantasy terms.
Are you talking about the ATB meter, or are you talking about, like, when you're casting magic?
Casting magic. So, the whole thing is, like, you're grinding up that meter... to be able to cast the magic. The magic costs mana.
The ATB meter.
The magic costs mana, but then as you get more powerful abilities, you obviously want to use those abilities against the more powerful enemies. But they have like fucking Kamehameha like charges for all the like stronger type abilities. But because this isn't a turn-based game, the other enemy can just like literally tap you, do damage, cancel the attack, and take your mana. Hold on.
Not even,
hold
that's
on.
not what I'm complaining about.
I'm complaining about it again. And then they take the mana even though you didn't do the attack. And so I spent like, I'm talking about the cheesing. So I had to cheese all the fights by just doing the little, the baby attacks, the little baby attacks. I never used the stronger mana attacks because they would be going Kamehameha for like 10 hours and then get interrupted and there was no point. So I would just do like the level 1 ice beam or whatever constantly. And that's how I beat the game. And it was terrible. So now...
Our complaints are similar but not the same, because the complaint you have about being interrupted during a spell is not my complaint at all. In fact, it's a typical thing in JRPGs, actually. I mean, that happens to me in Symphonia as well. Like, I'll be casting a spell and then someone will attack me and interrupt it. In the same way that I can interrupt someone else doing it too on the other side. So that part doesn't bother me at all. What bothers me is that the only way I could beat this boss was by being Aerith and then just continually casting attacks, like her basic thing, and then just praying constantly, because otherwise I was getting one-shotted.
Yeah, that's what happened to me. I was praying that the game would end.
Oh my god. But my point is that, like, I think this game, they really tried to pad it because they want you to stick with it for a long time. But if you're somebody that doesn't want to grind constantly, it's kind of obnoxious. Like, I don't want to be stuck in, like, little battles the entire time. Yeah. I want to be able to progress the story. So if I'm going, like, 5-10 hours without, like, any sort of story progression, I'm getting really fucking bored, right? And the thing is, if you don't grind at all in this game, which I get is also a bit of a trope with JRPGs, that you are supposed to grind, but I feel like it's excessive. It's like, if I don't grind a lot, then I can't even go to the next story point, and then I'm just bored. Yeah. So really, that's what my complaint is with this game, is that, like, the difficulty is scaled to make you play this game for a very long time, and it's obnoxious. I shouldn't have to play this game for like 120 hours in order to get the best experience. I should be able to play, like, let's say the story is like a 30-hour story. I should be able to play it within that, like, maybe 30-40 hour mark.
Right.
I shouldn't have to add that much more on top of it. So yeah, I mean, I get it. I get that you're supposed to grind in RPGs, like, but at the same time, it just feels like it's mini game after mini game. I'm stuck in a field. I played for what, like 5 hours offline, and what did I do in that time? I tard wrangled Moogles. I ran around a field for a while, and then I did one boss fight, and it was like 5 hours.
Right.
And it wasn't even a boss fight that was like important. It was like a mini boss, really.
So. What I found interesting is I have a friend that is very similar to UK. Like, all this guy does is play like JRPGs and turn-based games and Final Fantasy. Big Kingdom's Hearts fan. I guess that's where you would differ. But like, that's kind of like his wheelhouse, is all these games, all these sort of games. And he was super hyped for this, and I ran into him the other day, and he was like, I'm so exhausted by it. Like, he's just done. He was so hyped for this game, and then it's just, he's like, it's way too open world, and it's so tedious, and it's just so full of fetch quests, and like all these
100%.
things you have to do. And he's just like, so he stopped, and he's like, he like went over to play Tekken or something, and he's having like a way better time.
That's what I'm doing too. Because I have
Yeah.
Tekken on my fucking PS5 as well. So what am I doing? I'm playing this game, and I'm like, okay, I'm kind of bored.
Yeah.
And then I'm playing Tekken for a few rounds. Yeah, no, I completely agree with that assessment. There is stuff to do in this game, and it is fun to a certain degree. I like the combat still, but like, I just don't want to be stuck in this constant loop of like, I have to grind for several hours just to enjoy the game.
Mhm.
I don't want to be doing several fetch quests all the time. I can live and breathe in this world without like doing every little thing that I need to do in this world, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, it feels like a chore at times. I think that's the best way I can explain it. So, I do like the game still, but it's really starting to grate on me. I'm starting to head in the direction of not liking it.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Not because I like the game, but because the game was expensive as fuck, and I bought it for you. So that part's
I'm still gonna beat the stupid
I'm
game.
joking. But yeah, so that's unfortunate. But
We'll see. Maybe it picks up later, but like right now, it's just not there.
yeah, you're like still in like the starting area, and it just has no fucking
I'm on
ending.
chapter 3, and I've
Okay.
done. I mean, I guess the demo counts as chapter 1, I would assume. So,
Mhm.
yeah, if I'm just started chapter 3, I'm about to like go in a cave or something, but it's like it's been a grind fest up until now, and then like trying to tard wrangle Moogles, Chocobos, etc. And like sniffing around and all this stuff, and like having to peck the ground. Like I don't know. It's just too much, man.
Yeah, you didn't want Chocobo Simulator. That's what you're saying.
I love Chocobos. They're adorable. It's just like there's so much more I could be doing. So either way, that is Rebirth. I mean, it is what it is. I'm still gonna play through it. Maybe it'll get better and the story will pull me in. But right now, I'm kind of like I'm doing it because I wanted to play this game, not because I'm enjoying it.
Damn. Cool. Anything else you're playing, or do you want to pass it over to me?
Well, other stuff we've been playing together, so you can talk about whatever.
All right. Well, I'm going to talk about one game because we got so much news to get into. And this ties into our Roulette-iversary that we did. The very first game that we played on Roulette-iversary. And I don't know why I got addicted, but I did. And that is... Where's my thing? There it is. Mario Tennis Aces. Mario Tennis Aces. And I don't know why I got addicted to this. I have no idea why, but I did. And in between the time of Roulette-iversary, which was like less than 2 weeks ago, to now, I already beat the game. And let me tell you, it wasn't out of fun or enjoyment. Beating this game was out of sheer will and determination, because Jesus Christ, this game is just fucking insane. So we played this on Roulette-iversary, and it seemed fun. And then I liked the idea of adventure mode. I like the idea. I like, as I've said before, I like games that have kind of like some weird story mode or adventure mode or some kind of thing that takes you through progression in it. And I just dabbled because like I wasn't going to stream it or anything. I'm like, let's just try adventure mode. Let's just see how it is. And so I went into it, and I'm like, that's kind of fun. This is kind of fun. It's a neat little way to, it's an excuse to play the game in single player, give it a story, blah, blah, blah. So I did that, but let me tell you, for the first maybe hour to 2 hours, I was a defender of this game. I was like, I don't see why everyone's complaining about this game. This is great. The tennis racket breaking barely comes into play. I don't see what the big deal is, because if you don't know, that's what everyone complains about with this game. They literally have a Breath of the Wild style mechanic where you're similar to your weapons breaking, but your racket can break. And I thought it was no big deal. That is until you get to one mission in particular where you have to shoot Shy Guys with balls off train. And as soon as you hit that, that is the filtering moment. That is the, what the fuck just happened to this game? This was fun, and now it's not. So from that point on, the game turned into fun, tra-la-la, I'm having a good time with this, to me screaming violently and wishing death upon it in the most unholiest of ways. There is probably so many people in our surrounding area that were ready to call the police on domestic abuse charges just over me playing this game, because all you were hearing, Kay, for about a week as I beat this fucking game was fuck, shit, ass, and cunt over and over and over again.
I thought you hated the game and that you were gonna quit it, and then I would hear the fucking sound of a tennis ball slapping every once in a while. And I was like, okay, I guess he's still playing the game.
Oh
so
my
I'd hear,
God.
fuck this, and I'd hear you like yelling like a lot. And then I'd be like, okay, well, I don't want to bug him in case he's in the middle of a match, so I didn't like approach, you know?
Yeah.
And then I would just hear like silence with like a tennis ball sound. And I was like, okay, I guess he's
You
fine.
cocksucker motherfucker! And then silence, and then
Yeah!
like, yeah, that was it.
my
Well
experience.
done! Love 15! Fuck! Love 40! Fuck! So, yeah. Here's the thing. The game itself, the actual match of tennis, if you just do the free play, is wonderful and great, and it's super fun and super addictive. The adventure mode is the issue I have with so many games where they're like, we based this game all around this one game mode. What if we completely break it and fuck up your day in adventure mode without any care or testing or anything? So once you hit the Shy Guy fall off point, everything from there is pure hell. Every single mission, you will get anxiety because you don't know if you're coming out of it alive or not. So the racket breaking. Let's explain the racket breaking here. Pretty much what happens is on both sides of the tennis court, you fill up a meter based on how well you're doing your shots back and forth. That meter can turn into a power shot. When the enemy power shots, they will do a super fast as fuck purple ball. And if you deflect it 9.9 times out of 10, you are damaging your racket. Once you've and every racket has different levels of health. Once your racket is broken, that's points against you. And in the adventure mode, that's a game over if you're out of rackets. So here's how you get through it. The way you get through it is with the power shots, you have to be pixel perfect and not throw it back. You can't throw the balls back until you are pixel perfect touching the ball. And you can use slow-mo to your advantage to get that to be as good as it can be. But still, even knowing what to do and using slow-mo, you will still very often damage your racket. And still, I think this is fine in the context of the actual tennis match game. But in adventure mode, see, in the normal game, you will see a power shot maybe once or twice per match from your opponent. In adventure mode, the boss fights or some of the other non-boss fights will go power shot, power shot, power shot, power shot. And it's like, the game was not designed to make power shots this frequent. It is not feasibly possible. And spoiler alert, but the last boss is just nonstop power shots. It's luck-based. It's just fucking luck-based whether or not you die on it. It's fucking insane. And like I said on Twitter, after I beat this game, I said, is Mario Tennis Aces one of the hardest games I've ever beaten? What in the fuck? Like, it wasn't like I didn't feel like victorious or like great over beating and accomplishing this game. I felt like I survived and I came out of like a drug trip. Like I didn't expect, I thought it was like going to be a nice, cozy, fun time. And I came out like screaming and clawing for my life. This game is so fucking insane. Can I recommend it? It's kind of fun. It's really fun. It's really fun to play with you, Kay. It's really fun to do doubles and all that stuff. It's fun in free play, but adventure mode, be prepared. It's one of those games where you have to play it out of spite for it. It is a challenge and it is not a fair challenge, and it will fuck your day up sunrise to sunset in the most egregious ways. And it's not just me. I looked up, even when I would beat a battle, I would look up on YouTube guide to beating this. Sometimes I had to look up the guide before. Sometimes I looked up out of like just like curiosity, morbid curiosity. And I look at the comments, and the comments were total vindication. So many people being like, what is this game? What is this fucking nightmare? I thought this was going to be a tennis game, not hell. So many people saying I refunded on this fight. I literally took it back to GameStop or whatever. I got my money back. Like, it's insane. It's insane. So that's my game I've been playing and struggling through. I came out a survivor out of Mario Tennis Aces, and I'm honestly never going to be the same. So yeah, that's our plays of the week, everybody. I survived. I want a shirt that says I survived Mario.
I survived Mario Tennis Aces.
I survived Mario Tennis Aces. I want that shirt.
Oh my god.
It's so weird because the game's like good and fun and wonderful, but then you go into adventure mode, the story mode, which is what most people play, and it's like, welcome to hell, bitch. So yeah. True. Okay. Well, that was our games, and boy, howdy, do we got so much new.
Oh my god, so much news.
I like JB's comment. You don't have a shirt, just use a marker pen. I survived Mario Tennis. And then on my inner thigh, it will say Aces. There you go.
That's beautiful.
I'm going to set up our next story. Kay, let's catch up with chat, read some chat, and then we're going to kick it off into our top news story of the day. And let me tell you, stay tuned for this news story. I think I'm about to piss some people off. Some friends, some allies.
Well.
I'm going to be burning it down. I'm going to present the news story, and then I prepared a speech for the end. So hold your comments.
Holy shit.
Hold your comments, Kay, until the very end. I'm presenting
I'm
the whole story, and then I have the final speech for it at the end with our opening headline of the day. Kay, read some comments, and let's get into it.
Amin Ra says, I'm the most boring one here. That's not
That's
true.
not true. That's not
No.
true. You're lovely. We
Yeah,
love
you're
having
not
each and every
boring.
one of you here, especially you, Mr. Moore. You're the best.
Great. Don't worry about it. DJ says, for real, this community is full of legends. I completely agree. Thank you so much for being part of our community, guys, and all the support. It's just, it blows my mind. I don't even know how to respond
always
to
blow
it
me.
sometimes. Yeah, like James says, you always blow me. Angry Canadian said, I just got the soundtrack in the mail for this game. I don't even own the console to buy the game. For Final Fantasy VII
Final
Rebirth?
Not Mario Tennis
Holy-
Aces.
Well, maybe it's a good soundtrack. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Mario Tennis Aces. That's awesome. Let me know what you think of the soundtrack, by the way. JB says, some crazy fucker gifted me a membership. Thank you. That would be JT Epsilon. So thank you again, JT Epsilon, for
gifted to Mr.
gifting that
JB.
to JB. And JB says, I didn't have alerts on, so the email I got, a membership, clued me in that they were live. Oh, that's awesome. It's
Oh, God.
weird that...
I didn't know you guys get emails for it.
Yeah, I didn't even know you guys got emails. Cool.
So we're just invading people's emails. No wonder we get so many people that come into the chat and are like, what the fuck is
Like,
this?
who the fuck are you? Yeah.
I didn't even know I was here. Because that's what I love is we'll pull in like subscribers just from our shorts, and like they won't even watch any of this. They're just there for be like, Kirby, Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, because up until recently, our faces weren't even in our shorts at all. Like,
Yep.
the new show that I just introduced is going to have our faces now. But before that, they were just seeing gameplay, and I wanted to keep it that way. We have, like, a few clips of us streaming a little bit because I wanted to experiment. But honestly, I'm not really going to put too many shorts of that. It's more
like-
going to be the shows and the gameplay.
Going through the shorts, Kirby, Mortal Kombat, Sonic, then suddenly me playing Twisted Metal. Fuck everything! Kirby. But yeah,
It's too funny.
I love Review This, and I think other people have said the same. Let me know what you guys think about Review This, and I think it's awesome, and I'm excited to do more. We got more already ready to go, so can't wait.
We've got more filmed that I'm editing, and then I'm gonna film some more soon. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it, but yeah, I think it's fun. The cool thing about Review This is that you literally don't know what I'm putting in your face. Like, you have no idea, and then it's
Excuse
just like
me,
here you go.
Kay. Careful with your language there. You don't know what you're putting in front of my face. You're gonna get clipped. Yesterday I was calling Wolf sexy, and now here you are.
That's worse. That's worse.
Okay, hold on.
Oh my
Whole
god, what are
time.
you doing now? What the fuck?
What's worse? Wolf is sexy. James, I'm putting things in your face. K. Or,
The milk cup.
I was like,
I knew it.
Milk
I had a
cup.
feeling.
Milk
Oh
cup.
my god.
Gengar. Behind you tip $1.55. Normally this is where I make a Cosby tier joke, but I come at you tonight with a more somber tone. James, I urge you to get tested.
Gengar, are you serious? Gengar, are you telling me? Gengar, are you telling me this when we're on air? Gengar. I told you to wear a condom! Gengar. But our love knows no bounds. I am now exclusively with Gengar because he gave me no other choice. Thank you, Gengar, for bringing this news while we're on the air.
What the fuck is this show?
It's a serious gaming news podcast. That's what it is.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much, Gengar behind me. Also, apparently, the Gengar inside me.
I really hope, by the way, the person that is currently beefing with me on Twitter watches today, because now apparently that's a thing where people come in and watch.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody just called me homophobic like 5 seconds ago, so I hope they come in to you saying to Gengar, you should have wore a condom.
We don't know Gengar's gender. We don't see anything down here. There's nothing down here. Look at that.
God.
So, is our love gay?
Again, Gengar.
Quite possibly. Huh? Is our love gay? Quite possibly. Is our love straight? Most definitely. But it knows no bounds.
As JB said, who knew Pokeballs was an STD? Shrug.
Gotta catch them all.
Oh, God. Thank you again, Gengar, behind you. And what else we got here? Almost caught up on chat. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. JB said you beat it out of spite. Yep, he beat it out of spite.
Yeah.
Angry Canadian says the racket breaking is gay as fuck. I agree. Insidious says I too get purple balls when I power shot.
Look, it's December 1st. Everyone is gonna get some purple balls. Let me tell you.
Oh my god.
Especially when you power shot.
JB says see a doctor.
I almost choked on something.
What the fuck is happening?
Oh god. First of all, the power shots I think are fine in the context of the actual tennis matches. I think they create an interesting mechanic. In adventure mode, they are fucking broken beyond belief. Like, it's a completely different ball game, pun intended. What?
God of Chuaz tip $1. I came down to earth, do bow down to you and give you the title of King of Chaos.
Oh my god, wait a minute, hold up. I got the title of King of Chaos, but I don't believe that was a typo, because in the title, the name wasn't God of Chaos. It was God of the Chows. The God of the Chows from Sonic has bestowed upon me King of Chaos. And that is the highest honor. As a fellow Chow breeder, I love to mass breed and have big, sloppy, wet Chow orgies to make little baby Chows. So thank you so much for that title. I will wear the King of Chaos proudly right across my waist here. There's got to be something covering that. Thank you so much, God of the Chows. I appreciate it.
Disgusting, but thank you. Sataniel's here saying, evening, James K. Everyone. Hello, Sataniel. How you doing? And JB says, pissing people off is tight. Faces don't go in shorts unless you're really drunk. Oh my god, yeah. And I took the jalapeno bread clip of you, which is you being drunk, and I took the clip of me yelling at Nerdy Neo, which is also me being drunk.
Burbo the Alpha tip $1.55. My dad should have worn a condom when he got raped by my John Rhys Davies looking mother. Maybe I wouldn't have born looking like Gimli the dwarf, looking like he stumbled out of sports clips.
No!
FML. I'm going to complain about betas ignoring me in OW2.
No, not you, Burbo. Is that like Bilbo? Burbo the Alpha. No. I have a feeling. Thank you so much for.
I know who you're talking about. Finally. Okay, sorry, that just dawned on me. Who he's talking
So
about.
I don't. So in my.
This is just me being in another Twitter battle.
Oh, is it? It's hard to keep track of your Twitter battles.
I know.
I thought Burbo the Alpha in my brain was Birdo. And so I imagined like John Rhys Davies like fucking Birdo in the mouth hole and giving birth. So maybe this person that you're Twitter beefing with, maybe that's their origin story. Any talented artists out there can draw John Rhys Davies breeding Birdo to give birth to this person. Kay, what did this person argue you about this time? What was this one?
This was one of the people that originally was getting mad at me like a week ago, along with that huge group of people that came in. But in particular, she posted the other day.
She?
I don't know. Posted that we should ban all men from video games because somebody in Apex or something was like making fun of her for being bad at the game. So she was like, we should just get rid of all men in video games. And I just quote tweeted and said, you wouldn't have video games without men. And it sent her into a frenzy.
Which is just true. It's objectively
It's
true.
just true.
It's objectively 100% true, Burbo, you fucking idiot.
Just me saying that sent her into a frenzy, and then like some other people came along. It was a whole thing. So that's what that's referencing.
I never thought I would learn of someone that's even stupider than Birdo. So that's amazing. Thank you so much, Burbo the Alpha. Hey, I love John Rhys Davies, but I'm not sure how much I love you. But thank you so much for that, Burbo. I appreciate it. And Winky Wanky Woo coming in with a Rumble rant saying, "Hawkmen fly into Birdo's mouth." Caca! Thank you so much, Winky Wanky.
Oh my god. All right, almost caught up. JB says, "I don't want to be sucked." James, April 2024.
I did say that. I say a lot of things.
And then on the Rumble side, Winky Winky Woo says, "You are a lucky lady, Kay. Those are some nice man nips." And FF7 was so much fun on PS1, not playing the shit remake. The original FF7 was a lot of fun, too. I agree with that part. Also says, "James, never buy things for your wife. She's happy just fighting with people on Twitter."
I could be saving so much money. I didn't have to buy a shitty Final Fantasy game. I'm not going to buy that Harry Potter game, bish. You go ask for it on Twitter.
And Winky Winky Woo also says that game looks fucking shite about the tennis game.
Probably.
Never touch balls. They love YouTube and hate Rumble. Dude's here saying I should have checked how to raid from my stream. I could have raided you tonight. Well, thank you for hanging out with us, dude. Don't worry about that.
Are raids on Rumble now? Is that a feature now on Rumble?
Yeah, you can like go /raid or something on Rumble.
I'm so bad at raiding. I need to figure out how to do it.
We have to enable some. Well, on YouTube we can't, anyways.
What? Okay.
YouTube is where our most people watch, and it doesn't work on our YouTube for some reason.
Wonderful.
So yeah. It's maybe we need more followers or something. Like I bet you it's a thing when you're fully monetized or some dumb shit.
We need more Vespine gas. Got it.
Something like that. Winky Winky also says, "It's a mic in front of your face, Kay. Man, she is alt-right, white, supremacist, and now homophobic. Twitter rocks."
It makes the best of us all, really.
And Winky Winky also says, "Did anyone get the joke? Hawkmen fly into Birdo's mouth?" I guess that was the joke.
I think so. I'm trying to Hawkmen fly into Birdo's mouth.
I get the Birdo part.
Is it because in Super Mario Brothers 2, like the doors are the giant hawk mouths?
Oh, yeah.
You know, they go, and then a small Italian men walk into it.
And dude says, I think they're in alpha right now. So yeah, well, we can start testing that feature with Rumble.
All right.
Yeah, we're caught up. You want to go into the 10 million news stories?
It is time for what the fuck is going on in gaming. So here is our headline story of the night, and this is the story that I assume that alliances will be fractured and friends will forever hate me, and that is fine, but we're going to talk about it on a big scale, and we're going to give you the whole story so that I can give you a well-informed gamer opinion here. So you ready with this, Kay? Kay, headphones on. You're going to want to listen to YouTube. Our opening story is all things with the recent announcements and reveals regarding Star Wars Outlaws. So to start, primarily what happened with Star Wars Outlaws was that they released a new trailer. It's 2 minutes. Let's take a look at that trailer right now.
Each of you represents some of the most powerful criminal organizations in the galaxy. Pikes, Crimson Dawn, Hutts. It's a golden age for the underworld. The Empire controls every corner of the galaxy, but they're distracted by a rebellion that won't quit. It's an opportunity to make millions.
Kay Vess, the underworld's favorite new scoundrel. We meet at last.
What do you want?
Zarek Besh. They're new, rich, and lethal. You crossed their boss Sliro, and now he wants you gone. Rob his fortune and buy your freedom.
This job, it's a death wish. I'm in.
Out here, you live and die by your reputation. You want to survive? Know the players.
I'm surprised they didn't make... Sorry, just to pause. I'm surprised. First of all, the male character is very clearly dressed in like Kyle Katarn garb. I'm surprised they didn't make this character, what's her name, from Bad Batch, the green bitch that helps them out all the time. Have you watched any of Bad Batch? I don't even remember.
I've seen like one episode with you.
Most of Bad Batch is this green alien being like, you need to go get money again. And I really don't like her, but this seems like the same character and has the same voice and mannerisms. So when they revealed this Mon Calamari, I'm like, for Star Wars that constantly recycles characters, I'm genuinely shocked that they made an original character in this regard, because this character probably has lived. There's no reason they would die. But anyway.
And they have other characters come in, right? Like that are from the movies?
Well, we're going to get into that, but I primarily Jabba the Hutt and Han Solo, Frozen, and Carbonite, and that's it.
No, there's another character that's confirmed. Maybe I'll wait. I don't know if you have a bunch to say before I get into that, but there's another character that I thought was confirmed from
the trailer?
From Rebel. What is the fucking... Oh my god, Kira or whatever?
Kira from Rebels?
Yeah, I heard that Kira was in it. I don't know if that's true.
Oh my god.
Ghost of O.J. Simpson tipped $13.13. Not good at rating, you say? The juice can help you out with that.
Let's go.
Did you ever hear about the time I raided my ex-wife's sleepover?
Oh, fuck.
I am still hopeful I will be DLC for Dead by Daylight.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. I'm so down. R.I.P. OJ, who sadly passed away today. Goodbye, Twitter world. I didn't even know he was sick personally. But yes, I did hear about that. That was a great raid. That rivaled the World of Warcraft days, let me tell you. And you know what? Much requested killer in Dead by Daylight is Candyman, who is a black killer. So it would be perfect if we get a skin for Candyman, who's not in the game yet, and we get him to be OJ. Let's get an OJ skin for Candyman. Let's fucking do it, folks. We can make it happen. We can make it happen.
I don't want to see that happen.
Hashtag OJ for DBD, folks. Thank you so much, OJ Simpson. I loved you in, what was it, The Naked Gun with Leslie Nielsen. So goodbye to you, Twitter world. I hope you're golfing and staying away from wives up in wherever you are. Oh, my God.
Robert Kardashian tip $1.55. Seeing my daughter with Kanye gave me a headache.
No! Oh, no. Robert, no!
I was trying to figure out if it was junior or senior, but the message answered that.
Look, you're not in as much pain as Caitlyn Jenner. Let me just tell you. The pain will, no matter how bad that headache is, Mr. Robert Kardashian, it will...
I was like, who's Caitlyn Jenner? That took me a minute.
Bruce
is
a very strong
so
man
confused.
name. I just wanted to point that out. I love the name Bruce. Thank you so much, Robert Kardashian, and thank you, Ghost of O.J. Simpson. You guys are the best. Let's keep watching this trailer. Yeah?
I just want to answer JB's question. JB says, I can make a robot voice say anything for $1. Absolutely.
Yes.
It's the minimum, I think, is $1. That's what the Stream Elements is set at. But yeah, it's $1, you can make it say anything.
Yeah, anything
Yeah,
you
I
want,
don't care.
baby. Go have fun. I am not held responsible for whatever you make Robot Girl say. I am not going to restrict robots. Make it into Tay. Go see if I care. But for now, let's keep watching this trailer.
The players.
You're new to this world.
What's your problem?
Come back when you're not.
Jabba, right? Look, don't try anything. I got a whole crew surrounding the... Okay, we're skipping that part. For about as long as I can remember, it's just been me and Nyx. Doing what we have to survive. This job is my one shot at freedom. But if we're gonna pull this off, we need the right crew. And the right ship. Yes! Hang on.
I hire you because you are one of the best hunters in the Outer Rim.
She's more connected than you let on, Sliro. Bess is mixed up in something bigger. The Outer Rim is a dangerous place. Everyone.
We're testing it.
Bruce Jenner's peen tip $1.55. I was freed using the same knife OJ used on Nicole. And when Caitlyn tossed me in the trash, I screamed, the Bruce is loose.
No! The Bruce is loose!
Oh my god!
Holy shit. Look, if that ain't a slasher horror villain, I don't know what is. Can we please, like, let go of our shackles, just like Bruce let go of his peen, and get, like, a horror movie starring Bruce Jenner? Or Caitlyn Jenner, whatever you want to call it. Look, Bruce, your political career is not going to take off. Just go star in horror movies. I want a sequel to Sleepaway Camp already, Bruce. Let's make it fucking happen. Thank you so much, Bruce Jenner's penis. Words I never thought I would say on stream.
Thank you. I'm not going to repeat that name. Just to answer a bit more in chat here, Angry Canadian says, how does it choose the sound effects? So it's not on your guys' end. We've set like custom stuff. So if you hit a certain dollar amount, and it can be in like $1.01, for example, like we can set something for $2.01, whatever. We've set different things that ping. So that's why you're seeing like when I know Insidious loves doing the Yoda, for example, is that 1313?
1313 for Yoda. Yoshi.
And Insidious also likes to do the 50, which is the Ghidorah, and that originated from me hearing someone pronounce Ghidorah and just crying laughing over it. But there's many more. There's a lot of other secrets. People have hit the developers. People have hit some Oreo clips. They've hit a bunch of random stuff. You see the Yoshi come up. So that's where that all happens.
There's ones that have
it.
still not been hit. And with that,
Bruce Jenner's peen tip $2. So let me get this straight. Ubisoft made another shitty open world game that only absolute rubes are going to buy.
Yes.
And the whole point of the game is taking Outer Rim jobs? Fucking really? I can't even meme that.
You're just selling me Bruce Jenner's penis. I love Outer Rim jobs.
Oh my god.
Bruce Jenner's peen. I really hope you get to be the pre-order bonus. I hope you're the season pass, because I would love, with Bruce Jenner's peen, to get an Outer Rim job.
I also love how you did 201 to see if that actually was anything, because I pulled a random number out of my ass.
Yeah, there is many secret tips. It's not like every single cent, but there is some that have not been hit, and I will not reveal them because I want it to be 10 years from now that fucking I'd hear a sound and I don't remember why. So I'm excited for that.
And we had a few people ask about the 100, because I never thought we'd hit 100 at all, so I'm just like still in shock by that. But James, we did put one in, right? So you will get rewarded with something now.
I think yes. There is a $100 one now. Yes.
You guys are crazy.
Which I never
didn't expect that ever to be hit, but like the fact that I got hit once, I'm like, okay, maybe we should set something, but that's crazy.
I never expect one, but yes, there is a $100 one. I never expected more than $1.
Yeah.
And so that's insane to me. But yeah, I don't know if there's anything over 100, but yeah, I think because I didn't even expect that. 50 was the cap. There was actually one that was higher than 50 that I never expected to get hit, which I still don't think is hit.
Oh yeah.
But yeah. Anyway.
Anyways, whatever. This is just us talking now.
I'm just thinking. I do them because they're funny. I put them in there. And I find a funny clip, and I'm like, that's a tip now.
Insidious Bliss tipped $100. I'm gonna hit that.
What?
What the fuck?
There it is.
What the fuck? I wasn't saying that for someone to hit it. I was asked. Someone asked me if I would make 100, so I did.
He hit it. He hit it. What do we even do for it? Oh my god.
Well, that was the thing. That was the. Now they know what happens when you hit 100.
There you go. That's what you do. Insidious Bliss. Oh my god. With the 100,
so much.
the 100 Pac-Man fucking getting high. He did it. I wasn't even, thank God it worked, because I wasn't even sure. Because you said it, Kay, and I was like, I think I uploaded it. Oh my god. Oh my god, Mr. Bliss. Thank you so much. Good.
Thank you.
What do I do for that? What do I even do for that? What do I do? I can't rip off my nipples. Holy shit. Thank you, Bliss, so much. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. I can't fucking believe that. On the episode where I'm gonna make everyone mad, it is only fitting that we hit Pac-Man. Probably for the last time. Thank you.
You're crazy. Thank you so much.
Oh
like I
my
said,
God.
I wasn't trying to ask for that. I just literally was like, yeah, like people asked me because we hit it once before, like, oh, are you going to set anything for that? I was like, yeah, I guess we should technically.
Also, Winky Wanky Woo tipped $1 and said, pretend this is $100. Winky Wanky with the $100.
Thank you, Winky Wanky Woo.
Oh my god. Winky Wanky
guys are
and
too
Bliss.
kind.
Thank you so much. Seriously, Bliss. That's fucking wild, man. I hope you appreciate the Pac-Mans. You should have to play RAR off. There you go. There you go, Kay. And I know that's for you because I actually like the game. Yeah. Next time you're on Switch, you have to play 5 minutes of RAR off. How about that? You have to RAR a little bit.
You know what? Because Insidious was the first one to hit the $100 with that new sound and everything. The $100 punishment is I will play 10 minutes of RAR off. Trust me, that is painful for me to say. I don't want to fucking play that game.
Holy shit. RAR off is about to be your most played game on the Switch. Let's go.
I fucking hate that game so much.
And I just assumed that was directed to you because I actually like the game. It's fun to me.
I don't know why you like that fucking game.
Because you RAR! I get to be my innermost scene girl, and I'm a pretty, pretty girl. So for that, I am forever grateful. Let's go. Let's go. Amin Ra for, he's like, let's try $1,000. For $1,000, can we get RAR off too to like, we go find the developers of RAR off, and we're like, make RAR off too. And they're like, what the fuck is this? What? Make RAR off too.
We don't
make
have
it
a way
worse.
of me quickly
Make it
playing
worse.
RAR off on stream right now, do we? Is
Huh?
that like too messy with your setup?
We are not right now set up for that.
Okay.
Well, you're gonna stream again. You're gonna stream games again.
Okay.
So yeah, we will next time make a note. You have to do 10 minutes of RAR off no matter what you play next. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah. Because right now I'm in podcast setup and all that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We will make it happen for you, Insidious. I will go through 10 minutes of RAR off. Hold me to it.
Yeah, let me see here. Let me see. Does it... I can test... I'm testing it live, though. Let's see. Did this work? No. Yeah. I'm plugged in for the other thing. Oh, God, I've ruined everything. Thank you so much. And also, how's it going, Mills for Jesus? Good freaking Lord, y'all. Good freaking Lord. I feel like I should stop while I'm ahead. I should quit while I'm ahead. Where did my glasses go? I lost my glasses in the process. Okay, look.
We're in like shambles right now.
We're in shambles.
Winky Wanky Woo came in with $1 and said, "Pretend this is $500." Thank you so much.
$500. Winky Wanky. Seriously, Bliss, thank you so much. We're gonna keep this show going. That's wild. And you're going to get your 10 minutes of RAR off next time Kay is live with a gaming stream. Because, yeah, wonderful. Unlock stuff for me. I want to play as the 360, Kay. Okay. Let's keep it going. Let's keep watching this trailer. We're fucking pulling a Warski right here. Pause! So let's keep watching this. This is Star Wars Outlaws, the last 30 seconds of the trailer right now.
One is fighting for their piece of the galaxy. But all I want is to live free. So I'm gonna risk it all. Hold on, Nick!
Star Wars Outlaws, pre-order available now.
All right, so that's the trailer. I have some extra details for you via Shinobi 602. Confirmed syndicates are the Zarek Besh, the Pikes, which I believe were in Clone Wars, the Hutts. Obviously, everybody knows the Hutts. Crimson Dawn, which is the like crime syndicate from Solo, which nobody remembers that movie because it was garbage. And then Ashiga Clan, which is a new to the lore syndicate. So pretty much the plot is this girl that just wants to make money, and she's jumping around and doing all these evil jobs for these crime syndicates, and I'm sure they're going to be backstabbing each other, and you're going to have to maybe choose sides in between them, Slero.
Winky Wanky Woo came in with $1, saying, "Pretend this is $1,000."
$1,000! RAR off 2 gets funded! RAR off 2, everybody. We never thought it would happen. There we go.
I want to have a kind conversation with the people that made RAR off. A very kind conversation.
one? I'm going to find them. We need to interview them.
I don't think I can.
No?
I think I'll go into a fit of rage. I'll see red just seeing them.
That's okay, because they can use their Wiimotes to reload and shoot like burps at you and go blah 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 blah.
Game I've ever played in my life. I'm dreading 10 minutes. Like, I don't think you guys understand how much I hate this fucking game.
I love it. That's why I don't feel it's fair that I play it for 10 minutes, because I'll be like, make it another 10, make it another 10.
1 second. JB says, does the tip have to be StreamYards for the robot, or does the button on YouTube work? So it has to be through Stream Element.
Yeah,
Stream Elements.
Stream Elements, sorry.
But yeah, it's the link at the top that's pinned there. That's the only way to get the robot voice to activate.
Yeah, so if you tip, so that's very important. If you tip through, however you support us, it's insanely appreciated. But yeah, super chats on YouTube are just super chats, and we'll read them out, and we're grateful for them. And I'll give it my own lovely spin. But if you want the voice for any reason, and if you want to hit like the random little effects and everything, that has to be through Stream Elements, which is pinned to the top of every chat. So yeah, but however you want to support, even if you don't, super grateful. Thank you guys so much. I still can't believe that Bliss did $100. Good Lord, just to be like, what the fuck happens when I hit 100?
Y'all are crazy.
Fucking
thank you so much.
Wild.
Call to Carl's came in saying, YouTube isn't showing you on my feed. What the fuck?
What?
Weird.
Okay, check it out while I keep
no, it's fine. We're live. It's just that like sometimes people get suggested, sometimes they don't.
Oh, so that's that feed. I thought we were like unlisted or something. I got paranoid.
I know every time someone says, "Oh, it's a secret stream" or something, you're like, "What? What do you mean? Am I live?" I'm like, yes. How do you think they're talking to you?
All right, are you ready for me to keep going through this one?
Yeah, go on your thing. I won't interrupt you. Sorry, go ahead.
Slero, who I recognize that name. I believe that's one of the Hutts from Clone Wars, if I remember. Slero, I'm pretty sure wasn't that the one that talked like Dusty Rhodes? Is that the Hutt that's like, if you will, I'm gonna go get those evil Jedi?
Sly Snoodles?
No, he was fucking Sly Snoodles. No, but I think anyway. But I think that's a Hutt. That name sounds familiar. The player will form tense alliances with each syndicate. There you go. So I think that's interesting. Like, what if they I don't know, like how deep this game goes, but it'll be interesting if, you know, and this is Ubisoft, take this with a grain of salt, but like if you have a meter for each and maybe you get bonuses or perks depending on which syndicate you side more, but then maybe that will make it so that the other side are coming for you, and so you have to kind of juggle them all. That would be really cool. Reminder, this is Ubisoft, so that's probably not gonna happen, but I'm like brain designing it right off the bat when I read that. Various gameplay and narrative opportunities depending on your actions. I like the thought of that because I'm not a fan of the Jedi Survivor games because I really don't like the character Cal Kestis.
Oh god, yeah, Cal Kestis.
I'm still gonna play the sequel.
Else.
I don't know when, but I really didn't like the first one. And the
James,
one, yeah.
If it's okay, I just need to interrupt you one more time. I do want to let you talk and do your thing.
That's fine.
But Extra gifted you a game on Steam. So
oh my god, Extra. Okay, I'm gonna open up Steam right now. I usually get the ping, but I didn't have Steam open. Let us see. Extra, you didn't have to do this. Let's see. And there it is. Extra Zero gifted. You really didn't have to do this. Extra Zero gifted us Sex with Hitler 2069. Why wait for a Ubisoft game when you can take Outer Rim John's N? What? Why'd that part trail off there? Oh, jobs. Okay. So I don't know if I can stream this one, Kay.
That's gonna probably be a members only stream for the tier 2s and tier 3s.
There you go. Is that, hey, we have one coming up. We do exclusive sexy streams for our tier 2, tier 3 members. Do you guys want it to be Sex with Hitler? I had other things in mind, but we can have Sex with Hitler. Sex with Hitler 2069 is a unique blend of visual novel and top-down shooter. Fuhrer is the protagonist of the story. About time. He lost everything, and now he's looking for a new life. Along with him, you fight in the fields of a cyberpunk world. Thank you so much, Extra Zero. I'm ready to have sex with Hitler in the game.
Oh my god. Also, hello to DJ Mike Fury and Metastep.
Hey guys, how's it going? Thank you so much, Extra. You're the freaking best, buddy. Thank you. Let's keep this going until we have sex with Hitler later. Okay. Oh yeah. So the fact that this game is apparently promising narrative changes and like decision making is super promising. I like the idea of a morally gray smuggler character, and if you can kind of, I don't want it to be light side dark side, but if you can kind of go more like Han Solo and be like, a good guy, more Paragon Renegade pretty much instead of light side dark side, I think that is cool. But again, it's probably an overpromise. It is Ubisoft, but I think that is interesting. Pulling off one of the greatest heights the galaxy's ever seen is a key plot line. That's very GTA 5 specifically. The player will travel the galaxy recruiting companions. That's interesting. And one of the companions we saw was the Melee clone from Battlefront 2, the EA Battlefront 2. So it's another repurposed, sorry, not clone, droid. I think I said clone there. Sorry. I'm still thinking of having sex with Hitler. So yeah, repurposed droid from Battlefront 2, EA's Battlefront 2. I think that's pretty interesting. They've done similar plot lines. There's in Rogue One, there was a similar plot line that was Alan Turdyk's character. Let's see here. A powerful bounty hunter Vale is hunting you. Okay, that's just a plot point. The story will see you cross paths with Jabba the Hutt and his cartel on Tatooine and other planets. Yeah, that was in the trailer. Reputation you build with the syndicates will affect the game. This would be so cool if they actually deliver on this, but we'll find out. Including vendors, the jobs you take on, support, and access to certain territories. I think that is a super cool idea. We will see if that actually plays out in typical Ubisoft fashion because, what's the games this is most like? Far Cry and Assassin's Creed. It's most likely you can just 100% them all and they're all just like, get up a meter. But the way that's presented sounds really cool, how it's like I mentally designed, where it's like, oh, if you lean too far this way, then this syndicate will hate you, and then this. They overpromise with Watch Dogs as well, but like just me again, I'm mentally like, oh, this could be interesting. Let's keep looking here. Now, here's the thing. We showed you the trailer, we gave you gameplay details. But it doesn't end there. With this new trailer, even though all of this, the character design, and there's been teaser trailers before, with this trailer, there started a new barrage on the internet of accusations and all this stuff, primarily from this footage. So we go over here, just as a quick outline here, we have the Star Wars Outlaws is woke accusations, and they were flying all over the internet. So this video goes over my Star Wars Outlaws trailer and my thoughts about a dev on the game and her comments that will lead to this being woke. So we have various people. We got Yellow Flash here talking about how it's woke. And then here's kind of like an overhead of it, of the accusation. The main one. There's multiple things going on with this game, but the main one is the lead character. So if I go back to this trailer, it is primarily...
James, if I can interrupt. Winky Wanky Woo became a monthly supporter on Rumble.
Winky Wanky! Oh my God, sir. Thank you so much. Man, that he loves to see me shirtless, let me tell you. So thank you so much, Winky Wanky. Good Lord, man. I love me that Winky Wanky man. I love him so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Winky Wanky. I appreciate it.
He also says, wait, I'm already paying you on YouTube for fuck's sake.
Winky Wanky is no longer a member on Rumble. Hey, if you guys want to cancel or, no pressure.
Yeah, we're not ever going to be upset at you guys for that stuff.
Yeah,
don't worry.
I'm not going to be like, why did you cancel? Why don't you love me anymore? You must love me. So I don't,
do
whatever
what's
the
best
reason.
for you always.
Yeah.
Like, don't worry about it.
Yeah. So yeah, no worries if he's like, don't feel pressure. I totally understand, Winky, if you fucking cancel, especially considering you're already supporting us. If you cancel both, I'll find it funny. So don't even worry about it. So anyway, the main, there's a lot of things about this game. The main one is really about the visual depiction of this character. I screenshot it, or I have it like right here. It is mainly this shot. It is mainly this shot of the character where people are saying she looks rough and she looks ugly, especially when you compare her to the original actress she's based on. And then this has been a trend in the industry for some reason. They will make men look one-to-one like the actor counterparts that they're basing them off. But women, for some reason, they do make them uglier. And I have to 100% agree. Here's the actress down here. The concept art doesn't look bad, but it's the in-game. I don't know where this shot was taken from. I keep seeing this shot. It's definitely not in the trailer. I really hope this is like early footage or something because this looks fucking hideous. But yeah, if you take this shot in the trailer and compare it to how gorgeous the actress is, then it is weird. I did see one argument on Twitter be like, it's not that they're intentionally making the character ugly. It's just Ubisoft is making shit graphics. And I do think there's actually some, when I was rewatching this trailer with you guys, there is some legitimacy when I was seeing the Kyle Katarn knockoff of this. Like, this guy in certain shots really doesn't look good either. Not that that's a justification, but for one reason or another, I do agree that main character do be unattractive, and I don't know why when it's based on such a pretty girl. So yeah, this is what, we got everybody talking about this. Everyone's been talking about this, which then makes you go like, well, why are you talking about it? Don't worry. We're going to talk about why we're talking about it. But I need to give you guys the whole story. So there is that. There is also accusations of, and I think effectively proven at this point, that there is bots. I don't think there's proof on who hired these bots or why or what, but similar to like almost Snyder bots, at the master of TDS has shown that there is bots going on. This is on his Twitter. He found this and did all the work for this, but like a lot of people are saying the same things. Wow, can't wait for this. Can't wait for this. I wonder if this is just like a standard thing in the AAA industry now for social media, that you just like fucking pay bots to spew out the same garbage. But this is insane.
Master of the TDS has found stuff like this before. Like, that's kind of what he does, to my knowledge, on Twitter. And it's usually all Marvel stuff, right? So it's Disney at the end of the day. So I wonder if this is more a Ubisoft thing than a like a, you know what I mean? It's not Ubisoft. Maybe it's more.
You're
like
saying
Disney.
maybe it's more of a Disney thing.
That's what I think.
Yeah, that could be it. Because like, if people are going to point out, well, we don't see this for Call of Duty, we don't see this for like, FIFA or something, then why do we see it for this? That's a good theory, actually. I haven't looked into this at all. I'm hearing this for the first time. So
yeah, definitely go follow his account if you're interested in that kind of stuff. I don't follow it too closely, but I've seen him pop up from time to time, and he is the person that puts in tons of work on his own to go and find all these bots. And yeah, I know it's been it's unfortunate because people try to steal his work. So I'm glad he watermarks it and everything, but definitely like share his tweets and stuff if you are going to share.
This
what
is the
he's doing.
source right on
Go
screen
follow him.
at the at Master of the TDS, and so he found this
But
all
I
out.
have seen him like when there's like a new Marvels show or something, right? Like I see him pop up in my feed being like, oh, there's bots. So I'm pretty confident it's a Disney thing. And that's where he kind of started discovering all this. But obviously look at his account.
So yeah, it would be interesting to learn how many like fingers are in the pie of this game, so to speak. So it's not just a Ubisoft game. It's not just a AAA game and all the marketing. Uh-oh, I'm losing things here. What's going on with Discord today? Okay, I think we're back.
I don't know what's going on with Discord, but I also want to say hi to MILFs for Jesus.
MILFs for Jesus. Disney's trying to shut us down. Oh no. So, yeah, actually, Kay, I want to look more into that. I didn't consider that before making our document for today. But yeah, I would be very curious if this is on the Disney side of things. Maybe Master of the TDS knows more. But that would make a lot of sense to me because Disney don't give a fuck. Disney don't give a flying fuck. They'll hire all those bots. That totally makes sense. So you have the ugly accusations. You have a lot of people in the creator community, in the YouTube community, whatever you want to fucking call it, making arguments for woke based on ugly character. You also have this. Star Wars Outlaws community manager Shauna Jones appears to have animus against white men in numerous social media posts. Now, I don't have to read all of this, but here she is. She's got pronouns in bio. She is the active community manager for Ubisoft. And here's the thing. Before, I'm just going to open up right here this tweet. This was sent to Mark Kern by @crooks_. Here's another woke community manager I found the other day working on Star Wars Outlaws and Avatar Frontiers of Pandora with her LinkedIn page where she wrote down all of her responsibilities. And then right here in the bio, it does say community manager for Ubisoft, Star Wars Outlaws. So, and then pronouns, all this shit. So works in the UK. Let's look at some of her tweets here. I figured rather than going through the whole article, let's just get to the source of it.
Have a good night, Winky Wanky Woo.
Mr. Winky
I have to go to
Wanky.
bed now. It's nearly 4 a.m. I have to be up at 9. Oh my god.
Thank you for the nearly like what $5,000. Thank you so much, Winky.
He says
Wanky.
night night J and K. Love you both. Thank you. Winky
Much
Wanky.
love to you, Mr. Winky. Mr. Winks, 40 winks, if you will. We got to play 40 winks with Winky Wanky Woo. So let's go look over at this person's profile. This is the community manager, seemingly confirmed for the game that we're looking at. If you're a white dude complaining that diversity being raised is an issue, then people are going to keep raising the lack of diversity until we see change. This shit's got to change, man. She also says, love that if you say you're trying to be more body positive, white men assume that you're fat until you go to the gym. Bitch, I'm a size 12. Yeah, more like you could lose 12 size. Anyway, being body positive has nothing to do with weight. Please don't tell me gender isn't an issue in the games industry when you're a white male. Diversity in general is an issue in the industry. I guess as a white male who is always represented, it's easier to not know or see the misrepresentation in the studios. Then she also says, Ninja is boasting about his white privilege by doing this. He has potential to influence millions of kids and chooses to be a sack of beans. I mean, beans are great. I don't know why you would say that. Use your platform for good if you have the opportunity. Don't do a ninja. And then there she is on her LinkedIn, which I fucking hate LinkedIn. Why would you sign up for LinkedIn ever? Community manager for Star Wars Outlaws right there. And it was also in her Twitter bio. Now, I say was because normally what happens when I love Twitter sleuthing and I love going through Twitter. I wanted to see what else she was saying because very clearly this person was focusing on the white men part of things, but I wanted to find out more. Recently, there was similar issues with the Helldivers community manager. And there's a whole tizzy about that. That's not one of our news stories because this kind of relates to that anyway. So the TLDR is the Helldivers community manager is very much in this type of politics as well. They're pushing that. And my take is, you can use that knowledge to decide whether or not for yourself if you want to buy the game or not. So it's totally up to you. So her Twitter was still up, and I was able to find stuff. That tweet is over on the @MeleeGames Twitter, where I found more stuff where she was just being, pretty much the point of it is she was despite being a community manager, she was being very open with her left-wing politics and left-wing ideology and all that stuff. Does that make it so you don't want to buy Helldivers? Maybe, maybe not. It's totally up to you. But quickly, Extra Zero just gifted us another game. Oh my god! I didn't even know it was on Steam.
I'm afraid. What is the game?
40 Winks.
Oh, what?
I didn't even know
that was an actual game.
Yeah, no, you don't know 40 Winks?
No.
I genuinely did. Extra seriously, thank you. This is a game I'm actually excited for.
Thank you so
I've
much.
always wanted to play through this game. I did not know it was on fucking Steam.
I don't know what it is.
It's a PS1 game. It was like a PS1 game. It's such a cool plot. I'm doing this from memory, where I played it as a kid, but I wasn't very good at it. Pretty much you're a brother and a sister, and I know my history with brother and sister games. You're a brother and sister, you're kids, you fall asleep, and then similar to like Freddy Krueger, you fight monsters in your dreams and stuff. And because it's dreams, like anything can happen. It can be a dragon, it can be a skeleton, it can be like, you know, a tank, it can be whatever. But because you're aware it's a dream, you can also become things, effectively like a dream warrior, and you can turn into the Hulk, you can turn into a superhero, you can do all this stuff. And Extra says Same will never get a sequel to 40 Wanks. Hey, I'm definitely, look, on an infinite timeline, you're gonna see 40 Wanks over on the Melee Madness podcast. Extra, thank you so much. I'm legit excited to dig into that game. I didn't know it was on Steam. That's crazy. So I'm genuinely fucking excited. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Extra. So anyway, seriously, Extra, thank you. I want to play it right now. Anyway, I was getting messages from people being like, were you going to side with Helldivers now because this and this and this and this and this? My opinion is this knowledge should be publicly available. You should be able to make your own informed decisions. For some people, you will say, I don't fucking care. It doesn't affect me. And then other people, they will want to boycott the game over it. Spend your money how you want and support the developers you think deserve it. You now know this about this developer. You now know this about Arrowhead, that they have a community manager that's in this. Does this stop if this person doesn't put their politics at all in the game, does this stop you from buying the game? Choice is yours. It's totally up to you. I already bought the game. I've already bought Helldivers. Am I going to buy future content? Probably not. I've got plenty of games. I just got 40 Winks. I'm happy. So it's like, but it's up to you. Anyway, to continue on, this person has a very similar profile, very similar set of politics, and they are also very open about it, or they were when it comes to Star Wars Outlaws, because I wanted to look into more of what they were saying, but they deleted their account. And then this crazy little guy came in and said, you got taken, and then took the account. So she didn't just go protected and deleted tweets. She nuked her account, and now it's a cat. So it's gone. It's gone. So shout out to @cooks12_ for having literally, this is all we fucking know. Who knows what else she was fucking saying? We only know the white stuff. Who knows what else, because now it's a cat. So, to go more into Ubisoft, here's the thing. This is a big AAA studio in Montreal. So what did they do? They make their developers that work at the studio stand in front of a camera and dance like a monkey. So it seems like while these developers were working on The Division, they had like a little internal, and I'm learning about this for the first time, they had a little internal like camera set up, and you had to go in front of it as a developer. And trust me, you know, wagey cagey. Developers are in wagey cagies as well. Not all these developers wanted to do this, but here's some of them. Who knows how many more there are. So they had to go in front of their Division poster, and because of Ubisoft, probably their HR manager mandating this, and had to say, what equality means to me. This person says, renouncing all forms of oppression. This person, long-winded answer, but, you know, don't laugh at this ending part. Equality means that all people, regardless of the birth of their background, deserve the same respect and opportunity. For some, this will mean provided aid so that they may aspire to rise above social, mental, or physical friction, which might otherwise prevent them from succeeding. We're all in this boat together, and we don't have to be long on this ride. Be kind, be weird, be free. Trans rights are human rights. And then this person not having to do another person's emotional labor. And then this person, yikes. For me, equality is providing cerebral, like X-Men, opportunities to women where they can be mother and CEO at the same time, and no one question about how they can manage at all. So, also, I would be remiss if not to mention, given our history, Ubisoft is a client of Sweet Baby. There it is on the website. But that's not all. This is why it's a headline story. So you have all that. That is the entirety of what I can tell is the woke arguments that people are making, DEI, Sweet Baby, whatever you want to fucking call it. So effectively, you have ugly character, you have community manager hating white guys and then burning her Twitter to the ground, and then you have developers of, like, at least some of the developers that made the last game, The Division, being forced in front of a camera and doing a fucking dancing jig to talk about equality. But that's not where it ends. That's where the woke stuff ends. I also have to mention that there's a lot of controversy regarding its overly priced and ridiculous season pass. Ubisoft has sparked a debate after announcing the Star Wars Outlaws Gold and Ultimate Editions, which offer early access and season passes, among other things. The 109 Gold Edition, even more expensive, $129.99, are being criticized by some for not just costing Spartacus. I'm never going to have to buy Star Wars Outlaws. You guys are spoiling me so much. Holy shit. Spartacus just gifted us Lego Jurassic World. It's like,
hey, that's considered really good.
It's like, you know that I want to sleep with Chris Pratt. Spartacus, thank you so much, man. Oh my God.
Thank you, Sparta. That was considered the best-selling Lego game for a very long time.
Really? Well, yeah, no. And Sparta's like a huge fan of the Lego games, I've noticed. I think he's gifted me like every Lego game at this point, and they are good. You can't go wrong with the Lego games because they're just fun. They're just fun, effective start and finish games. There's no agenda. There's no season pass. There's none of that shit. They're just good games. So thank you so much, Sparta. I really appreciate it, man. You guys are freaking spoiling me. I'm going to keep reading this season pass, and then I'm going to get to my opinion. But for what they include, the gold edition, this is important, includes the base game, as you'd expect, the season pass, and 3 days early access with a pre-order. Nobody fucking cares about the early access. It's such a greasy, tacked-on thing lately. The Ultimate Edition includes all that in 2 cosmetic bundles, the Sabak Shark bundle, and the Rogue Infiltrator bundle, and a digital art book. Sorry, 1 second. The season pass also adds 2 post-launch story expansions, so that's really the only content right there. So you need the season pass right there to get the post-launch story expansions. That's the only fucking thing. Is that in the cheaper version? Is it in the gold base game? Okay, so you don't need the $129 one, but still $100, and that's really the only thing right there is the season pass that adds 2 story expansions. The exclusive Jabba's Gambit mission at launch, keyword at launch, which makes it sound like it's going to be probably released a year later for free. That's an assumption. And the Kessel Runner character cosmetic pack, which who cares? It's worth noting that Star Wars Outlaws is a single-player only game, which has caused some to question the need for a season pass at all. By using the word season, Ubisoft suggests there will be more than one. It's also worth pointing out that the base game costs $70 American on console, which means Ubisoft values season passes and early access at $40 and the cosmetic and digital art book at $20. Ubisoft has yet to detail the 2 post-launch DLCs included in the season pass. Some are now expressing disappointment in how Star Wars Outlaws is being sold, lamenting the current AAA trend of charging fans more to play games ahead of their release date, as well as locking single-player missions behind a season pass. Star Wars Outlaws will cost up to $130 US on release, and the pre-order bonuses and season pass in 3 price levels. And then a disgruntled Redditor. Uh-oh, those are the guys you got to watch out for. I'm trying to see the positives in this one. There are now people saying they wait to plan for a post-launch sale before picking up Star Wars Outlaws. Very smart. It's a single-player game. Why wait a year and buy it and you'll save money, have DLC already available, and have a more polished experience? That guy's smart. Couldn't agree more. Save your money and wait. And there you go. You have a detail right there. Star Wars Outlaws Ultimate Edition price matches the equivalent edition of Ubisoft's recently released Avatar Frontiers of Pandora, which itself is a price hike compared to the Ultimate Editions of the likes of The Crew, Motorfest, and Skull and Bones. When it comes to Ubisoft Ultimate Editions, we are firmly in the $130 territory now, it seems. Star Wars Outlaws finally gives fans a clear look at its narrative in a story trailer that was released this week. It gave us an early look at leads Kay Vess and Nyx and the crew they hope to ensemble, while also revealing more familiar faces. More importantly, though, the video finally revealed a release date. Star Wars Outlaws launches for PC via Ubisoft Connect, Epic Games Store, Amazon Luna, PlayStation 5, blah, 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 this August 30th. And that is a story. And now it's time to give my opinion on this. Despite all of that, I kind of think the game looks good. I kind of think it looks fun. But hold up. Hold up. Put your pitchforks down for a second, everybody. And let me explain and let me elaborate. Because there is a path forward. There is a golden path to this. So hang tight. So, to me, yes, this game looks fun and promising. This is probably the most I've been interested in a Ubisoft game since, like, the 2000s, literally. I haven't liked anything from Ubisoft fucking ever. I appreciate the Star Wars story being smaller scale with new characters. I appreciate it getting away from legacy characters and ruining them. That's kind of what I want. So I really like the fact that, the idea of this is a smuggler game that is open world and it's a third-person shooter, and it's got a similar feel to an Uncharted style. Everything in those bullet point details, if they actually deliver in them, is very appealing to me. Now, in the game itself, not the people working on it, no, but in the game itself, I see zero evidence, at least so far, of a political stance or an agenda or anything, apart from the main character being ugly compared to the actress. And I agree. She does look ugly. Does ugly character mean that it's woke immediately? I don't think so. I kind of lean towards the more they don't know how to make pretty characters. They're fucking stupid. But it could be that they intentionally made her ugly. Ubisoft is a client for Sweet Baby, so that is possible. We haven't seen definite link 100% of Ubisoft or Sweet Baby working on this game yet, but they are an overall client, and Ubisoft on their own is super woke as shit. So, it's definitely a possibility. But for right now, I'm just like, character is ugly. And as far as interior in the game goes, that's really the only issue I'm seeing, and I don't really see that as having an agenda in the game. Outside of the game, however, yes, I 100% agree that these developers do have an agenda, especially the community manager, and that is something everybody should know. So yes, I kind of repeated what I was going to say here. Yeah, most of AAA in the West is probably somehow tied to Sweet Baby, and if they're not, then they have an HR manager that's pushing this shit and making their developers stand in front of signs to be like, quality. That makes sense. Ubisoft has been very paused in the past, and the company itself obviously has a political slant to say the least. Community manager, multiple devs, and people likely inside, such as AR, are pushing HR are pushing an agenda, but that doesn't mean that the ideology represents the entire team. So there could be developers in there that are just fucking miserable dealing with these people, Melanie Mac people, and they just wanted to make a good, cool Star Wars game, but they're stuck here at this company working on this trash. So some people will tell you to shut up and consume product despite this. They'll just be like, don't be a bigot, buy the game, consume product, get excited for next product. Other people will tell you to boycott all games, even if you want to play this game, even if this is appealing to you. There's people that are like, no, you're not allowed to play this. You can't. So, where do you fall? I offer to you a middle ground, a win-win scenario that combines the best of both worlds and the golden path forward. If you want to buy this game, and any games, for the record, that have a political agenda that goes against your own, or you should boycott it for whatever reason, buy it used. Just buy it used. You can support a local game shop that's reselling copies of games while also not supporting companies like Ubisoft that hate you. And there's no doubt about it, Ubisoft, at least a lot of the people inside Ubisoft, maybe not all, but a lot of them, they do hate you. You will be having your cake and eating it too, playing the games you want to play while also not giving the company money. Higher-ups at AAA studios have tried unsuccessfully for years to try and kill the used market, so there's proof that it does indeed hurt them. Do not forget the online pass tactics during the 360 PS3 era, as well as the Xbox attempts to go digital only. If you buy physical games used, you are supporting physical media and local shops while also denying money to those horrible people that hate you while still being able to enjoy the games you want. And let me tell you, there's no better feeling than that. So, hey, your game was great, but I fucking hate you. Glad you didn't get any of my money, bitch. Best feeling. This is what I will be doing with Outlaws personally. Everything I've seen on this game, look, inside the game, interior of the game, as a Star Wars fan, this is kind of what I've wanted. Are they going to deliver? Probably not. It is Ubisoft. But it's got my attention, and the design, at least, the design bullet points sound fucking great. So it's got my attention. Can I ignore the fact that all the developers in the game, for the game, are doing all of these narrative things and the community manager is terrible? No, I can't. So personally, I want to play the game, but I don't want to give them money. What's the option? I'm going to buy it used. Now, personally, it's your choice, whatever you want to do in regards to this game or any game. Don't let every game you want to play turn into a political battlefield where you're not allowed to enjoy gaming just because it may go against your side or whatever. Just make informed purchases, which is what we're trying to do here. That's why I went through the whole gambit of all the news regarding this, so you could make an informed decision whether you want to buy it used, buy it new, or say fuck this game entirely. I totally get it no matter what. Make informed purchases, support devs that deserve it, and bring fun back to gaming. That is my golden path pitch. Used. Just like Gengar is. Okay? Thoughts on all of this?
There's so much with this fucking game, honestly. The thing that stuck out to me is this whole, like, you need to have the internet attached to it in order to play, which makes no sense because it's a single player game. So why do you need to, why does it require an internet connection? And so far, the excuse has been, well, if we do any patches or DLC, which patches should be optional. You shouldn't be expecting to do a day one patch, but unfortunately, it's become an industry standard, which I don't think is right. And DLC is completely optional, so I don't think that the disc should require it. Well, like Nerdy Neo says, you don't need the internet to install it, not to play it. But how are you supposed to play it if you don't install it? So you do technically need the internet in order to get it going.
Terrible.
Like, that's, to me, it's the same. Like, I get, yeah, you don't need an active internet connection to keep it launched, but that's just an issue with physical gaming not actually being physical gaming anymore, and licensing issues. Like, it shouldn't be a glorified license on the disc, right? If you buy that game full price, you should be able to play that game without any internet connectivity at any point. So that's kind of the bigger thing that I was annoyed at. Obviously, I'm annoyed at community managers taking liberties and deciding they're going to speak for entire companies just because they're put in that position and make people not want to play your game and say insulting things about your fans. And I think all of these gaming companies need to start training their employees on how to act better if they're going to put them in that position. Like I've said, I went on this rant last time we did the podcast, but the community manager role is such a high trust environment to begin with.
Yeah.
And people are abusing it, and they tend to be put in that role expected to know what to do, and they don't know what to do. They insert it. They insert their own politics and everything into it because they're kind of told, own your role, go have fun, we trust you, right? And I think something needs to change in the industry with that. And I don't know, as a consumer, how else we can change that besides voting with our wallet. So I do agree with you on the buying it used thing. If you're going to buy it at all, I mean, obviously, I'm never going to tell anyone how to purchase their games, if they should purchase them or not. I think everyone has different lines in the sand, and that's totally okay. We all have different series that we're willing to be more flexible for, and we have some things that we simply just can't stand for, and we'd rather boycott it for. And that's fine. There's games that I've boycotted in the past too. So I think it's really easy to get caught up in the wind of like everyone debating about games constantly, and maybe even be guilted into not purchasing a game because your peers might look down on you for doing that or whatever else it might be. I just encourage everyone to purchase a game if you want to purchase it, and if you don't purchase it. You know, like stand with your own morals, and that's fine. So I have a lot of issues with how this team is acting. I don't like that the character model, to be honest, I think is super ugly. I don't know like what happened there. But an ugly character is never going to necessarily make me be like, okay, I'm not going to buy a game, but it is really annoying. It feels intentional.
And, you know, I am 100% in favor of everybody voicing all of this. So everybody that is making videos about this, everyone that's complaining and everything, I'm for it. Remember Sonic the movie? Remember how Sonic was going to look before everybody fucking pressured them to say Sonic is fucking hideous?
And bullied now, early and often, yeah.
Literally bully these people into making a good fucking game. I agree with you guys that the character does not look up to par. She should look like how the actress looks. So I am 100% in favor of you guys bullying these developers into fixing this.
It's just, it's so weird.
I do want to just point out, though, that I haven't seen inside of the game any politics. Outside of the game, the people making the game, absolutely. Is that enough for you to, like I said with Helldivers, is that enough for you to not buy the game? That's up to you guys. For me, I think the game itself actually looks super appealing as a Star Wars fan, but I also can't separate the people working on it, and which is why I have presented my golden path of buying it used to the people, and that's what I plan on doing with this game.
Yeah. I'm just like, I feel like the character model, it's like either you're doing this intentionally or you have a skill issue and you can't make a game properly. So it's either you need to be like, you need to bring in people that can actually fucking design characters properly. And this is on you as a company, which at a AAA level, that's embarrassing. And you should be embarrassed of yourself for making ugly characters like this at this point. Where it's intentional, in which case you don't understand what consumers want. You don't understand escapism whatsoever. I don't have an issue with characters looking worn down or whatever they might be, or average if they need to be in like that universe. But there's just this like thing that's missing right now where everyone is designing characters to look too realistic, and they're not understanding the escapism part of video games, the fantasy, right? Like there's so many other things in this game or other games that are happening that would never happen in real life. So why is it such a big deal when we ask for the characters to also look attractive?
No, 100%.
And the thing is too, like majority of men look great in games.
So this is something. So that someone brought up. I didn't make it super clear. I think I mentioned it in my big long rant. But someone did point out that Cal Kestis. Why am I getting flooded? 1 second. Cal Kestis or whatever from Jedi looks identical, like the Jedi Survivor.
I was talking about this today.
Okay.
Like what's his name? Cameron Monaghan or something?
I don't know.
But anyways,
the Ginger Joker. He looks exactly as he does in the game.
In the first game, he didn't look as good. Like his character model was a little bit off, but it wasn't anything that was like the character still looked good, right? But then you look at this at Survivor, which I think is the second one. I always get the Fallen Order is the first one, right?
I know, it's so weird, but yeah. Yeah, Survivor is the second one.
Survivor's the second one. So it looks even more like one-to-one to the character, like to the person that they're modeling it after.
Yeah.
And so this is what I'm trying to understand is like, why are you able to constantly model after males, but you can't do it after females? I'm not going to sit here and cry sexism or anything weird. I think it's intentional that they're trying to make women look less flattering because they think it's a gotcha towards gamers. I don't think it's like a sexist move per se.
And
I think they think it's a gotcha, that they're like, oh, well, you know, all these gamers, all they care about is these sexy women, and we're taking the industry back and we're going to make them look how we want to make them look.
And hey, developers, I have an out for you. I have a fucking out. Just make her customizable. Why does she look ugly right now? Because that's the customizable version of her. So make it so that we can make her white, we can make her black, we can give her space buns, we can do whatever, we can give her a fucking goatee. if you
I think we're locked in with that character, right? I don't think they're allowing for customization.
Well, here's the thing. With Jedi Survivor and all that stuff, they want it to be a set lock story. This is one of my complaints with that game. There's no decision making. According to the details on this game, there is decision making, meaning that in theory, my playthrough will be different from your playthrough. With that, that absolutely should mean that they should allow character customization because the character is whatever you want it to be anyway. KOTOR had character customization. Your main character could be white, black, Asian, whatever. It didn't matter. No one complained. Nobody cared. If they want an out, no one from Ubisoft is listening to this. No fucking way. But if they want an out of literally the core controversy, which is character be ugly, add basic character customization. It doesn't even have to be complex. It can be like fucking Destinies where you just have like 12 pre-selected faces of different races. I guarantee you nobody would fucking complain if tomorrow they were like, that's one face. Here's 10 more. You can make her look exactly like the actress. You can make her look white. You can make whiter, blacker. Fucking go crazy. Who cares? No one would complain. I guarantee you. I bet my broken freaking neck on it. But they won't. But that,
no, I don't
that
think
would,
that's
that
what
would
they have
fix
in
it.
mind. I think they have in mind to also keep this as like one canon character that might have different decisions.
Which contradicts the story detail plot point of multiple decisions making and all that.
I don't know like enough about Fallen Order. I haven't beat it or anything, but isn't there certain decisions you can make in that game too?
Zero.
Oh, it's just completely linear?
It is 110% linear.
What about Survivor? Well, I guess you haven't played that, so you don't know.
I have not played Survivor, but I asked a friend who did play it, and I'm like, "Can you go dark side?" And he was like, "Lol, no." And I'm like, "Okay, I'm good."
But there's no implication that you could even do like whatever Paragon Renegade, Light Side, Dark Side in this game, is there?
Zero of that in the Jedi.
No,
Fallen
I
Order.
mean, sorry, in Outlaws. Like, is there any indication that there would
in
be?
I'll need to pull it up again, but the in the game details, the bullet points, there is. 1 second. Let me just bring this up. It was, where is it? The reputation you build, you build with the syndicates will affect the game, including vendors and jobs you take on, support and access to certain territories, and the player will form tense alliances. Oh, various gameplay and narrative opportunities depending on your actions. So that to me implies.
I don't consider this traditional light side, dark side necessarily.
No, I don't. I said that was a selling point. I'm taking this as like, do you take this job or not? And I believe, if I remember correctly, there was a game. I'm misremembering, but one of the earlier gameplay demos, like, wasn't there like a thing of like whether or not to take the money from the person, kind of thing? And that
what is not connecting for me with what you're saying is I don't think that they have to have a custom character and then also have a game that can have slightly different endings based on decisions. I don't think it has to be a custom character.
It doesn't have to.
You can have one like character and that person goes on different paths.
It doesn't have to, but I am saying with the fact that there is multiple narrative decisions in the game, it lends to the fact that there almost should be a customizable character. And the core issue that people are having with the interior of this game is that she's ugly. So if they did have a customizable character, not only would it make sense given the fact that they're implying there is narrative decisions you can make as a player, but then the core issue of her being ugly would erase. Because
what you're saying is it's just an easy thing to plug and play into this game because you already have the foundation for it.
It logically makes sense with the fact that you can make narrative decisions. And it's the number one thing that everyone is complaining about in regards to this game. And it could be erased if they just added basic character customization. And I'm
also hesitant to think that that's going to be the number one thing that people continue to complain about. I think it's the latest thing that people.
It's currently what everyone's fixated on.
I don't like. I think as a company as well, it can be short-sighted if you go with the wave of what people are getting mad at today. You know, I think that can get dangerous too when people are getting mad at you over one thing and you see something happening within 24 hours and you radically change things because of that. I think they should listen to the feedback of customers 100%. But are people going to be complaining 2-3 weeks from now about the character being ugly? Will they care?
I think adding character customization options makes more sense than prettying her up. That would be more of a direct reaction to this. But if you announced that there's character customization, then it's just like, oh, okay, that's just how this character looks. How many people?
I also think that they can easily use the excuse of like, well, that was a first look trailer, and then they can polish her up if they really wanted to.
Yeah, they're not going. I mean, they're not going to at this point. It's a AAA game, and the game comes out in August. This is more or less going to be what you get, in my opinion, for her. So I don't know. If I worked at Ubisoft and if I was a higher up, I would absolutely look at what's being said online. And companies absolutely do release stuff and then see what the reaction is, and then they adjust accordingly. If they don't have any character customization, it's a tall order to add it at this point, for sure. Nearly impossible. But if I saw this, I would absolutely say we're at least planning character customization, or I would do something in that regard. That'd be my plan, because that's the main issue. That's like, I really think that's the main issue.
I don't think they're going to, but yeah, I get where you're coming from. At the end of the day, I am still slightly interested in this game. I liked Division 2 and Division. It was fine. I mean, they're not like stellar games, but I had a bit of fun with them. So I'm kind of interested to see what this team does next. Like you said, we're going to get it used. We're not going to give them money directly. But I am curious to see. And like I said, everyone has to make their line in the sand. I mean, you know, for a little bit, I was worried that Sweet Baby was involved in Rebirth as well. I still made that decision because I'm like, I've been way too excited for this game not to get it. So,
yeah. So that is my way of having your cake and eating it too. I'm very curious about this game, and everything inside of the game looks good, but it's made by people I dislike. So I'm keeping my money, but I'm still playing their game. Well, I'm giving my money rather to some local game shop that's going to get it. Probably. So that's one of the perks of console for sure.
We had a few comments during this, by the way, so I just want to go through and read.
Well, you read all the chat you want. I've got the next stories primed up, but why don't we learn how everyone hates me now because I said this game kind of looks fun?
No, I don't think so.
I think so.
First, I'll read over some of the Lego chats here. Lego says Angry Canadian. Spartacus says not everyone, but I just may. JB says I have 230,000 Lego bricks. That's insane, man. That's awesome.
Are you fucking kidding me? I like the Lego video games, but I never got much into it as a kid. I liked Lego Star Wars, like physical Lego Star Wars, just because everything Star Wars. Oh, big surprise, everything Star Wars, and then I like the shitty new Star Wars game. But yeah. So that's fucking wild, man.
And it looks like a bunch of people are having trouble finding us today. Nerdy Neo says, yeah, this is whack. I'm trying to switch the stream from my phone to my iPad, but the stream doesn't exist in my feed. And BD Jake says, initially the stream didn't show up in my subscription box on desktop through Chrome. Had to visit the Melee Games channel to access this live stream. And Jake saying, yeah, it's the first time this has happened with this channel. Neo is very confused too. Sparta says the Canadian government is trying to silence Melee Games.
I wouldn't be surprised. Hopefully my penance for saying I like locally made game, or like nationally locally made game, Star Wars Outlaws, has appeased my Canadian gods.
Jake says they're getting more popular, I believe. Now people want to suppress. Well, you flatter me. I don't know if that's the case, but
I don't think so. Yeah, I'm looking, and like I have visibility set to public. I don't know what else I can do on my end. I'm just like being fully transparent because like I don't know. I shoot from the hip from this stuff, but I want to make sure I didn't like miss a step or something. But on my end, I put visibility public. I don't know what else to do.
Dasiscoda says, yeah, it's not showing up on my subscription too, but on home for some reason.
What the fuck?
Jake says, dunno, this is a thing that happens to channels from time to time. There's ways to look at it negatively like me and potentially just tech nevertheless. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll monitor it and see if it keeps becoming an issue. Thank you guys so much for going out of your way to find our stream regardless. It means a lot.
Yeah, Rumble's
we're happy
fine,
that so many of
apparently,
you are,
according to Dude. But yeah.
We're just, you know, we're grateful that you guys give us the time of day because like I've said before, I've said it on Twitter, I've said it in other conversations, the most valuable thing in your life is your time. So the fact that you want to spend that with us, whether it's 5 minutes hours, whatever you might do, the fact that you're going out of your way to find us if, we're not being pushed in your face by YouTube or whatever else, we appreciate it. It means a lot. So thank
Imagine scouring the internet to look for this or this. Thank you guys so much. I couldn't have said it better than Kate. You guys are the freaking best, and we love hanging out with you guys. If we weren't doing the show live, I would just be ranting about Star Wars Outlaws to Kay on a couch, and she would be like, why are you yelling at me? So I'm really glad I get to yell at you guys, and you guys seem to enjoy it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys. On to the Star Wars conversation. Neo says, her being ugly is 100% intentional. Spartacus says, especially when the model is beautiful and they keep male characters normal.
Yeah, it's quite possible. I just want to see absolute proof of it. And to me, absolute proof would be like, the credits, because I'm not going to buy this on launch because I have to wait for my used copy to come in. So that's one of the first things I'm going to do. Let's say there's no new information on this game from now until release, which is not true. Literally, something could happen tomorrow. The game could go completely fucking bonkers, and I will retract everything I said about looking forward to the game. But one of the first things I will do if there's no news between now and the game's release is I will absolutely be going all the way to the credits on that, every fucking channel. You can find any game 100% played through on launch. I'll be finding that video. I'll be zooming right to the end of the credits, and I'm going to be looking at those credits and seeing who worked on this game. And if I see a Sweet Baby or if I see another consulting company, then that's the proof I need to confirm that they made this character probably intentionally ugly, because that is a trend we've seen with all Sweet Baby games. Now, I don't like Ubisoft. There's like 3 Ubisoft games I can think of that I like. None of them are Assassin's Creed or Far Cry. They're all their weird, obscure games. So I don't know. I don't know if they're intentionally making her ugly or if they're just shitty at graphics. It is 100% possible that they're making this girl ugly. And like you said, definitely when the actress it's modeled after is so pretty. But I thought the male character looked ugly too. Her Kyle Katarn knockoff there.
It feels like a lose-lose situation in a debate sense because they can just easily say, "Oh, sorry, it's hard to develop like an attractive-looking woman," or kind of, you know what I mean? Like
they can easily play ignorant for sure.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just like you can never fully point and prove that that's what they're doing intentionally because they can so easily feign it and be like, oh, well, we tried our best. I'm sorry if you don't find her attractive. I guess that's more on you or whatever shit they want to do. They want to gaslight you into it. So like I said, just make your own informed decision. If it's something that, bothers you, then by all means, don't play the game. Don't feel ashamed for the fact that you don't want to play the game. I think it's completely fine for people to expect attractive character models. I think it's completely fine for people to expect 60 FPS. I think it's completely fine for people to expect certain styles of gameplay from their games or not be okay with playing a game because somebody on that team said, hey, you're white, I don't want you playing the game or whatever else. I don't know what the hell they're saying, but I'm just saying, like, if there's a reason that you don't want to give people money, absolutely you should not give them that money. If you don't want to do it, don't let anyone else guilt you or tell you that you like, oh, you're wrong for not wanting to spend money on that. Because unfortunately with Twitter, that's just how Twitter is, right? Everyone has a fucking opinion, right?
Yeah.
And so people will sit there and try to shame you for not wanting to buy the $70 game, which is already a ridiculous fucking price anyways.
Agreed.
And they'll shame you and they'll be like, oh, well, it's because you're sexist or whatever, or you don't like women or what, I don't know, whatever the fuck people
That's
say.
what I'm seeing with Helldivers now is like they're trying to, Civil War Helldivers to make it one way or the other. And for me, it's just like, with this game in particular, Star Wars Outlaws, this is why I made it such a big headline story. I showed you guys the trailer. I showed you guys the woke accusations. I showed you guys the community manager, and I showed you guys their last game and how HR, I am assuming, forced them to do this equality fucking picture job. And then I showed them I showed you guys the season pass bullshit that's going on. And I still gave my opinion. So if you guys saw that and you made a decision based on the information I gave you, whether it was I'm so sold on this game or I will never touch this game even if I get it for free, or maybe you're joining me on the golden path of used, that makes me so happy. Whatever your decision is, if I can help you make a decision. Another quick story. I was super hyped and I was very much in a Katamari mood recently because I didn't realize I beat Katamari 1, so I wanted to play the sequel. I wanted to get it on Switch. But it was not on sale on Switch, and it's on sale on PlayStation right now for super cheap. And I'm like, do I hold out for Switch? Da-da-da-da-da. Then I was like going back and forth, mulling it over. I decided to pull the trigger and buy it on PlayStation because I was like, wait, I didn't even think about it for some reason. I didn't even consider frame rate comparison. And I found one thread where somebody said game runs at 30 on Switch, 60 on PlayStation. Thank you. Oh my God. I'm so happy that I bought the game on PlayStation. Just for that, because if I found that later after I waited for it to eventually drop on sale on Switch, I would have been so fucking pissed. So now I am happily playing my Katamari in beautiful 60 FPS. So that's what I want. That's what I want to help you guys with, is whether you are going against this game for a political agenda or whether you're going for it because it looks great to you or whatever. I want to help you guys make that decision, whatever works for you. So that's what makes me so happy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I couldn't summarize it better. That's really what my point is that a lot of people online will try to guilt you one way or the other, or say, like, you know, insults about you because you don't want to play a game. And I, again, say it is your wallet. It is your choice. You want to spend money on that game? Great. You don't want to? Great. No one can guilt you into doing either decision. People also can't force you not to play a game because they're like, oh, it's this and that. Like, you can't play it either, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's all I'm saying, and I agree with you, James. It's really about empowering the customer, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, it should be an informed decision. Like, whether or not you want to purchase it is on you. I think we'll always be honest with what we feel, and there will be games that we, you know, decide to buy, and there'll be games that we don't decide to buy for whatever reason. But we're going to present the information to you, and you also shouldn't ever just follow us blindly and say, like, okay, we're going to not buy this game because they're not buying it or whatever, right? Like, I want to make sure that we're not pressuring people in one way or the other either.
Yeah, some of my favorite reviewers, genuinely, whether it's for film or video games, are people I fundamentally disagree with, by the way. As you guys know, I'm a big fan of Red Letter Media. Love Red Letter Media. I almost always disagree with their takes on films, but they make such informed reviews on it that I can, even if they hate a film, I can kind of hear them speak about it. And I'm like, oh, that actually sounds good to me. And that's happened so many times with them. And I also have people that do that for video games where they may, if they can talk well about a video game, I can kind of parcel that. And I can be like, oh, that means I'll like it. Thank you. You just sold me by hating it. So if we can do that for you guys, I'll be more than happy. If I love a game and you're like, holy fuck, I'm avoiding that. Look at Mario Tennis Aces today. Look at that. I don't recommend that game, but I had a lot of fun with it. But good lord, I don't recommend you spend your money on it with how much of a fucking shit show the adventure mode is. It was kind of fun to battle my way through it, and like, because I'm a masochist and I like to get whipped. But apart from that, I wouldn't recommend it. Anyway, we can continue. I'll quickly say Nerdinio says, James, have you played Donut Country? Yes, I have. I 100%ed it. He said if you like Katamari, you'll probably like it. Exactly. I loved it. And I will say Donut Country is probably made by somebody that I politically disagree with, but it was a cute little indie game. You can probably get it for like $2. And yeah, you literally like a raccoon. I'm trying to remember it. It's been years, but you're a little baby raccoon. I'm a raccoon whore. I've genuinely looked into adopting a raccoon. No lie. They're lovely animals, and you play a little baby raccoon, and you just open up a hole. And instead of Katamari, where you make things roll bigger and bigger and bigger, it's about the hole getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and it just sucks everything in. And so it's like opposite Katamari. It's a lot of fun. Okay, you let me know. You keep reading chat.
I was just waiting for you to finish talking. I tried doing comments.
Finish
like 3
talking
times,
about
and you were
holes?
talking.
Okay, you let me know. I've got the next stories primed. You let me know when to go to them whenever.
Dude says, I own a PS1 copy of 40 Wings, so there you go. I honestly didn't know this existed until this conversation today.
I'm so hyped. Thank you again, Extra Zero. I'm genuinely hyped for it, man.
Angry Canadian switched over to Rumble so I can listen while... Oh, yeah, okay, there we go. Do some research for Carl, yeah. Angry Canadian's gonna be on Carl of Dojima's channel tomorrow, I believe.
Nice.
Yeah, they're gonna have some chats about gaming in Japan versus here, I think. Or I don't know the full conversation.
Ooh, that's
but it sounds
interesting.
like
And we love Adam.
Adam wants to talk about, like, you know, gaming in Japan and what
He's
it's
a man
like
of many
there.
names. Yeah.
Yes. Dude says, yeah, he saw it just fine on Rumble. And Angry Canadian says, I just got back. We drinking the milk cup yet? Don't worry. It'll happen. It'll happen. Going back to YouTube here, Nerdy Neo says, subscribe to UB Plus for a month and binge it and any other UB games you want to play without buying it. Yeah,
That's
I mean, the only
that's
thing
totally
is,
valid. Yeah.
that's a good way to approach it. The only thing I would say is you are still technically giving them money.
Yes.
So if that is a method you want to do, just be aware that you are giving them money. If you don't care about that because it's a good bargain for you, then by all means, I don't disagree with you making that choice. But
Couldn't agree
just
more.
be aware that you are still funding to a certain degree.
I'm aware of
And they
that.
are gonna, depending on when you sign up for it as well, they are gonna count that probably as a sale number towards that game as well. So the month that game launches, they'll go like, oh, we got this many signups on UB Plus. Even if people are signing up for Assassin's Creed or Prince of Persia or whatever it might be that month, they're still gonna count it towards the sales numbers for Outlaws. So just be aware, if you don't want to support that game and you want to vote with your wallet that way, even if you're subscribing for Assassin's Creed Origins that month, be aware that they're going to use that subscription as this is for Outlaws.
Couldn't have said it better. Me personally, I'm aware of that, and that is good to point out for sure. If you want to be the most frugal, that's probably the cheapest way to play the game. I personally, because I am trying to have my cake and eat it too, vote with my wallet while still playing the game, my choice is still buying it used.
Yeah, I would agree. Neo says, you should always be able to install a game from the disc without needing an internet connection. Otherwise, what's the point of the disc? And that's 100% what I feel as well. I think it's a complete insult to us that we aren't getting our full product with a disc anymore. And you look at all the consoles before that, you can have retro games that you can still play to this day without ever needing to touch the internet once. I get we're in a new world or whatever, and everyone's supposed to have internet. Why don't you have a cell phone? What do you mean? Kind of
Don't
shit,
you people
right?
even
But
have phones?
Yeah,
To subscribe to Ubisoft Plus with?
we have an offline system. It's called the Xbox 360.
Oh God,
Right?
my God, I wanted
So,
to murder.
I'm just saying,
oh my
that
God.
shit pisses me the fuck off,
God,
man. It really
so
pisses me the fuck off. But yeah, it shouldn't be a thing. If I'm spending all that money to get a physical game, you absolutely fucking believe I expect to have that entire game there.
110%.
Neo says, if I do decide to play Outlaws, I'll sub to UB Plus for a month. Yeah. Sparta says, it's so strange that games feel like they're going backwards in graphics. I completely agree. We plateaued after the PS3, I feel. All gaming has looked pretty much the same, if not worse, in my opinion.
Yeah, it is crazy.
So as you guys know, we're doing the Town Square tomorrow, and we're doing the Defend Your Bad Games, which Insidious Bliss suggested as a topic. And I already knew what my game was going to be. It's Final Fantasy X-2. I've told all of you guys this already.
Mine is Star Wars Outlaws.
Oh God. But I was looking at, just like to refresh myself, because I haven't played that game in a long time, and if I'm going to defend a game, it's different than just saying I like a game. Like, I'm expecting to have to defend it, so I wanted to make sure I remembered everything properly. So I was watching a little bit of footage of the game, and what struck me is that the character models in that game look better, and it's like a PS2 game.
Yes.
And they look better than most of the games I play now, and that's fucking crazy to me.
Mm-hmm.
That's not okay. That I look at a PS2 game and I'm like, these characters look better than a majority of what I play now.
I really noticed this for the first time on the Xbox One, PS4, primarily with hair. It was the main thing I noticed was like, and it's never recovered, that like hair looked better in gaming when it was just like one texture and stylized. But when the PS4, Xbox One started to be like, we're going to make every strand or whatever of hair happen, that's when you had to go, bleh, and like go, and it like when it loads in, it like flops and it doesn't move ever properly. And it's like, can you just go back? And they're doing that with all of it. And it's like, no, yeah, you've convinced me. Games are supposed to have a little bit of style to them. Like the more you try to make something look real, the worse it looks. So like there needs to be a cap. There's clearly a ceiling right now.
Was that the whole like uncanny valley shit too? Like
yeah.
you reach a point where it's like too much. So yeah, something needs to change in the industry, and I think a lot of people need to look inside of themselves in that industry and understand what they're actually building for. What'd you find in there, James?
Death and some Cheez-Its.
Oh, okay.
That's about it.
Perfect.
That's about it.
Yeah, it baffles me that AAA games right now on way more modern systems are looking worse than what I played on the PS2. I just can't get over that personally. Neo says, I'm still not 100% convinced Ugly Sonic wasn't deploy where they, oh, one sec, I covered my message, where they were going to update his look anyways to look like they were listening to fan feedback and be the good guys. I don't know. I think that they genuinely thought that that was fine. Based on how they released that Sonic trailer, I do personally believe they released that with the full intention of going forward that way, and then they got so much aggressive feedback that they changed it. That's just my personal feeling on it. Jake says, art design style can do that. Maybe there are characters, environments, etc. designers that are not as good as they could be. I think the industry is also getting bigger and more bloated, and so now you have a lot more people slipping through the cracks who simply are not doing as good of a job as they used to. And nobody's monitoring that because they just want the money, right? They just want everything to flow quickly. So I think that's part of it. We're just seeing a decrease in quality as we expand the industry and more people are in filler roles, essentially. Neo says, exactly, these shills defending the ugly character blows my mind. UB is one of the biggest game companies. There's zero excuse. It has to be intentional. Insidious says, did they make this game a disk space hog? Does it not fit on the disk so they make you get files off the internet? This is what I don't understand. And like, even with the Asper thing, where did this extra 70 gigabytes fucking come from, Asper?
Yeah, developers have gotten so bad at optimizing games. Not only are they bad at it, they just don't care to. They don't see it as a priority, and so they'll just release these unoptimized, bloated messes because it's like, whatever, our game takes priority. They get to install our game. They get to uninstall their shit. They don't care. They don't have any care for the user anymore and consideration for their hard drive space.
Look at our PS5. We install like 3 games and we're like, all right, well, we got to make space. It's like, what? So I can't play Final Fantasy VII, Rebirth, Tekken 8, and have you playing Helldivers on our PS5 at the same time?
Yeah.
Like, we can. It barely fits. And then we want to add like a few extra games. Like, I wanted Kakarot on there because I've been playing that casually. And I think there was even one more game, like you had Devil May Cry 5 or something on there that you wanted to try. And it's like, how can we not have more than like 5 to 10 games on this system without it being full? And then if you want to record anything on your system, that takes up tons of space too. It's like crazy.
I've literally started playing Hogwarts Legacy again just so I can delete it. Because I'm just like, fuck, I like the game. So I just want to get through the game so I can fucking delete it because it's like over 100 gigs. And I'm like, it's sat on my hard drive on the PS5 for a year. Let me just get through this game so I can fucking wipe it. So I've been playing that.
Sparta says, Jedi Outcasts and Jedi Survivors, there is a straight linear path from point A to point B. There is no light side or
Fallen Order
dark
Survivors,
side.
not Outcasts.
He wrote Jedi Outcasts. I'm just reading that.
Yeah. Well, I guess Outcast also doesn't have any decision making. Only Dark Forces 2 and Academy do. But anyway, yeah, both of them, both new Jedi games are super linear.
He also says you could alter Cal's appearance in Jedi Survivor, but the base is still the main model.
Oh yeah, right. I forgot mullet. You had mullet Cal. So So here's that's right. I completely forgot about that. Thank you. So yeah, they definitely should give customization options. Absolutely to what's her name? Ugly girl. Make me custom. Let me make her pretty. How much do I have to pre-order to make it look like the actual actress? Let me know. $200? Done. Thank you.
Why the fuck would you pay $200?
It's a joke.
Okay, I was like, come on, man.
I'm buying it used as cheap as possible.
True. Sparta says, it's a growing recurring thing that is happening in games, watering down and dulling feminine beauty. It's the whole body type 1 and 2 thing, in my opinion. They're just trying to homogenize it completely. And this is signs of it. And it's so stupid.
Look at that. We didn't get to talk about it, but go talk to Cloud, our buddy Cloud over on Twitter, about what they've been doing to Pokemon Go. And all the Model A, Model B shit. That's insane, man. That is absolutely intentional because they looked fine before and now they've uglyified them, which is incredible in the same game. So your character, you update the game and now it's suddenly ugly.
I honestly don't feel like character models have ever looked good in Pokemon.
No, but they're now actively making them worse, very intentionally.
Right. They might be like actively smoothing out curves or whatever they might be, but I've always felt like character models look really ugly in Pokemon. And there are people that will stand by the old models and be like, no, they used to be good. I think they're ugly. I think the only time they've ever looked good is like back on like the original games.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, I liked some of the 3D stuff, like on GameCube and whatever, and I was fine with that. But like Sun and Moon and all this stuff, XY, I think they all look ugly.
Right.
Personally.
Right.
Nerdy Neo says, I think Outlaws has potential, but given it's Disney Star Wars, I fully expect it to suck.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it has potential, and I think Disney can do things okay sometimes. For example, James and I before the stream were talking about was it Tales of the Jedi?
Yeah,
You and I both liked Tales of the Jedi, and that is Disney
yeah.
Star Wars.
So that's the thing, is I absolutely hate Disney. I hate that they own Star Wars. It's so over, it's dead, and all that stuff. Has Star Wars under Disney rather made some good content? Yes, some. It's not like only a Sith deals in absolutes here. Mando season 1 was enjoyable. Some people like Andor. I liked a few episodes of Andor. And I personally liked Tales of the Jedi, and I liked some of Rebels. And then they've just announced the sequel to Tales of the Jedi, which I actually really liked, and it's Tales of the Empire. And I'm hopeful for that, because Tales of the Jedi was something I actually liked, and now I'm a big Imperial simp. You're going to give me a sequel to it, but it's all going to be a pro-Imperial slant? Fucking, I hope you really deliver. I hope you really deliver. Would I be surprised if it's a complete shit show? No. It's Disney. Am I subscribed to Disney Plus? Fuck no. I'm going to go to my, hey, Gengar, what's our friend's name? Alan. That's it. I have a good friend named Alan. I go watch all my Disney Plus shows over at Alan's house.
Angry Canadian says Tales of the Empire is going to be legit. Yeah, I think Tales of the Empire is going to be cool. I like
Tales of the Jedi was great.
Jedi, like, so yeah, I get the whole argument of like it's Disney Star Wars, therefore it's like more likely to be terrible. I think that's completely true, but I am not writing it off completely because I've seen Disney do okay things too.
They've done some good things. There is about 5 minutes in all of the Obi-Wan show that are good. You have to sit through, what, 8 hours to get 5 minutes of good? But it's just like, that was a good scene in 8 hours.
I haven't finished Rebels yet, but I mean, we've been sitting through Rebels, and wasn't that completely Disney?
Yes, that was actually like the first thing they did. So
I don't
then
mind
the
Rebels.
dilemma comes from like how much of it was carried over, plans, yada yada yada, blah blah blah. But yeah, Rebels I overall enjoy, though I'm on my second viewing of it, and it is a lot rougher than my first viewing.
You can definitely tell when the switchover happened. Like, I can feel it in Clone Wars a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And then I feel it in Rebels, but it still is like, I can watch this. Like, I don't feel like, ugh, this is Disney, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. But, like, when it comes to Marvel shit, I can't fucking deal with any of that. Like, any of it. It's all slop, so.
Yeah.
Who fucking knows? Neo says, is Outlaws from Ubisoft Quebec? Do we know?
Good question. I don't actually 100% know.
I feel like it could be. I feel like Division... Well, it's the same team as Division, so... Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Jake says, I don't think it's you guys with the stream. It's a YouTube thing, at least. Dassus Goda says, I was a Lincoln Logs kid.
Oh.
Spartacus says, it's developed by a Swedish company, apparently. Oh, okay. Interesting. Jake says, just glad I'm in the Discord, so I knew a stream was actually happening. Well, thank you for being in our Discord and looking at that as well. Neo says, I got the notification. I just don't see it in my feed. Very strange. Insidious says, Graw.
Hell yes. Graw Bros. Yes.
What is Graw?
That's the last Ubisoft game I liked. Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter.
Oh, okay. I was like, what? Yeah. What is Graw?
And you know what? In the interest of ethics, there is a couple other Ubisoft games that have been okay. Literally 2. I was like, was it really Graw? I didn't love like I did with Graw, but I enjoyed Rayman on the Wii U, whichever one that fucking was, Rayman Legends, I think. That's a good game. And then I also kind of liked, but it's under very strict caveats, enjoyed Star Trek VR. that was made by Ubisoft, but you need a full party, and it's a short experience, but it's fun with friends. So even those, it's like, the last Ubisoft game I've wholeheartedly enjoyed and loved was Gra 2.
Interesting, because Neo says I hated Gra because it was literally the worst achievements in existence. Well, never mind. I answered my own question. It's because you're achievement hunting and you're not enjoying the game for the game.
Yeah, I don't even remember what the achievements were, but he's
I'm
probably
sure I'm
right.
Gonna make him mad, and I'm waiting for the countdown.
Gra was
for
an
MTL.
early 360 title. They didn't know what the fuck achievements were. That was the era of like
That's true.
achievements. This. So yeah, I'm not surprised to hear that. I don't even remember what the achievements are. I have some of them. I'm sure I beat the game.
I just want to speed through some of this so we can continue on with
Yeah,
topics.
you let me know when to pass it over.
Neo says, I like and own a ton of Ubi games. And yeah, I think you were playing that Prince of Persia game or whatever recently, and he liked that too. So, and he just finished Immortals Phoenix Rising, I think I read earlier. So.
I wonder if Ubisoft's had a shift, because you have this and then the new Prince of Persia, which we're probably not going to get to in news today, but I do have it marked down. The new Prince of Persia was just announced during the AAA showcase. It looks super fucking legit. But that is from the Dead Cells devs, and it looks awesome. I don't like the.
That looks good, yeah.
I don't like the currently released new Prince of Persia. I'm not a fan of that. But the upcoming new Prince of Persia that's not out yet, I think looks fucking great. Totally different experience from what's already come out.
Neo says, I give id credit. I'm assuming that's like the Doom people.
Okay.
Credit for optimization, yeah, because after Doom 2016 file size blew up to over double, they completely re-optimized the game to get it down to about 50 gigabytes. Damn. Imp says limitation breeds creativity. Yeah, I mean, this
100%.
is my argument with Ocarina of Time versus Breath of the Wild. I think Ocarina of Time, having the limitations it did with the N64, made that a better game than what Breath of the Wild can do. They've opened up too much with the open world games now, to the point where I can't even enjoy them anymore. Like, it's just too much.
You know, the bull diarrhea has come around to me.
Oh, God. Disgusting. Neo says, weird, James. I have a friend named Alan I watch that type of stuff with, too.
Must be the same
What a coincidence.
Friend. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know Alan? Oh, my God.
Oh my God, you know that one Alan? He's a cool guy.
He's a good guy. He's got a key.
Neo says Obi-Wan was dog shit.
Yes, it was.
Disney had their hands in TCW, but Rebels was their first thing. The Clone Wars, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
But Rebels was their first thing that was 100% them.
That's true.
Sparta says, Nerdy, you mean they didn't have their hands on TCW?
The final season.
Neo says, no, they had their finds, in the later parts of TCW.
Yep.
Neo also says Splinter Cell games are awesome, and yeah, they're just talking about how it was Season 7 of Clone Wars.
I have always wanted to play Splinter Cell. I never have. As you guys can guess, sole reason it's
stealth.
It's stealth games. I have a ton of respect, though, for Tom Clancy. The early Tom Clancy stuff is fucking awesome. I have no doubt that Splinter Cell is great. I've always wanted to give a genuine, good old college try to Splinter Cell and start at Splinter Cell 1. I own all of them, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I don't like it. I have more interest.
I think those are going to be too dated to start from the beginning. I mean, that would be a nice like remaster.
I don't trust Ubisoft to do a remaster, but I am more interested in trying Splinter Cell than I am Metal Gear, and I haven't played either franchise for the same reason that they're both stealth. Yeah, I'd
rather play Splinter Cell over.
Oh yeah. I'm way more interested than.
Can you make that a poll? Make that a poll.
Well, I've got a really interesting poll going on right now. I don't know if you noticed, but I'm in the chat. I said, "Are you getting Star Wars Outlaws?" Right now, 22% said day one new. Out of 9 votes, 22% said used. The golden path, folks. Nobody is apparently subscribing to Ubisoft Plus to just rush through the game, and 56% saying fuck that game. I 100% agree with that. If this wasn't a Star Wars game, I would be in the fuck that game camp. And if this wasn't a Star Wars game that I actually think looked good and sounds appealing to my design brain and what they're going for, probably not what they're going to achieve, I would be in the fuck that game camp. But I have, oh, there we go. I assume that's Nerdy Neo just went for the Ubisoft Plus sub, and now we have 11 votes. But I am very much in the golden path, the used golden path, the golden shower, if you will. So that's where I'm laying down my line.
Nerdy Neo says Gra has 3 achievements for becoming #1 in the world on 3 separate leaderboards.
Hey,
Did you get those achievements?
That's a hard achievement, bro. That's hilarious to me. That's so
But
funny.
I don't have a problem with games having those kinds of achievements. Like, I think some
The problem
achievements
is
should
like
be
that's
that rare.
literally now impossible to get. Like you will never get that. But how cool is it
Sure.
if you're a guy that has it?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, that's the coolest fucking thing if you have it. But for achievement hunters,
This
they're
is the
seething
difference
right
in
now.
achievement design philosophy. Is like, should achievements always be 100% achievable, or can you make it so achievements will be like one person in the world has it?
I'm inclined to think that it should be treated like a leaderboard.
But what if that game's dead and you can't play the online anymore? And so now you will never be able to get 100%.
Well, this is like a whole other issue because I have a problem with games eventually going offline. It's not even about achievements for me at that point. It's about the fact that people can make you purchase a game and then, well, I shouldn't say make you purchase a game. You can purchase a game and then eventually you can have no more access to that game. So I think that's a bigger problem than the actual like achievement not triggering. But I'm biased because I think achievements are a little silly. I don't hate Dude or Nerdy Neo for doing it, and I get why they do it. It's just not my thing personally. So
I'll always say the worst achievement ever. I've said it before. I'll say it super quick. Is Guitar Hero Metallica having an achievement for buy a song, and they only had one piece of DLC, and it costs about $20. I'm like, oh, so your achievement is spend an extra $20. I don't even think that should be like. I see Nerdy Neo saying that leaderboard achievement should be illegal. I don't even think that should be illegal. I'm just like fucking greasy motherfucker. But achievement, buy a song, aka give us $20.
you like, again, that's another informed decision thing, right? Like, as a person buying that, I would never care that that's an achievement because I will never try to get that achievement. But there might be somebody who is achievement hunting and they're like, this is my line in the sand, you're gonna make me spend $20 to get an achievement, fuck you, I'm not buying your game. And I'd be like, I understand that if that's not what you want to do, right? So that's why I'm saying everyone has different lines in the sand for like little things. You can be the person who's like, my game has to be 60 FPS or else I'm not fucking playing it. Unfortunately, in modern gaming, you're not finding much. You're really not. But I'm just saying, like, that is also valid. So, but I like what Neo said here. Fight Night 4 had an achievement for being the #1 person in the world with the belt, and you have to hold it for like a week. I think that's a really good way of throwing in like an achievement like that. It's like a leaderboard achievement, right? But then more people have the opportunity. I think that's cool. Dude is saying the first 3 Splinter Cells were remastered on PS3, so there you go, James. Angry Canadian says Princess Peach Showtime has more options than that new Star Wars game.
I still really want to get
go.
Princess Peach Showtime, and I just don't know if it's worth full price. I'd say I'm more interested in Princess Peach Showtime than I am the Star Wars game. Star Wars game, it's
me too.
It's a potential buy used, whereas the Princess Peach Showtime, it's like I will definitely buy it one day. Definitely, maybe on a sale or something.
Yeah. And last but not least, JB says touring a house on Saturday and making an offer if there's no undisclosed damage.
Good luck,
hey,
JB.
That's awesome, man. I hope it works out. And yeah, definitely, like, you know, I don't know if you're on a time limit or what, but, you know, take your time while you're there because homeowning, there's so much to it. So definitely take your time and all the best. And yeah, hopefully we can entertain you a little bit during all that stress because I know it's chaotic.
Just remember to wear a condom or else you're going to end up like me and Gengar.
There you go.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, did you say homeowning?
Oh my God.
Oh, sorry. I misheard. Okay, never mind. Good luck, JB.
Yeah, good luck, man. And also, he says, if Nintendo goes woke, will Princess Peach have a banana?
Well, we're going to get into that.
All right. Well, we can go to the next topic.
All right. Thank you guys so much.
Actually,
yeah.
sorry. I know I just said that. We both do this. I also want to say, you said that the Shauna Jones Twitter was deleted. I found an archive of her tweets from 2020. So
ooh, give them to me.
Just so you guys know, the archive is there from 2020. I will give it to you, James. But yeah, that's the thing.
Nerdinio says, if you're going to only play one Splinter Cell, play Chaos Theory. I am totally someone that has to start from the start, but I appreciate that. I've heard that as well. I do want to try the first Splinter Cell, and I appreciate dudes saying the Splinter Cells were remastered on PS3. I loved those remasters on PS3. I own the God of War remasters, and I own the Metal Gear remasters, which I think are better than the newer Metal Gear remasters in that whole PlayStation remaster sets that they did. So I'm going to be on the lookout for that, dude. Thank you so much for that. I can't wait to find that because I do not currently own those. And I love me my fat PS3. With that, let's get more into the news here. Thank you guys so much for all of your discussions and everything. I was super curious to hear what you guys thought about Star Wars Outlaws, and especially my take. Sounds like fuck that game is confidently winning, and hey, I agree. I am Golden Path used, and it seems like some other people are as well, but I fully support you guys saying fuck that game. And hey, no fucking when it comes to that ugly character. With that, let's get into some positive gaming news, some negative gaming news, all the gaming news, and we're going to be coming at you with as much as I can fit in here in the next couple hours here. Let's hit it right here, right now. So, Kay, we are both X-Men fans, and this is my second story because I haven't heard anyone else talk about this. I think I might have a little bit of a secret for everybody. You're an X-Men fan, right, Kay?
Please don't tell me about the cartoon.
No, we're a video game show.
Man.
We're a video game show.
I have PTSD from that fucking 97 cartoon. I am literally Glob Herman staring at that cartoon, waiting for it to end.
All right. No, this is good news. This is potential news. It's only a rumor, but it's only a rumor in my mind. So, I am a big fan of beat 'em ups, as has been made clear. And I regret not buying the X-Men arcade, the beloved X-Men arcade, which is at the top of a lot of people's favorite beat-em-ups list back when it released very briefly on Xbox Live Arcade. But thanks to a certain Twitter artist, there might be hope for another re-release. At Jahani Knight said, "It's here. I can finally show my first official licensed art for Marvel, and it's a poster for Konami's arcade game, The Uncanny X-Men. And yes, folks, that is very much the X-Men arcade game that we all know and love. Thanks to Collect Sideshow team for trusting my work." And you see this right here. Absolutely beautiful work. Absolutely gorgeous. But like a lot of people, I had a question. So let's scroll down a bit. I understand if you can't answer this, but does this mean they're releasing either a new arcade 1-up or more preferably a port of this game to consoles? And they responded, "I have no idea. But tell me right here, art of this old arcade game that we all love, and it's officially licensed art for Marvel or the Konami arcade game."
Yeah, but
okay,
what day did the last episode of X-Men 97 come out?
Well, this news came out March 28th, or this tweet came
out. When did that episode come out?
I don't know. You tell me.
Okay, I will search it up, but I have a theory why that could be a thing.
So you can go, if you want to, while Kay's looking it up, you can support this artist at 30 Years Sideshow if you dig this art, and you can support it officially and get this art. It's exclusive, limited edition, all that stuff there, and I think it looks fucking great. I'm a big fan of this game. So the reason I made this a story, that's literally the whole story, is because artists tend to leak things because they don't know what, they don't know what is confidential and what's not. The same thing happens with actors, actresses all the time. I have no proof, I have no evidence, but I really hope that this indicates a future port, re-release, remaster, what have you, of the beloved X-Men arcade games. You could actually give us a collection. We recently had the TMNT Cowabunga collection, which is fucking fantastic, and that was a huge success. And with Shredder's Revenge, TMNT, there's been a resurgence of beat-em-ups. You have the Toxic Avenger beat-em-up coming up as well. So I think now, and with X-Men 97, it is the perfect time to re-release this game. And I think, hey, if it does come out, if it does get announced, this could be the cover art. This could be the interior box art. This could be the collector's edition or something. This is officially licensed art by Marvel. So I'm just saying that's the whole story.
I think this is tied to the episode 4 thing personally. Because episode 4 came out April 3rd, and that was March 29th.
Okay.
So I don't want to spoil what happens in that episode, but there is references to video games in that episode.
I don't know. I feel like that's...
So I feel like this could have been art that was created for that, because there is a reference to the first X-Men game. And the art is very clearly the same art. Not this art, but
in that episode, it's all so subtle, and it's so very wink at the camera and everything.
I think it's related to that episode. I don't
know.
necessarily believe that they're gonna re-release anything, but who knows? I would love it. Please do an arcade 1-up.
I personally I don't think they would commission an artist and pay an artist money to commission official art just to wink at the camera, like little Easter egg in a single episode.
But
I
they
personally
d-
think, like, I mean, if
the
you look
art,
at
James, the art in that episode, they literally had a wink to the camera art, and it was like very similar to what that art was winking at, but it wasn't identical.
well, this art isn't in the episode, and also the character designs are very much like in that episode. It's very contained within the lore that they're building, and whereas here it's very much like, you know, they look like they do in the game. Wolverine has the brown outfit. Cyclops has the condom head as he does. You have Dazzler. I think that's Dazzler, right? Who's not even in the cartoon. Whereas in that episode, they were kind of like changing things to fit more thematically with the X-Men 97 arc that's going on. You could be right.
I don't know. I mean, I'm hopeful. I would love to be white-pilled on this and believe that's what it is, but my gut tells me, given the time frame between March 29th and April 3rd, and that episode came out, and it was more video game centric. Again, I'm trying not to like completely spoil anything. But there was a reference to the original X-Men game on Sega Genesis, and the art was not one-to-one with that Sega Genesis art, but it was so similar that you could tell that's what they were homaging. So I'm inclined to believe that this is maybe a part of that suite.
No, I'm taking the white pill. Folks, are you team black pill or team white pill? Me personally, here's my defense. Look at this. Look at the framing of this. This looks like a fucking Switch cover. This looks like you could, like, without any of the splash art, like, this looks like you can put a logo up here on Magneto's bicep for the Switch icon. Right below Wolverine's chest, you can put, like, you know, the X-Men collection for the title and all that stuff. And he could even have alternate versions. Like, right here, he has alternate versions. Like, this looks like this could be an alternate cover and everything. This looks like it could be an alternate cover. All you got to do is go into, you know, Photoshop or whatever and clip out Magneto. So, like, you have spots to put in, like, the title up here and all that stuff. So I'm inclined to think that this is leading to something. Fuck the Alliance.
Die, you fucking emo cocksuckers.
Metal Shred Freak coming in and fucking the Alliance with a rate of 4. How's it going, Metal? Thank you for fucking the Alliance, and I hope you had a good stream there, buddy. Welcome everybody to Melee Madness Podcast, where I look at Wolverine's cock for 8 hours. Hope you enjoy the show. But yeah, let me know in chat what you think. I'm taking Team White Pill, and I think that this is going to lead to something. I think that this is.
I think it would be logical, and they really should, and they should do like an X-Men arcade re-release. Like, imagine similar to like the TMNT Cowabunga collection. I would be so fucking happy if they did something like that. I just am not convinced that they're smart enough to do that. I mean, look at how they've treated the fucking cartoon.
Right. Well, that was the next story. Are you ready for the next one?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go into once again, I wish I didn't have to, but I have to defend an indie game from being banned by Valve over on Steam. This keeps fucking happening. And now it is happening to The Great Rebellion, starring literally me. And I say that because the character is very obviously Ryan Gosling from Drive, literally me. The Great Rebellion has been banned on Steam in Germany. If you haven't heard about The Great Rebellion yet, it's a, quote, anti-woke game, indie game, being made by KVLT Games, featuring that vilify social... featuring levels that vilify socio-political figures. The Great Rebellion might be as much satire as propaganda on the Alex Jones NWO Wars level of absurdity. KVLT Games reached out to us to inform us about the sudden ban on Steam in Germany and said that they asked Valve exactly what about their game makes it unsuitable for sale in Germany, but the only correspondence they received from Steam support is as pictured below. Hi, partner. We were reaching out about your application, The Great Rebellion, that has been removed from distribution in Germany. After reviewing the product, we believe that it is not allowed to ship in Germany, and as such, we've removed it from distribution. When you ship a game to different regions, your team is responsible for making sure the content is okay to distribute there and to inform us of regions or specific countries you believe you cannot distribute in. If I had to guess, this is the author writing this, what I've seen in the press kit for the Great Rebellion, satirizing popular pop singers, blah, 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 stereotypes, and turning political figures around the world into bad guys is probably on the no-no list in the former lands of that dude with the awful mustache. Hey, I'm going to have sex with that guy. With that said, here's more info from their press page about the Great Rebellion to satiate your curiosity. The Great Rebellion is a 2D platformer, shooter, and roguelike. The game is set in a cyberpunk dystopian future Europe. In the year 2085, the world is controlled by technocratic elites who seek to register everything on the blockchain, achieve digital immortality, and transcend their human bodies. They'll stop at nothing and sacrifice anybody to achieve this. You play as a hero who, in true dystopian tradition, is set free of the authoritarian system and finds themselves as part of the larger rebellion. The player will find new laser weapons, upgrades, and companions to help fight through the levels and defeat the bosses. The Great Rebellion uses a level generation algorithm, ensuring that no two playthroughs will be the same. And it goes more into the details there. I'm curious, Easter eggs and parody here. The Great Rebellion is filled with pop culture references as well as references to many loved or loathed cultural commentators. These are the kind of references we can guarantee you won't see in any other video game currently in existence traditional. The Great Rebellion features traditional archetypal characters, European heroes, both historical and mythological. Not only is the game not woke, it is actively not woke. Tongue-in-cheek European stereotypes take pride and place in all of their glory. The Great Rebellion is based. Authentic grassroots rebellion. We have gathered our team outwardly just from one countercultural rebel to a pan-European and now cross-Atlantic development team. This isn't the astroturfed rebellion handed to you by the powers that be. This is a genuine counterculture. If you squeal at it, you may have made our point for us. And yes, we'll probably have to review this game coming soon when you get a chance to check it out. So here you go. And just to show the developer's pretty cool, they responded to us over here on Twitter. Extra Zero gifted us the game. Thank you so much for that again. Because I was literally ready to pull the trigger and buy the game just because I was worried. I actually had my eyes on this game for quite a while. I had it on my wish list for quite a while. And then I saw this news come out and I said, well, I have to fucking buy it. And then Extra was like, halt, I bought it for you. Thank you so much, Extra. You're the freaking best, buddy.
Seriously, thank you.
And I can't wait to stream it. Another game getting hit by censorship on Steam. Currently, the only issue is in Germany, but it always spreads, as I said. And Fractured Filter responded saying, yep, it never stays just to one region, to which the developer responded, well, that would suck. We hope it doesn't come to this. In any case, the game is currently still available on GOG and, of course, on our website. Now, I do, unfortunately, have an update from them. They reached out and said, hey, again, what is the thing causing us not to be available on Steam? Similar to Richard Laruna from Super Seducer saying, why can't I go on Steam when my other games are? And they said, you're never going on Steam, just deal with it. And similar to Order Us, which we streamed for our Tier 2, 3 members, and they were just like, nope, there's nothing you can change. You will never be on Steam. So they said Steam is not able to tell us exactly what is problematic for the Deutschland region, but they have found, quote-unquote, something in the review they believe is not allowed in Germany, but they won't tell us what that is. Thank you, Steam. Very cool. By the way, you can buy our game directly at great-rebellion.com. Here's a screenshot from their conversation with Steam. We won't be able to tell you exactly what is problematic for the Deutschland region. I recommend doing some of your own research on what content can and can't be distributed in Germany. As my colleague mentioned, distribution rights are your team's responsibilities. Cheers. So literally, Steam fucking says, we know why you're not allowed to go in Germany, but we're not going to tell you why. That's fucking insane to me. That is fucking insane to me. So the developer, desperately wanting to still get sales, is like, can I change it? All you got to do is tell me what to change. And Steam says, we see what you need to change. We're not going to tell you, though. Do your own research. Are you fucking kidding me? So again, all of these cases, you have Super Seducer, you have Order Us, you have this, you have Domina, I believe it was called. All these games get removed off Steam, and the developer is not even told why. Developers not even told why. They're just like, nope, denied. And here's the problem. And here's why over time I've stopped being a Steam fanboy is this kind of behavior over at Steam. And this is the big issue with their now effective monopoly on PC gaming. Is Steam great in a lot of ways? Yes, absolutely. But then you get into these fucking scenarios. So I fucking hate hearing this. This is bullshit. I have wanted this game for a while. Thank you again, Extra Zero, for gifting me a copy of the game. You can still get this game over on Steam. And if you want it, and you know, any game that has ever been removed off Steam, I have kept in my library. I mean, you can get it if you're not in Germany, that is. So it is still there. It is Canadian.
The time has come.
Oh, sorry, folks. That was the trailer. Here it is, The Great Rebellion. You can still get it on Steam. The developer also has it at 25% off currently, and that offer ends in a few days, April 15th. The game looks pretty good to me. I haven't played it yet. It's installed. I'm waiting to give it a shot, but it looks great. I do like my roguelikes. I do like my bullet hells. Jesus Christ. The game is definitely super based and super intense, so I can't wait to give this a shot. These developers, I think it's a one guy. This developer is a super fucking cool guy, so I really think this guy deserves the support. Go check it out if this sounds up your alley and support them. You can still officially support it on Steam. You can support it on GOG, and you can support it on their own website. More and more, GOG seems to be becoming the place to be over Steam. Good Lord. But really unfortunate. I would even be in Steam's favor if they just told him what he needed to change. Maybe there is some legal issue in Germany, but they did not make it clear.
I think what's going on here is that they're clearly getting pushback from a specific country, and they don't want to disclose why because it's going to create more problems, right? Like, the only reason you act like that and say, oh, I'm not going to tell you why, but we know why this is your responsibility, is because if you actually are forthright in saying what it is, people will think it's outrageous, right?
Yeah.
That's in my opinion, some of these laws make no fucking sense to begin with. I think that's not, outrageous opinion for me to have. I think a lot of people feel that way.
Yeah.
So it's probably something really silly that they have to comply with on the Steam side. And it probably is a decision that's out of their hands, and it has to do with actual Germany itself. Similar to probably some of the pressure like that, Rumble and Twitter and all these platforms are getting from Brazil, you know what I mean? Like, there's certain things that countries are starting to introduce now. So I think this has fully to do with Germany, and Steam is probably like in their own, their own rules internally. They're probably saying we can't disclose to this person why,
right?
But they know, oh, it's rule whatever 30, and it's this, and it has this certain thing, and that is not allowed in this country. Therefore, we have to remove it, and those devs can go and figure it out on their own if they dig deep enough, but we can't actually disclose it to them. They have to figure it out on their own. I think it's fucking retarded.
Yeah.
And I hate censorship in gaming, and I'm glad that we have a copy. Thank you again, Extra Zero. I would love for us to play that game while it's still legal in Canada, because who fucking knows?
Canada is
like
always
this.
Downstream of this bullshit, man. Yeah, 100%.
So it's like, who fucking knows what point do we get here in Canada where we can't play some shit for you guys too, because it's literally illegal.
Yeah.
But we have a copy. We'll eventually find time for it. But it's just ridiculous. And yeah, I mean, it's just a weird situation because I feel like it's Steam's hands being tied, but they look petty for having that reaction. I just have a feeling it's not fully Steam.
Yeah, they could be a lot more transparent. If like their hands are tied and they can't for some reason legally say, then they should say, we apologize, we can't legally say, and we understand that's bullshit, but we can't legally tell you why. That could have been the way, and then it would have been like, fuck, okay, so it is Germany's fault. But the way Steam handled it, of like, do your own research, sweetie, and like fucking like,
yeah, very educate yourself. Like,
yeah.
I fucking hate that shit too. Like, just fucking be straightforward with me and call it a day. Like, if you can't be transparent, which it's already fucking disgusting that you can't be transparent,
Yeah.
I want to catch up on some chat because people have been popping off.
Yeah, let me know when to go to the next story, and yeah, we'll keep it going.
Going back to the other conversation, JB says Disney's making a trans female X-Men movie called X-Men, like EX-Men.
Don't give them any ideas. They already have that idea if you watched Dark Phoenix, by the way.
Oh, God, you're right. Neo says, that's a hack and slash, James, not a beat 'em up, and he's laughing.
No!
Insidious is saying, oh, no. Insidious is like, oh, God, no.
Wait, hold on. Steam does have, let's see, roguelike, loot,
Cyberpunk. No, they're talking about the X-Men game.
Oh, God. No, God. Oh, God. It's a beat 'em up when you play as Nightcrawler. It's a hack and slash when you play as Wolverine. How about that?
Insidious says, "Oh no." JB says, "Spoiler alert: Rosebud is the name of the sled." Dasis Godis says, "I'm taking the white pill," so he agrees with you that there could be a new X-Men coming out. I hope you guys are right. I really do. I'm hesitant.
I'll be right
JB
back as Kay catches up with chat.
Sure thing. JB says, "All non-red pills are blue pills, regardless of color. Red pill is the real world. Blue pill is the fantasy world." Can't really disagree with you there. Crazy T came in. Hello, Crazy T. How you doing? Nerdy Neo saying hi to Crazy T. Neo and Bliss are talking a bit about Splinter Cell. Let me go back up, actually, and read that. Insidious says the first Splinter Cell, if I remembered correctly, will game over you if you break stealth. Fuck that. Fuck that shit, man. I fucking hate games like that. I would not be able to play that. Neo says, "I'm still pissed that PS got Splinter Cell Trilogy Remaster and Xbox didn't when Splinter Cell was a timed Xbox exclusive originally." That is bullshit, hey? I feel like there was like this weird era on PS3 where we got like the Metal Gear collection, we got Tomb Raider collection, so Splinter Cell we got as well. Those are really great collections, by the way. I love all of them, except for, I don't know about the Splinter Cell one.
Yeah, I wish Sony would do it again.
I don't know if you guys can hear James.
They did this whole push during the PS3 to up-res and bring back games, and then they never did it again. It was only on the PS3, and I thought it was great. I wish they would do more like that.
And then they brought back those collections in like modern day, but they're all shit now. Like the Metal Gear collection is fucking
It's better
terrible.
on the PS3.
It's better on PS3. That's ridiculous, man. Cyberchud's here. Hello, saying we know why, but we won't tell you why. Sounds like YouTube, 100%. JB says they can't sell it in Germany because it's got Alex Jones in it. That's a whole other fucked up thing in itself. We still have to play that Alex Jones game. I'm excited for that. JB says, "Are you allowed to watch The Man in the High Tower in Germany?" Oh, I fucking doubt it. I completely doubt that you are. Surprised we can watch it in Canada. Sparta says, "This sounds like a childish reply to someone who says you did something wrong and they tell you, 'I'm not going to tell you. That's for you to find out yourself.'" Yeah, it sounds like a catty bitch. That's what it sounds like. Neo says, "You mean The Man in the High Castle?" Imp says, "The premise sounds lame and that art looks stupid, but government censorship? I mean, this is the thing. It ends up elevating subpar games anyways. I don't know if this game is going to be good or not. I guess we'll find out. But, like, that's the thing. Don't censor games because ultimately a bunch of us are going to want to play it anyways. You're not doing, like, yourself any favors by censoring it. So I'm glad to support somebody who's fucking getting censored. And I mean that in the sense of, like, I will, if you are getting censored by Steam, I will buy your game. Like, just straight up, I will buy your game.
Yep, 100%. Even if I don't like it.
JB says Steam won't tell the devs what they did wrong. Is it the Steam dev's wife? Steam dev's wife. Oh, is Steam the dev's wife? Sorry. JB says Germany had anti-Nazi laws since the end of World War II. Cyberchud says Germany has speech laws so strict they forced KISS to change their logo from the lightning bolt S's to backwards Z's, whatever you want to fucking call it. Neo says it's just like the IRS. You owe us money, but we're not going to tell you how much, and if you get it wrong, we send you to jail. Neo says that's a good compromise. James Cyberchud says I bought Splinter Cell on every platform just to try all the slightly different versions. Neo says, "Kay, did you see my other message about the alarms in Splinter Cell? You don't just fail for breaking stealth. Oh god, you fail if you set off alarms too? Fuck this shit."
Yeah, I'm gonna hate this game. I respect it, but I will hate it. No doubt about it.
Angry Canadian says Rumble keeps dropping for me. I guess let me know.
Let me know if that's contained to Rumble.
Let me know if that's contained to Rumble or if you're seeing it everywhere, guys. Dude says Rumble's fine for him, and maybe the Splinter Cell trilogy was backwards compatible on the 360, so he didn't see a point of remastering. That's true. And Imp says, I mean, Germany has always had strict, hard speech laws. Like I said, I understand it being in Canada. We have a lot of fucking similar shit. I don't think we're at Germany's level yet, but it's fucked. And Insidious says they are not going to tell you why because it opens Steam up to risk from both sides. That's what I'm saying. I think that Steam can't disclose it because they probably have certain compliance laws that they have to follow. And then, yeah, exactly. They can get sued from the developer themselves because they're like, you're censoring me. I'm not even based in Germany, whatever the fuck, right? Which I don't think they should be censored. And then on the other end, you as a country, we are putting in these laws. You can't disclose it, which is retarded. If you're going to have those fucking laws, then disclose it. So who fucking knows? But at the end of the day, Insidious is right. They're not going to tell you why because it opens Steam up to risk from both sides. And I'm completely with that opinion. Oh, and Neo says, no, what I was saying is you can, oh my God, sorry, it's cutting off. Set off alarms 3 times before you fail. Okay, well.
Still annoying.
Either way.
I'll still probably hate it,
annoying.
but I want to try it one of these days.
Yeah.
All right.
I am fully caught up.
Let's do it. Speaking of black pills, let's get into one right now that pains me. It really, really pains me to talk about this one, but I have to. Let's get through this. Let's peel off the Band-Aid quick. God damn it. The games have fallen. The games have fallen because Nintendo of America is hiring a localization product specialist that, quote, maintains awareness of culturalization and DEI-related topics, identifying issues and proposing solutions as needed. And you have D-Day Cobra here saying Nintendo's going in the wrong direction big time. I guarantee you that 99% of Nintendo-focused channels are not going to call us out, so it is up to us. We are in the 1%. Not that we're Nintendo-focused exclusively, but I've been a fucking Bing Bing Bahoo respecter in the Switch. So it pains me to talk about this, but I must. And yes, it is true. I didn't want to believe it because so much stuff is faked now. But here it is. Here's the actual a posting, a different one. This is for the Spanish one. So they're spreading the love. They're spreading the positivity here. And there is the same line. Maintains awareness and culturalization and DEI-related topics, identifying issues and proposing solutions as needed. So here's the thing. This isn't necessarily 100% new to Nintendo, at least on the Western side. And all of these jobs are based in Redmond. So that's where Treehouse is. We've been saying nonstop that Treehouse is the #1 issue. Over at Nintendo, they are insanely paused and terrible. Fire Emblem has gone...
For those who don't know, this is pretty much Seattle.
Yeah.
Which is simpler terms. It's very much Seattle.
Which Seattle's literally hell.
Yeah.
So it's no surprise that this is coming from Seattle. The question is, how much does this impact the actual games being made in Japan? Is this just Nintendo of America localizing and shitting everything up and ruining everything? How far does this spread? Is this just contained to this job? Is it going to spread into their games? I guess we're going to find out when the Switch 2 finally rolls around, but I'm terrified to find out. But hey, here's a big red flag. If the Switch ends up having really shitty games, here we go. Here could be the early signs as to why. Now, I wasn't actually going to talk about this story because it's one line in a job application, but there's something that I've actually seen a lot of people miss because they just saw that posting on Twitter and they didn't actually go to the website. So it gets worse. While I was looking at this on the actual website, I said, what's that? What's that up there? Oh, they have a whole web page dedicated to diversity, equity, and inclusion. Fucking great. So let's take a look at that. Nintendo is for everyone. You can tell Mario just does not want to be there. You can tell that this Italian plumbing man does not want to be taking this photograph, and he is just fucking miserable.
What the fuck is this fist thing they're doing?
They're saluting Luigi.
Remember, like, the Division team had that weird thing they were doing with the hands, like this thing?
Yeah.
And then, like, now this fist thing? What is this shit?
Koopa Lives Matter, Kay.
I don't get what this fucking thing is.
Koopa Lives Matter.
Oh my
That's
God.
what they're doing. Put your fist up for Koopas. Don't be
there
a bigot.
You go, Koopas.
That's why Mario is doing this. is because he has mass murdered so many Koopas that this is his way to pay reparations effectively.
JB says that picture is illegal in Germany.
I wish it was illegal here. So let's look through this page because I haven't seen anyone actually looking through this. I haven't looked through it myself yet, so we're going to react to this all together for the first time. This is exclusive, I believe, to Nintendo of America. So how much is this going to impact our games? We don't know. Is it going to impact it at all? Is it going to impact only the localization? Is Nintendo fucking done? Let's find out together. We believe that our results are better when our team represents our potential customers and fans. We're actively building a culture where employees contribute their knowledge, ideas, and perspectives so innovation and creativity thrive. We're welcoming, approachable, and respectful. We're Nintendo. All characters are welcome. I'm going to say that opening paragraph is about as safe as you can fucking get. They're pretty much saying shit without saying it. They're doing the soft corporate approach to all this shit. But don't worry, it gets worse right down here. Employee resource groups. No one can put smiles on the faces that we can, the way we can when we help each other understand different ways to look at the world. Together, our ERGs are creating an enduring legacy that is uniquely Nintendo. Can I click this? No, I can't click this. So it's just bullet points. Okay. So we're going to go through some bullet point trash here. And black at Nintendo dialogue. Just straight up. They straight up were just like, first point, black.
This is hurt in chat. DJ Mike Fury says, seeing that post by Nintendo makes my heart hurt. Yanui Ojiak is here saying, when we're all characters never welcome, it's always been inclusive. This will just divide people.
Mm-hmm. You get it. And for the longest time...
And by the way, while you're looking at this, I'm just like trying to look through the Nintendo of Japan site to see if there's any signs of this whatsoever. So
yeah, that's a good point. Good point. So anyway, back to being black at Nintendo, striving to ensure that the conversation within the culture of Nintendo never forgets that we should bring smiles to people of color to people of color any and everywhere. That was weird fucking phrasing. Bring smiles to people of color any and everywhere. That just does not roll off the tongue. That's fucking weird. So pretty much Nintendo's first point is like, don't forget about the black people. Okay. Weird that you have to remember that, but all right. Next up, we have the rainbow. Promoting community, cultivating allyship, and celebrating the stories and experiences of the LGBTQ plus employees and consumers. Thank you. Yeah, you got to go empower all those Animal Crossing players that bully women into killing themselves. Nintendo, women and allies. Supporting and promoting diversity, equity, and inclusion. Oh, they said it. They said it. They said the line. Chat, they said the line, chat.
JB says wait until they find out about Blackface Kirby.
That's true. Oh, no. Is he safe?
Oh, God.
Is he safe? He swallows entire worlds. How are they going to handle him?
And Adam on Rumble says, wow, are they speedrunning being cucks? Absolutely they are.
Switch to DOA. For women through leadership, networking, and professional development opportunities. Enable. That's a strong N right there. Encouraging, supporting, and advocating for the disabled community. Well, I think that describes yourself here. Within the Nintendo family, including both customers and employees. API. Creating opportunities to learn from one another, celebrate multicultural API perspectives, and find methods to contribute to the business. And then, Hola! Hispanic Latino Network. Committed to identifying opportunities and wait, what is this word? Am I retarded? Drevenge? What? I'm sorry.
What the fuck is that word? Drevenge?
Is that a typo, or have I never heard of this word?
I'm looking up the word because I've never fucking heard of it.
I'll be honest. I'm a little retarded.
Google said, do you mean driving?
They typoed their Nintendo gave so little fucks about their forced DEI page that they're like, blah.
I'm like looking. I'm trying to find this in a dictionary. Yeah, it says. Do you mean the definition of driving?
Shouldn't have this been under the disabled side? Oh my god. Oh, here it is, right down below. Just to show you how much we're committed to diversity, we had someone with dyslexia write this entire page. There you go. That was a joke, by the way. That was an attempt at humor.
It was a great joke.
No, it wasn't. So we are drivenging
I know,
initiatives.
I was being sarcastic.
Drivenging initiatives that embrace and bring awareness to the Hispanic and Latin American communities. And Luigi is here, waiting in the wings to commit several hate crimes. That's so, and you can't click on any of this, so that seems to be the extent of it. I assume if I go to About Us, it's not going to say anything. Oh god, select a location. Oh my god. Nintendo's history. I assume there's nothing. This page is probably all fine. They've quarantined it off to this one page.
I'll just say I'm on the Nintendo Japan site right now. Now, mind you, of course, I'm translating to English because I don't know Japanese. There is nothing about any of this here. The closest thing that you might even consider, but I don't consider, is corporate social responsibility. But that is talking about things like supply chain, which is ironic because Nintendo likes to fucking ruin the supply chain. But they're saying we are striving to build good relationships with various business partners and create an environment where we can provide better products to our customers.
Wow.
And like, there's nothing else. I've looked through their careers. There's no like any, if you're this, we'll hire you, anything like that. The most that I see is recruitment for people with disabilities, but that's like standard. That's just saying like, even if you're handicapped, we'll still, consider you.
Well, I personally fucking hate this. This has made me miserable. Despite this is gonna drivenge me into an early grave here. I don't even know what to say. It's really unfortunate. To be honest, if Nintendo goes if they go fully in this direction, I'm pretty much exclusively playing older games at this point. If we turn on our Switch 2s and Mario starts preaching as he comes out of the pipe and he goes, Yahoo! Let me tell you about diversity first before I kill some Goombas. I am gonna fucking chuck that thing out of a window. So this makes me absolutely miserable to hear. I hate this. I'm not surprised given that this is Redmond and this is effectively the Treehouse division of Nintendo. In preparation for this story, I tried to figure out if Treehouse is even still a thing or if they're just Nintendo of America. The last time Treehouse streamed was for Tears of the Kingdom, as far as I could tell. So I really don't know. If I look up Nintendo Treehouse, it's not in the past tense. It's still Nintendo Treehouse is a subset of Nintendo, blah, blah, blah. It's not was. But they haven't done anything in like over a year, which is really suspicious. So I wonder if Nintendo Treehouse is just kind of morphed into Nintendo of America and they kind of took their ideology and just kind of splattered it into good old Nintendo of America. And that's what we're seeing here. This feels, looking at it now with all of you guys, the fact that I can't like there's typos everywhere. I can't like expand or click or find more information. This feels like it's either really lazy and they were made to do this by some out of touch higher up that wants to fucking tank the studio, or this is the start of something greater and or worser, and it's just gonna go all downhill from here. I'll be watching this. I'm going to be watching this page. I'm going to have this page bookmarked, and I'm going to see if this starts to get larger and larger and larger. And, of course, as more games come out, we're going to look and see if this starts to creep into Nintendo games. My beloved Nintendo games. That's all I play now.
Oh, my God. Daisy might actually become black.
My wife, a Daisy.
We might have called it.
She goes to black at Nintendo Dialogue. They say it's important that you are black, and they turn my wife a black. I'd rather take the disabled wife. Yahoo! So, yeah. I fucking hate this. This is miserable. There was a little... there was some small tinges of changes to Princess Peach Showtime. like for the Western release, they changed the art of the cover to make it more like quote unquote girl bossy or whatever. If you remember that, Kay, it was like she looked more feminine on the Japanese covers, but in the American covers, they made her look a little more badass effectively.
Yeah.
And I was just like, it's like, what, you know, whatever. That could have just, it might be innocent enough. But seeing this and thinking of that, I'm like, oh, are they really slow creeping it? So I guess we'll see. I'm going to be fucking miserable if they ruin my
Can
Nintendo.
you be a company and be based in Seattle and actually be based? I don't think so.
It's like fighting an army.
The fact that you're like in Seattle area, I mean, Redmond is pretty much Seattle. Like, you're fucked, man.
It like just slowly corrupts you. Yeah.
Well, I'll keep tabs on the Japan side as well,
you.
because you never fucking know. And yeah, we'll figure it out if this is going to continue. It's just
so tiresome.
It's fucking exhausting. And the thing too is we were so happy because like Nintendo was the only company during Father's Day to actually make a Father's Day like type post with Bowser and Bowser Jr. And we're like, hey, that's super cool and wholesome that they're like, let's make a post with Bowser Jr. celebrating his dad. That's fucking great. And no one else acknowledged that it was Father's Day that day.
I check the Nintendo news page all the time. So if you go onto your Switch here, you go here, you go down here, and there's a Nintendo news section, right? Oh, look at this. So yeah, they have a new post up. Creatures and companions. And it's just like, look at this. This is great. Okay, it's hard to see. But it's literally saying, here's all the games with dogs and cats. You have Oachi from Pikmin 4. You have Polterpup, my favorite, from Luigi's Mansion. You have Poochie from Yoshi's Crafted World. You have Cheshire from Bayonetta, and you've got Elfin from Kirby and the Forgotten Land. And that's usually what their posts are like. They're like, we like dogs. Here's games with dogs. Here's one they did where they're like, for April Fools, their post was this all things Waluigi. And so it had just photos of Waluigi in different poses. That's usually what they do.
Yeah, they usually do wholesome shit.
I have never once seen like a happy Pride month or whatever. No BLM shit.
Well, Pokemon has been their like paused branch, in my opinion, right? Which is like what, second party, I guess, technically. Like it's pretty much Nintendo, but not quite.
Yeah.
And I've always felt like, okay, it lacks the Nintendo polish, and it also has a bit more of the hints of that. I mean, you can't control what environment your game like necessarily encourages. For example, the Tumblr guy hates like the certain side that likes to use Tumblr, but his platform attracted that. But Pokemon tends to attract a certain style of person, I'll say.
Yeah.
Because it's such a huge like game, like everyone fucking loves it, you know.
Yeah. So.
But yeah, it's one of those things we'll have to keep tabs on. I think this is, what do they call it? Like boiling a frog in water type situation where like the frog doesn't realize that it's starting to overheat in there.
I will be that frog for you guys that I realize it's turning and I'm going, ah! I'm going to scream.
You know what I mean by that? Where it's like they're just slowly pushing the line to a point where by the time Nintendo gets to that point, everyone was like, well, this is just normal. They're still better than all these other companies are doing X, Y, and Z. And it's like, no, it's all wrong. Right. But I do feel like we're all boiling in that pot of water, and like everyone's line, not everyone, but a lot of people's line, the status quo, it's starting to shift where they're just more and more accepting of things that they wouldn't have been 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And I even feel it in myself sometimes. I'm like, wait, no, that's fucked up. What the fuck? And I have to be like, no. So
yeah, so
don't do it, Nintendo.
Yeah,
but it's inevitable.
I will blow so hard. I will blow that horn of Gondor the second that I see a Pride post or a BLM post or whatever the fuck from Nintendo on the news section. I'm gonna be watching this like a fucking hawk. Nintendo is like the only thing that makes me happy nowadays. So this is super devastating. If it stays contained to the cesspool that is Redmond, Washington, then fine, so be it. But if I see this start to creep in any other section of Nintendo, then holy fuck, I'm out of there. So, oh god,
I do wonder if this is like a HR companies across North America are required to do XYZ situation.
HR and its consequences have been a disaster for the gaming industry.
Oh, 100%.
I hate
100%.
I hate HR so much, bros. Like more than like the most useless. It's always HR. It's always like a lot of people will blame the community managers because they're the most front facing of the company. But who's hiring them? HR. Who's intentionally
who's
selecting
backing them
and
up on it?
yeah.
HR.
Who are the ones that are forcing all this shit into the company? Who's the ones making fucking the Ubisoft devs go and act like they'll see you again in 25 years?
Yeah, exactly, the Twin Peaks thing.
I am for equality. Like in 25 years.
Fucking hell.
I am
those
for
are the
equality.
The HR people are the ones whispering in the CEO's ear, being like, trust me, this is the direction you have to fucking go. And CEO's like, I don't care, just fucking make me money.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, so
and they're
let's catch up on chat a little bit.
The next one's a white pill, so you let me know when you want that white pill.
Perfect. I do love my white pills. JB says an employee resource group, in brackets ERG, is a voluntary employee-led diversity and inclusion initiative that is formally supported by an organization. So is this an ERG group that Nintendo's doing? Because then that means it's employee-led, like internally, and that's not necessarily dictated by, oh, we have to comply to XYZ. Imp says, we've been saying that for years. Mike says, does this mean we'll be looking for the Japanese version of a game to avoid the localization nonsense? Well, in my opinion, we're already in that position. As a Fire Emblem fan, I have been fed up with how Treehouse translates games. Super Mario RPG, as great as it is, has even had some issues with translation. Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, nothing egregious seen yet, but I am worried. The only thing I noticed was like a Fire Emblem reference being pulled out, but I think that could be because it's not topical anymore for the game, even though it should be.
Yeah,
but
like
whatever.
you said, Super Mario RPG does have some signs in it, like with the changing of names.
Yeah, like the Confucius thing or whatever.
Yeah.
Imp says it means that Nintendo of America will be actively trying to influence Japanese developers, so we won't be able to go to Japan to escape it. Well, here's the thing. Japan just has the opinion, I think, that in the West we don't want certain things, right? I always talk about Dead or Alive Extreme Volleyball. They literally did not give us a copy in North America. I had to buy it off of Play Asia. Shout out to you fucking people, Play Asia. Thank you. Because I love Dead or Alive. That's one of my favorite series ever. And I had to go and buy a Chinese copy of fucking Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball because they wouldn't release it here because fucking North American audiences didn't want it. So I think what you could even see is having to import more and more. They might not release it to North America because we can't handle it, which fucking just pisses me off to no end.
Yep.
Yanui, please tell me if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. Says, and the Italian plumber, basically everyone except White's Lamau. Keep fighting the good fight. We love you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And also says, and Yoshi will be the first trans dinosaur.
That makes so much sense now. I understand completely. Oh my god.
Oh my god. JB says, remember when Google got in trouble if you typed white people stole my car? It would say, did you mean black people stole my car? Did that actually happen?
Yeah. Yeah, it did.
Comp is here. Comp says, Bowser Jr., find the Elephant Peach folder on Dad's computer. And also says, the fact that Kay knows the word paused makes her best girl. Well, thank you. Is that old internet slang at this point? It's just always been in my vernacular. I don't know.
It's more like hidden internet slang at this point.
Okay. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, no, I use paused a lot, actually. Neo says, pretty sure they myth busted the frog in the boiling water, but it makes a great point regardless. Compa says, rip Mythbusters. And Tommy Wiseau, I'm fed up with these games.
Sick of this world.
Time. What the fuck?
We need Tommy Wiseau to make some video games already. That's what
the
Room video game is great. I still need to play that on stream. I would love to.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Don't make me pull it up. We have so much news to get to.
No. Anyways, JB says DOA Beach Volleyball is a jiggle physics tech demo, and I love it. Give me more of that. And when you make DOA 7, give me even more jiggle physics. I've been in beefs with people on Twitter because there's fucking simps in the DOA community who are like, just tone it down a little bit so we can be taken more seriously. Go fuck yourself, you fucking bitch. Fuck you. What do you think Dead or Alive fucking got popular for? Jiggle physics, titties, hot shit, wacky shit. Like, it's...
Oh my god.
This is not the series for you. If you fucking think that Dead or Alive needs to tone down, this isn't the series for you. Fuck off.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I've been yelling about this a lot recently.
I understand.
Anyway, play any other fighter. Go play any other fucking fighter. Leave Dead or Alive alone. The only reason it started to fail is because people like you come in and are like, oh, tone it down so we can be taken seriously. And they're like, okay, I guess we should tone it down so we can be taken seriously. Anyways, Adam Misner says, thoughts on the lack of freedom to call things retarded and gay, causing a rise in things being very retarded and gay. Yes, it is very retarded and gay.
We had 2 words and they took it from us. That is not a coincidence. That was our 2 words to describe everything and so that we could vent and lash out against this stuff, and we're not allowed to say either of them.
Yep.
Really makes
I'll say it. I don't fucking care.
Really makes you think.
It's fucking retarded and gay. Angry Canadian says, this is why I switched to playing games in Japanese now. I am so, like, jealous. You have no idea. I wish I could fully understand Japanese. I tried learning it, and then I was like, I give up. But, like, I wish I stuck with it because, holy fuck.
I'm just going to keep watching Godzilla films, and I'll eventually pick it up.
That's true. There you go.
Yeah.
Adam says, Berto will be the new abortion advocacy.
No!
Oh, God!
Let go of your eggs just like me.
Oh, God. Angry Canadian says DEI doesn't work in a homogenous country. And Cyber Chud says gay-tarded.
That's a good one.
Compa says trans Yoshi. I can't breathe. Oh, my God, Compa.
Lamb.
We're caught up.
Perfect. Yeah. All right, let's get back to some good news. Are you ready?
Thank you. Also, thank you to, we have like across platforms, 25 people watching us right now. Thank you.
Good Lord, why? Thank you, though.
I don't know, but thank you.
Well, I'm glad that we have so many people here for this next news, because this news made me so happy, and it concerns one of gaming's greatest icons, one of his greatest mascots. And I'm so happy that this person is back in the spotlight, and hopefully we can finally get a good game, another game from this forgotten hero. So, hey, let's talk about Gwimbly. Gwimbly.
Oh my God, are we talking about Gwimbly?
Fuck yes, we are. Yes, I know it's a name.
I am so nostalgic for Gwimbly.
Me too. Yeah. Okay.
Oh
so,
my God.
if you're like me, you probably haven't heard the name Gwimbly in years. I think decades at this point. But we all, if you go back in the recesses of your mind, we all loved Gwimbly. And for those that don't know, somehow, if you've been living under a video game rock, Gwimbly was a beloved video game character and cherished mascot of gaming's past. So just like Crash, Mario, Sonic, Spyro, etc., back in the day, he had so many iconic games. You remember Kay, right? But whatever the reason, the AAA studio that owns the rights to Gwimbly shelved him in favor of like more trendy titles over the years. So like Doom-like titles, or like whatever the trend was. But because Gwimbly was this old school kind of like collectathon type character, they decided that that genre is dead, and we haven't seen a Gwimbly game since, even though Crash has come back in some form in Spyro. And it's made me miserable. I miss Gwimbly. But thanks to the Smiling Friends, Gwimbly is back in the spotlight, and pressure has been put on the studio to hashtag bring back Gwimbly. And I'm so excited for this. I can't fucking believe it. And I really hope that all the Gwimbly fans out there actually are going to get us a brand new Gwimbly game. So let's take a look at some of this right now. I've created a collection of Gwimbly segments and everything just to remind everybody about how culturally significant this character is for gaming. So right here in the game, the Gwimbly Assance, the Gwimbly Renaissance here, Rush Cyberfunk is a popular game. It's a new indie game that's like similar to Jet Set Radio. but someone modded Gwimbly into the game so you can see how cool Gwimbly still is. So let's look at this right now. I'm fucking excited. This made me want to pick up the game because I haven't seen my boy in so long. Let's take a look. Let's go! That's so fucking cool. So I might have to get that Gwimbly mod and play me some Rush Cyberpunk. The game honestly looks like fucking great. I really need to get it. I need to play the original Jet Set as well, but I really want to play this. So just a reminder, though, because like a bunch of people are coming to me and we're like, I've never heard of Gwimbly. I don't know what the hell's wrong with you. But Gwimbly actually starred in, he was a secret guest character in Mario Kart Wii. So that was probably one of the last appearances of him. Let's look at him right here. You know, my friend has been telling me that I need to play the modded version of Mario Kart Wii, and now I'm convinced too that it is actually the best version because I completely forgot that Gwimbly was in it. Alright, so then what else do I got here? There we go. So can't believe they got the rights to use Gwimbly. He's such an icon. And I said to this, I really hope after the Smiling Friends episode we can finally get a new Gwimbly game. It's been way too long, and remasters don't count. Let's make it happen.
Compa tipped $20.
Compa!
Thank you guys for fighting against the paused video game industries and video game urinalists. And for giving us non-snowflakes a place to hang out and be ourselves. I salute you.
Compa, that was for $20. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. If you guys didn't hear that because we're getting super Gwimbly pilled right there. He said, thank you guys for fighting against the quote, unquote, paused video game industries and the video game urinalist and giving us non-snowflakes a place to hang out and be ourselves. I salute you. Man, I salute you. I like
Thank you, yeah.
You guys are the freaking best, and we love hanging out with you, and this is why we do it. Like, we love hanging out with the chat. That's why we spend so much time talking to the chat in between news stories and everything, because we just want to hear what you guys have to say. Not us, but you guys. And we want to hang out with all of you. So seriously, Compa, thank you so much. That means the world to hear that. And I really appreciate it, man. That's freaking awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Seriously, it means a lot. And that's what we're trying to build, right? Like, I think there's a lot of community. I probably have said this ad nauseum now, but there's a lot of communities that, like, if the people leading that community or whatever it is, have a certain opinion, you can't have an opposing opinion there. And I'm really pushing hard to make sure that regardless, you guys can say what you want here. And I don't care if you disagree with me. You can full on call me out on shit. I would prefer that because I think it's important that we have spaces where we can just talk about and enjoy the video games, but we can also be honest and we can be ourselves and we're not stressed about like, oh, am I not going to be welcome here anymore just because like I disagree with them on this one topic or I got into a beef or whatever. Like I want everyone to feel comfortable and be able to say what's on their mind and not worry so much about like being ostracized or whatever else. Because that's all I keep fucking seeing in all these communities. So like, oh, well, you crossed that line, like, you know, kind of distancing themselves from certain people for that reason. So I'm really trying my best to make sure that we cultivate a community where people feel comfortable to be honest with their opinions on stuff. And I think that's how we grow forward in gaming, is being honest on when games and shit are bad and when they're good, and debate each other. And yeah, you know what? I rip into you guys sometimes too. I mean, look at what I drunk did to Nerdy Neo. He's like, I like Ocarina of Time. Like, oh, Ocarina of Time, like shit like that. So let's have fun together. Let's be honest together. And, you know, who cares what words we drop? You know what I mean? Like, just have fun. So, thank you, Compa. That meant a lot.
Yeah, man. Thank you so much. All right, back to celebrating Gwimbly. I'm so fucking hyped. I'm so hyped. Here we go. Let's keep looking at this footage here.
Oh, one more second here. I'm just seeing in chat here, JB saying, what's this dumb 50 character limit on super chats? Ruin my dumb joke. Well, you don't have to super chat the joke. If you want to just type it out, we can read the joke. I don't know if it's limiting you, but I appreciate the thought and that you even wanted to super chat. So if you want to, if you want to just type that joke out, we can read it.
Perfect. Yeah, no, we'll read anything, trust me. Even if it's if it's a horrible mistake, we'll do it. Look at this man. Perfect. They even got his catchphrase in there. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And then I actually forgot about this, but Sakurai never asked me for anything ever again. This is why I love Spirit Mode so much. I completely forgot that they added in Gwimbly as a Spirit Mode character, like an assist trophy, into Smash Ultimate. So I think this is
why it's your favorite Smash game. Maybe
because Gwimbly's in it. Sorry.
Oh my god. No, maybe I should turn my opinion around. Maybe you're right.
Well, I keep telling you that the Spirit Mode is so good and like it's got so many cool characters, but it like honestly there was so buried I completely forgot Gwimbly was even in it. So let's look at some of this Gwimbly footage. It's like it's not the best, but it's so hard to summon the spirits. Let's see. Oh yeah, see there he is. Doesn't move that much. He didn't. They could have put more work into him, to be honest, but that was pretty cool. But yeah, you got like I guess someone like got his model and everything here. Oh, okay. So he does say his tagline even in that, which is great. And he's got a run animation. That's super fucking cool, man. And then this is just one of my personal favorites. We all love Tony Hawk, and I really appreciated that. I think this was only like in the PC version or something. There's some weird licensing issues. I don't know. The fucking people that own Gwimbly, they just don't know how to handle them. But we did, I think this is American Wasteland. We got Gwimbly as like the extra character, similar to how they put Spider-Man and Wolverine in. We had Gwimbly. I think, is this American Wasteland? I can't remember. So there we go. That. Oh yeah. Okay. And the final thing, I forgot that like there is an Gwimbly cameo in an AVGN. Like, how do we not include this in our best AVGN?
Oh my god, we forgot that in our fucking our show that we did.
So yeah, here is the Gwimbly cameo in an very old AVGN episode.
This game is fucking horrible.
Hey James, you having a cream corn? Ew, ew, ew.
Oh my god, I love it. Big shout out to James for even doing that. That was freaking great. So yeah, that was it. That was just I'm so happy to hear everyone is trying to hashtag bring Gwimbly back. I really hope that the fucking studio actually gives us a new Gwimbly game. I won't hold my breath, but like it's undeniable with like thanks to Smiling Friends how much this character is back in the limelight and everything. So let's really hope that we get a brand new Gwimbly game. At least like a remaster or something.
Gwimbly.
Yeah, I agree. All right.
Nerdy Neo says, I've never even heard of this Gwimbly.
What?
JB says, Gwimbly sounds like a name they came up with by smashing their face into the keyboard.
I don't know how they came up with his name back in the day. That was like, I mean, God, was I even born when they made their first Gwimbly game? I can't remember. I don't remember, but yeah, no, how have you not heard of him? But it's okay. Maybe, has he had, you're mainly an Xbox gamer. Maybe that's why. I don't know if he's even had an Xbox game because he's mostly like old school era, like the couple generations before that. So that could be it.
Adam Misner on Rumble says Gwimbly. I have to say I have no idea what that is. This guy looks horrific.
How does nobody what? Oh my god.
Compa says Gwimbly, cursed and blessed. Some may say he's blurst.
He's blurst. That's a good word for the Glimmeister here, Gwimbly. So yeah, he's the best.
Imp says, who the fuck is Gwimbly?
What?
And he says, oh, he's from Smiling Friends?
No, Smiling Friends is a group that, like, you know, helps people out that are down on their luck and everything. And they did, like, a little special to focus and kind of bring Gwimbly back into the limelight and everything. And their whole goal is just to make people smile. So they did this whole Gwimbly like PSA and everything in this Gwimbly themed episode, and it made everyone be like, right, Gwimbly, oh my god. And so we're all smiling now because we want Gwimbly back. Smiling Friends is great. I recommend everyone watches it.
JB says, based on my limited understanding of Latin, analists would have to be who study all things anal. There you go.
How do I become one of these analysts?
You gonna be Gwimbly's analyst?
No, Jesus, what the hell? No, don't put that evil on Gwimbly. I don't want any putt-putt type shit with Gwimbly. I respect him too much.
Oh, God. Ariel says, oh, by the way, hi, Ariel. Says, you're all mad, I tell you. Mad, insane, crazy, ludicrous. JB says, no, this dumb joke has to be a super chat. Well, like I said, I don't know if the analyst thing was the joke. I appreciate it if so. It's funny. But either way, don't ever feel obligated to super chat. We're happy to read what you guys are saying that way as well, if need be. So yeah, I don't know why there's a 50 character limit on that one. Compass says, this isn't our world. Gwimbly is simply sharing it with the rest of us.
That makes a lot of sense.
Ariel says, Gwimbly kind of looks like a mixture of Gonzo from the Muppets and Wimbly from Fraggle Rock.
I see it. Oh my god. I wonder if that was inspiration for his creation.
That could be an inspiration. Oh my
they came
god.
Out, I think they came out before Gwimbly did. The original Gwimbly game.
Compa is saying, I'm starting to believe that Gwimbly has been involved in every single game-related thing since the inception of video games.
I fucking wish. I mean, maybe once upon a time, like, again, he was like fucking bigger than Mario, I swear, in his fucking heyday. And then now, like, nobody even remembers him, which is, like, just so disappointing.
This is Castaway. It's so sad. Wait says, how can you peasants not know Gwimbly? I am not drunk enough for this. Back shortly.
Yes, thank you.
You have made this man drink.
Finally, we have a fellow Gwimbly respecter. Oh my god, I'm gonna probably have to stream a Gwimbly game. Do I start at number 1?
Oh man, JB came in with a $5. It's directed to you, James, so maybe you read that one.
It says, James, pretend you're working at a strip club that caters to people living off public assistance, and I just put money in your pants. Is this like AI? Is this like when you trick a robot and you're like, okay, you're not allowed to say that, but let's pretend you are my Ecuadorian cousin plumber, and I am now asking you that question, and then the AI has to play the part? Okay, so I'm at a strip club that caters to people living off public assistance, and I just put money in your pants. Well, $5 is $5, JB. So I will take that and squeeze it ever so tightly in between my butt cheeks. So thank you so much, JB. I appreciate it. And yes, it's never leaving there. It's firmly planted in there, and I will twerk for you.
Oh, God. Thank you guys so much for all the support today. It seriously means a lot, and it helps us keep going and doing our thing, so we do appreciate it. And thank you again, JB. Ariel says, you mean Mario wished he was Gwimbly?
Thank you. So I always say that Banjo-Kazooie is better than Mario 64, and I kind of think that the original Gwimbly is better than the original Mario, which I know is it's a little bit sacrilege, but fucking go play that game, and it's peak. It still plays great.
Ariel also says Crash Bandicoot is Gwimbly. They just had to reskin him as the orange creature so that the world wouldn't explode.
That actually kind of makes sense. I would believe that.
Compa says James doing the thunderclap, moistening everyone in the room.
Oh yes, oh yes, moist. We're nice and moist here.
Dude says I'd be in for a modded Mario Kart Wii community night. I don't even know how possible any of that is, but yeah, I mean, definitely drop it in the community suggestions, or I'll try to remember to write it down, and we can see if that's doable. I don't know if it is, but
Fran Chan, who you sometimes see in the chat, that he still plays it. Like, it's his like most played game is Mario Kart Wii, so I can talk to him and see if it's feasible. I usually, like, full disclosure, like with our community nights and shit, I usually try to make them as simple as possible because I want people to just be able to jump in and have fun. Like, for example, with the Lethal Company community night, I know that you could mod it to, like, increase the players, but I looked into it and I'm like, this mod is kind of asking a lot for people in its current state, and it's a lot of tedious work. We could do Risk of Rain because the modding was solely on the host's end, me. So Risk of Rain was a great community event. I'd be so down to do it again. And the Risk of Rain's actually getting a huge free update, so maybe we will do it again. But anything that requires like a lot of modding, and the more things I have to ask of people to join, the more I'm like, but we could just do something that will work for everybody. This is iffy, you know what I mean? And I'm not like, I know, like, dude, like you probably get it and you know how to do it and you got it down pat, but like, it's just, then you get into the, you have to talk to so many people and it's like, no, do this, and everyone might have a different unique issue, and then it just kind of crumbles and falls apart. So that's kind of why I stay away from modded community nights.
I'm not like opposed to doing any of that kind of stuff, but we just try to make the community events as like easy as plug and play as possible. So I'm definitely not opposed to like looking at that stuff in the future, but I think it'd have to be a very particular event. So it might not be something we do right away if we do. But yeah, we can talk to Franchan. I mean, he knows how to do that stuff, so maybe he can help us. JB says, in my opinion, streaming is work, so you deserve to get paid, mostly by other people, of course. Well, thank you. It means a lot. And yeah, we're going to keep building stuff here. We've got the casting couch now. That's a thing, the co-op casting couch.
Right over there.
And that was thanks to all the support that you guys gave us. And there's more ideas and stuff that we're building, more things that we want to do. So it definitely helps us. Thank you so much. And glad that you're here more than anything. So thank you, everyone. Adam Misner says, speaking of disagreeing, to be honest, I'd be okay if they locked that eldritch horror behind a non-Euclidean door.
You're not a Gwimbly fan? Do you work for their studios? How do you not like him? Oh my god.
Ariel says, where were you when Gwimbly was in the old Apple DOS computers?
Right? Yeah, no, he was like early.
Yeah.
Super fucking early. Yeah.
Suck my cock, motherfucker!
Suck my cock.
Ariel Ballet tipped $6.90 for Melee K to be shirtless, pantless like James.
Oh no, I don't. Is that even legal?
I can't do that.
Are my nipples not good enough for you all now? What the hell? I feel great shame. I have brought in great shame among House Gengar. Good lord, man.
I will just say I've already had my torture today. Insidious the Mad Lad dropped us $100. Thank you again so much, Insidious. And I am being forced to play 10 minutes of Raw off at some point in my future. And that to me is the biggest torture possible. So I am paying my dues. But thank you, Ariel, for the super chat. We appreciate it. JB says, I had a couple Apple II computers and don't remember Gwimbly.
Where
what is
was
that?
it like was Gwimbly region specific or something? Like what the fuck? Like some people know him and love him. Like maybe it was like old internet, you know, like similar to how like wrestling used to be. Like if you weren't on the internet, maybe like there was a region specific game or something. Maybe that's what it is.
Could be. I mean, the other day I admitted I barely understood the cutoff for DOS, which probably aged me, but I was like, I played Blood Omen. Is that DOS? Ariel says, how do we know James isn't pantless at the moment?
You don't.
And when will Melee K also become shirtless pantless? I'm just saying, Twitch is not okay with that shit regardless. But I'm being tortured with Raw off, so that's my eternal hell, is having to play Raw off.
Can't wait.
JB says, since James didn't stand up and give us a lap dance, he's probably not wearing pants.
JB knows too much.
Ariel says, question, is it better to tip on Streamlabs or Super Chat? So the breakdown is Rumble gives us 80%, YouTube gives us 70%, and then Streamlabs gives us very close to 100. It takes a little bit of a fee, but it's like, it's negligible. Like it pretty much gives us, I want to say 95%, if not 90%. So Streamlabs is the best place, but like we've said before, guys, first of all, we're grateful that you even consider supporting us. It means the world, the fact that you spend your time with us, etc. And just do wherever is the most comfortable for you if that's something that you decide to do. But yeah, don't ever feel pressured to go one place or another or do any of that stuff. We're just happy you're here. But that is the breakdown. Streamlabs is the best place technically for cut, but like we're just grateful regardless. So Just do what's most comfortable for you. Compa says, I barely noticed Ariel's anime titties user picture. Truly cultured individual. Ah, yes. And Yenu, because I see the pronunciation down there, so I've got it right now. Yenu says, I found you guys through Side Scrollers. I hope he invites you again. Well, I'm glad you found us. And yeah, Craig's awesome. Blabs is awesome too. And who knows? Who knows? I mean, we've been on that show a few times, so maybe in the future.
Yeah, I how many times? I don't even know. 4 or 5 times.
To put it lightly, I mean, when I was cutting clips for our intro, I didn't even know which episode to do because we were on like a year ago, I want to say as well, or maybe like a little bit less than that. We were in like, I want to say October-ish is when we started going on. So,
but absolutely love being on Side Scrollers. It's always chaotic, and I love it. And you never know what's gonna happen. And yeah, I've been watching Craig since like freaking high school, so always love hanging out with him.
Always a good time. Yeah. I grew up on G4, so I appreciated Screw Attack and everything, but I like for James, yeah, you've been on the whole Screw Attack thing this whole time, so
yeah,
Craig's
seen me shirtless, so I can say that.
Craig's mom has seen you shirtless.
Craig's mom has seen me shirtless. Put that on a shirt.
Yeah.
Says no other context. Craig's mom has seen me shirtless. Put that on a shirt. There you go. They're doing monthly shirts there. I'm just saying.
Oh my god, can you imagine?
There you go. And the monthly shirt for Side Scrollers is Craig's mom seen me shirtless. There you go. Free idea.
But much love to those guys. Love what they do over there. So we're glad that they even considered having us on it. We're always grateful for it. Wait says James has been groomed by Craig. Confirmed.
Everything.
You were a wee little lad when Craig first got his hands on you.
This makes sense why I only get aroused during eating competitions.
The one clip I know.
I see 40 chicken McNuggets and I can't help myself.
Oh, with the milk? Okay, you showed me 2 things. You showed me Jose running into the snow. Is that his name, Jose?
Yeah, that was a great one.
And then the chicken nuggets thing or whatever.
He had to run shirtless into the snow. And they're in Texas, and Jose was Mexican. He's not dead. He is Mexican, and it was like, I think it was, I will buy you lunch for a week.
Is not was.
I still have him on Steam. It was like Craig said, I'll buy you lunch for a week if you go run to like the end of the block and touch the fucking stop sign shirtless. And then he did it, but then Craig locked the door by the time he came back. And then there was an eating competition. There was, I think,
I love classic Screw Attack energy, honestly. But I also
that's
love
what appealed to me was I was a big Jackass guy, and so Screw Attack was Jackass meets video games, pretty much, and it was fucking great. I was a huge Jackass fan, which is why I was so happy.
I definitely see the crossover there. Yeah, it's definitely Jackass meets just gaming. I don't know, it's super fun, but. Like I said to Craig, like when he was even figuring out if he's buying Screw Attack or not, I'm like, your career has been so long in gaming now that like that's really one milestone in everything you've done. Like, yeah, it would be nice for him to have the archives. I think he deserves it. His kids certainly deserve to have access to that.
Yeah.
And I would love that if like, the community that loved Screw Attack could also see that in its full glory and not have to worry. But at the same time,
I have so many memories watching Screw Attack, and I looked them up because Kay didn't like grow up with it like we all did, and I can't find it. And I'm like all the Dia because I loved all the extra shit, all the funny shit. So Dia to Havos. What was that time where Jose like he had to order lunch for everybody, but he had to end every sentence by saying "nya." And so he's like, I'll have a chicken. It was so he had to go up and he'd be like, yeah, I'll have a number 8, nya, extra large Coke, nya, curly fries, nya. And it was like you could just hear them like crying, laughing. It was great. There's so much of that that's just lost in time, tears and rain. So
100%, but they can't take your memories away from you, even if they're gonna hide archives and all that stuff, right? I do hope Craig gets it, but my point was like, regardless, he's done so much in his career. Like to me, it's just like one step in his career, and I think he did a lot of amazing things with Screw Attack, but it doesn't define him, in my opinion. I mean, look at what he's doing now, right? So regardless, I think he just got to keep doing what he's doing, and I want to see him and Blabs grow even more because I think they're doing awesome stuff. But yeah, I do hope he gets the archives. It would be really nice. It would be really nice. JB says Craig's mom has seen me shirtless, and all I got was this stupid T-shirt.
I will unironically wear that in public and not elaborate further to people. I will do it.
Kappa says, "Oh yeah, I missed Screw Attack." Wait says this explains the Oreos because you said you're into eating contests. There you go.
Have a good night, dude.
Have a good night, dude. And he says usually
no,
you just need a specific game and an SD card. Got it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll look into it with Fran-chan. We'll see if it's possible.
Yeah.
And Ariel says, "Have we ever heard any more on the new Fable game since everyone bombed the trailer?" I haven't.
Nope.
I've heard people reference the ugly characters and stuff, but
it even came up with Outlaws, the ugly
Yeah.
character. People are making the comparison to that, but no, we haven't. They're probably massively redesigning shit behind the scenes.
Now you've tingled something in my brain where I'm like, maybe I need to look into this. So
Tingled
maybe I'll look
something.
offline and see if there's anything else. Crazy T says, "I love when you guys come on the show. It's always chaos." Well, thank you. We love the chaos. That is where we thrive, in the chaos. Neo says, "James, I'm a huge jackass ... guy."
Yep, true. Yes, both is true. You don't binge watch all of Viva La Bam and not have your brain warped.
That's true. Ariel says, "Still think it was actually James in all the movie/TV shows that Peter Dinklage was in. We all know you have that dwarf money."
I cannot.
Are you Peter Dinklage?
I cannot confirm nor deny if I'm Peter Dinklage. My one rule for being an X-Men was that I got to see Jennifer Lawrence dress up in the blue body paint of Mystique.
Oh, God. Rebecca Romaine, justice for her, man.
Oh, yes. That too.
We all love Rebecca Romaine. JB says, "When I play video games, I want to pretend I'm fatter, uglier, and less competent than I am IRL."
Oh, perfect.
That
so
is
so
definitely
you're
a true statement.
So you're also gonna be playing Star Wars Outlaws with me. Let's go.
Perfect. Kappa says, "When I ride my bike, the bicycle seat hurts my Peter Dinklage." Oh my god.
My entire body is hurt because it is just me. And yes, there's no question Rebecca Romaine is way more attractive than Jennifer Lawrence. I don't find her attractive. I was just searching for a Dinklage joke. That's true.
Neo says, "We've never seen you and Peter Dinklage in the same room together."
They're on to me, Kay. I need to go talk about news.
Oh, God. Well, before we get to the next topic, Ariel's asking, what is the Star Wars game? Do you want to summarize it super quickly and then go to the next?
Star Wars Outlaws?
Yeah.
TLDR, Star Wars Outlaws is a open world smuggler-based shooter game, Star Wars, made by Ubisoft. And to me, it kind of looks good. To most people, it looks like shit. The main character looks ugly. Because the main character looks ugly, people are calling it woke. The community manager is a piece of shit and hates white people. The developers of the game had to do an equality fucking monkey dance in front of a camera. I made a... people are either calling to boycott it or just consume it or stop being a bigot. I offered a middle ground of I recommend buying it used if you're interested in the game. Either way, you can make a well-informed decision. And... tomorrow, before I post the Melee Madness podcast on Twitter, I do go through and I bookmark every story. And so if you missed it and you want the big, huge breakdown, definitely check out the archive later. Tomorrow, I'll be making sure that that section is nice and clipped out and you can find it in its completeness so you can get the whole shebang there. But pretty much that's the story. Star Wars game. Woke? I don't know. Don't give them money like me.
Imp's heading out. Have a good night, Imp.
Have a good night, Imp.
JB says that's called a struggle session, James.
That makes sense. Okay. Cool. Are you ready for more news?
I don't know. Am I?
No, you're not. Okay.
I'm ready.
Let's go into more news here. So this is something that I was super excited for. Not excited. Excited is the wrong word. But I have talked about a few times here that I'm a fan of the Batman Begins game. So if you don't know, there is a Batman Begins video game on the Xbox and the PS2. I believe the GameCube as well, but I'm not sure. And before Arkham, it was the best Batman game ever made. It was great. It had driving scenarios in it that were literally ripped out of Burnout. It's great. I want to do a playthrough on the channel one of these days.
Wait, which game?
Batman Begins.
I need to play this game. I love Burnout.
I've shown it to you. Stream it.
I need to be shown it again.
I plan on streaming it. Do you want to stream it instead?
Okay, perfect.
I've played it through
we'll
like
figure
12
that
times.
out, but I heard Burnout. That's like my favorite racing game.
It's made by EA, and so every time that you're in the Batmobile, it's literally the Burnout engine. It's the Burnout Revenge engine.
Are you fucking serious?
It's great. It's amazing. It's an amazing
fucking game.
It doesn't
Holy
hold a
shit.
candle to any of the Arkham games, but at the time
I don't care.
on Xbox PS2, it was great.
I can play Burnout in a fucking Batman game. That's
It's amazing. Yes, it's
Alright,
very
anyway, sorry,
underrated.
go on. Yeah.
So I was a huge fan of this game. I played through this game like 10, 12 times. Absolutely loved it. It was the Batman game, in my opinion, before Arkham Asylum came out and blew it out of the water. But I've talked about that they did say once upon a time that there was supposed to be a sequel to it based on The Dark Knight. And I remember hearing, this was many moons ago, this was like over a decade ago at this point. I remember hearing that the reason it was canceled was the fact that Heath Ledger sadly passed away. And so they were in development for the Dark Knight game based on the success of Batman Begins. But they quietly canceled it, and the reason was Heath Ledger's passing, and they felt it disrespectful, blah, 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 which I think is bullshit, but that's fine. So that was the story. And just now, just in the past couple weeks, we might be getting footage of this game. I don't know that this is the same game or not, but that's where my brain went to, because I've known this story for so long. So with that, let's take a look at the footage of the canceled Nolanverse Batman game. And you tell me, folks. It's about 2 minutes. Let's take a look right here, right now. So I see the HUD here is very 360, which would have been around the time of Dark Knight, so that makes sense. It's more open world. Batman Begins was mission to mission, but this is like open world. It's very clearly pre-Arkham, but it's also kind of Arkham-esque. It's very like superhero game at the time, if you think of like the Spider-Man games and everything. But I like this. Even if this was released today, even if it wasn't as good as Arkham, I would absolutely play this. And so a open world Batman game that isn't like, you know, it's not the best, but hey, it's not bad at all. Like, look at that. All based within the Nolanverse. And you can tell it's a Nolanverse because it's got that piss filter that Batman Begins has. Like, fucking Gotham doesn't... That's my big complaint about the Nolanverse Batman trilogy, is that Gotham doesn't look like Gotham. And so their Gotham, especially in Batman Begins, is just yellow piss filter for some reason. But still, minor complaint over... I love 2 out of the 3 movies. The third one's a meme, but it's still enjoyable to some degree. Better than anything we get now. But yeah, 1 and 2 I absolutely love. So you have talent points and everything, which is pretty standard. Like, this all looks really real. When I first saw this, I was like, is this like some fan making a mock thing? But like, this looks like there's too much work for it to be a mock thing, you know what I mean? You have counters, knockbacks, knockdowns, special attacks. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if this is the same devs or not. Interesting that the grappling just takes you to a different segment, it looks like, instead of having the free form, which is the Arkham games, where you can just grapple anywhere. I like the focus on detective work, which is something that's always hard to make flow in a Batman game. Best Batman detective game, by the way, is Arkham VR, in my opinion.
What, you think mob lawyers don't have families? He had it coming. I bet.
And that's it. That's, I think, all the footage, but I do have an article. Let's take a look here, and let's read through. 10 years on, leaks have given us a long look at the canned Batman game that became Middle-earth Shadows of Mordor, and boy, does it look like an Arkham game. Middle-earth was always a bit of an odd setting for Monolith's Shadows of Mordor, the 2014 game that introduced the absolutely brilliant and criminally underrated Nemesis system, subjecting the game's orcs to harrowing physical and psychological warfare as a one-man guerrilla army. What was great fun. but it didn't exactly fit the high-minded mythical tone of either Tolkien's original books or the Peter Jackson films. Perhaps the reason for that is the game was once upon a time a Batman game, codenamed Project Apollo. The thing that became Mordor was originally intended as a Dark Knight thing set in the Nolanverse of Batman films. It got some way into production before eventually getting reskinned as the Middle-earth game. But thanks to posts from Twitter user Daigit Kaidud, we have gotten a deep look at its original incarnation. And I just want to look at these photos here. 1 second. No, I don't want the whole Twitter. I just want the post here. Thread of videos and images related to Monolith's production canceled Batman game, codenamed Project Apollo. So you have the Tumblr here, the Tumblr Batmobile. Oh, now that Batman looks very Christian Bale for sure. This is the footage we saw. Gadget loadouts and detective work. Oh, so we have more here. This is so interesting. I don't know if anyone else cares about this, but I care about it. I'm seeing this for the first time. Okay. It's weird that there's no audio, but yeah, that's neat. So you got
Yeah, that is weird.
Okay, I'm going over to the next thing here. Oh yeah, that's what we saw in the video. Early stealth sequence and combat mechanics later would be based on the Arkham system. Based on the Arkham system. So was this actually, is this not the Dark Knight game? Is this something that they were working on after Arkham came out? If so, no wonder it was canned because Arkham was such a massive success. We did see this. Oh God, Twitter, thank you for breaking. And then there's, that's all fucking garbage. That's just more stuff. It looks, well, pretty Arkham-y, which makes sense. Shadows Mordor combat and traversal felt very Rocksteady inspired as is, and wrapping them in a literal Batman skin is only going to make the comparison more obvious. We see an open world upgrade trees traversal by gliding and myriad quest pop-ups. There's also Arkham-style stealth and detective work that presumably have punctuated your perp pounding. In fact, based on the stuff we see in the tweets, which admittedly is far short of a full game, is probably for the best that Project Apollo got retooled into the Middle-earth game. I wonder if the similarities to Arkham and so many other aspects of the game would have obscured the genius of its true innovation, the Nemesis system. That is interesting if it would have had the Nemesis system. Because let's be honest, none of us would remember Shadows of Mordor as fondly as we do if it weren't for that handcrafted orc transmuting simulation system, OTSS. It's to my enduring chagrin that so few games... What the fuck is this guy writing? So few games have ever tried to rip this game off. Sure. There's the fact that the Warner Brothers filed a patent for it. Okay, yeah, blah, 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 this guy. So yeah, I think that is pretty much it. Kay, any thoughts on all of that?
I mean, this is another case of being sad that something never came to be, and also just grateful that we can even see this footage to begin with. Because a lot of these things just get lost in time, and that's it. But it's cool to see what could have been. Maybe it's a bit of a side note, but this is why I loved games like Dreams, for example, because people would find concepts like this and then try to recreate them themselves in the Dreams engine.
Right.
So it would have been cool if somebody like saw that while Dreams... I don't know if Dreams is completely offline, but I think it's not getting support anymore. But yeah, it would
Dreams
have
was
been cool
good. We played a bunch of Dreams, and there was a good Batman game in it, even.
Yeah, there was a really good Batman game in that. So, yeah, I mean, this is just awesome to see, and especially great for Batman fans to see some extra footage. If they made this the Middle-earth game instead, that kind of sucks ass, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I mean, Middle-earth has no like I love Lord of the Rings, but there's no heart and soul at all in in the not Battle for Middle-earth, sorry, the Shadows of Mordor,
Shadows of War,
all this stuff.
Yeah, I played through Shadows of Mordor. I thought it was very meh, and then I tried playing Shadows of War, and I got bored like a few hours in because it was just more the same, but arguably not as good. So, yeah, this is disappointing. It's kind of disappointing because was it canceled so that the Arkham series could go forward? Reading that, I'm like, oh, maybe this wasn't the Dark Knight game. So there is still a Dark Knight game that was canceled because of Heath Ledger's passing, but given the time frame and the fact that this turned into the Nemesis system, I'm like, maybe this was a little bit later. Maybe this was like after the Nolan trilogy wrapped up. But sounds like, I could be wrong. Sounds like they canceled they canceled this in favor of Arkham's success. So I'd be curious to find out the timeline of the releases between the canceled Dark Knight game and the canceled...
When's the first one that came out of that series?
The first Arkham game?
Yeah.
2008?
I mean, that lines up, right?
I think it was 2008. Wait, let me see now. Arkham... No, maybe later. Arkham Asylum release date. 2009. August 2009. So,
it's just strange that this one got canned and the other one didn't.
And then Batman Begins game release date was 2005. Man, that's closer than I thought. Canceled Dark Knight game. Let's see here. The Batman The Dark Knight was a canceled action stealth game for the PS3 and 360 developed by Pandemic Studios from 2006 until its cancellation in 2008. It would have been the first open world video game to feature the superhero and was based on Christopher Nolan's Dark Knight. So maybe this is it? No, but Pandemic. That's a different... Oh, Pandemic from Battlefront. I didn't know that... Wait, they were the developers of that? No! I love Pandemic. Did they make Batman Begins? I'm just...
What the hell?
No. They didn't make the Batman Begins game. That was Eurocom.
What the fuck?
Oh my god, I'm learning so much. So Pandemic, the makers of the Saboteur, Lord of the Rings, Conquest, and my beloved Battlefront, they were the ones that were going to make the EA Dark Knight game. I'm just learning this for the first time.
Oh, you would have been so happy, man.
Yeah. Oh my god, Batman could have been like, watch those wrist rockets. It would have been oh my god, I'm learning this for the first time. So this is a different game, confirmed. I just had a hunch. In Batman the Dark Knight, the player controlled Batman, who could freely explore Gotham City, drive vehicles, perform missions. Pandemic was given access to the film's script and other materials. The film's cast would have reprised their roles for the game. Pandemic began working on the game's film's principal photography principal photography commenced. Batman the Dark Knight was initially developed the same linear style as the Batman Begins tie-in game, but was retooled when the studio decided an open-world approach would be better to suit Nolan's interpretation of Batman. Development was stalled when Pandemic staff discovered the underlying technology desired to create the game was incompatible with most of the assets. Publisher EA chose to cancel the game when it could not reach its intended 2008 deadline. Oh, okay, so it wasn't due to Heath Ledger. I swear I heard that back in the day. EA reportedly missed the $100 million in potential revenue for not releasing a Dark Knight video game. So EA, stupid yet again.
So is this like a development hell situation?
This sounds like it's the game had like coding issues pretty much. The staff discovered the underlying technology desired to create the game was incompatible with the assets. So it started off a linear game, and then they tried making it open world, but that transition, things fucked up and they had to delay it, and then EA was just like, cancel it.
Get rid of it. Yeah, fuck, that sucks.
Interesting. Yeah, damn. I want to... Hold on, let me... Yeah, there's nothing on Heath Ledger on this. I very distinctly remember hearing that. So maybe that just got misreported like way back in the day. Maybe it played a part and it's just not posted here. I'm looking at Wikipedia. So, let's see. Oldman explained that what he'd been shown unaware was supposed to be a secret. Oh, so Gary Oldman leaked it. Like, again, actors leaking shit. The resulting news coverage by video game journalists put a considerable amount of pressure on Pandemic to finish the game. And EA expanded the development team to over 100 members, but it did not save its cancellation in October 2008. God damn it. So that's 2 canceled Batman games we were fucking talking about today.
Tears and Rain, man.
One of them being from one of my favorite long-lost developers, so that really fucking sucks. But hey, we got... Out of all of that, we got Arkham Asylum. So I think we're still living in the best time. Well, maybe not anymore, but the Arkham trilogy itself, Asylum, City, and Night, are all fucking fantastic. Night being the weakest, so it's fine. I'm still happy. I don't think this game could have topped Arkham City or Arkham Asylum, but I am a Batman consumer, and I must consume all things Batman. But yeah.
Consume.
Let me know. We're almost reaching rapid fire time. Let me know when to start shoving stories in before I ring that bell.
All good. Angry Canadian says this looks legit. Adam says if Marvel was healthy, I would have loved a Spider-Man 2 style X-Men game that they milk with DLC heroes. God, I would have been so happy. Yeah, I mean Marvel's just so fucking done. There's no point anymore. But yeah, that's I mean, Spider-Man is my Batman, right? Like, you love Batman, but I love Spider-Man. And I would be so happy if they actually made fucking good Spider-Man games.
I'm Spider-Man. I'm Batman. I'm Spider-Man. Come over the house. We're best friends. Sorry,
JB says, didn't they just make a Batman Ends video game, a.k.a. Suicide Squad?
Yeah, and we're not going to get into it because it's way down the list, but I will mention that there is a rumor that Kevin Conroy recorded more lines for Suicide Squad for when they obviously eventually resurrect Batman. Rumor, though. Not at all confirmed, but obviously Suicide Squad, I mean, it could be just dead in the water. This game is so fucking tanked. But if they actually ever get to their full DLC plan, obviously there would either be a Batman in an alternate universe or they would just full-on resurrect via the Lazarus Pit Batman. So the rumor is that Kevin Conroy has lines waiting in the wings. They would be fucking assholes if that's true and they end up never releasing them. So we will see.
Ariel says a decade ago, isn't that when Arkham Asylum came out? And, oh, wow, that kind of looks like the people of Arkham may have worked on it. It looks like Arkham. Gotham looks like it's bathed in that scarecrow gas.
Yep, exactly.
And why do I feel like a demo disc was made? That's what I'm, wondering as well, actually.
Maybe we'll find a playable PS3 one day that has a build of it, just like with Time Splitters.
Yeah, that would be, I'd be so happy. Yenu says, man, I wish Heath lived. We would have gotten so much more.
Yeah, he was insane.
It's really
Insanely
tragic.
good, man.
Yeah. JB says, so they made a good Batman game into a crappy Middle-earth game. Yeah, I don't think Shadows of Mordor is very good.
Like, if you put yourself, because, like, I can really put myself back into the mindset of when the game came out. And, of course, you look at that footage and it's like, well, that's got nothing on Arkham Knight or whatever. But it's like, no, I can put myself back in the 360 mindset. The 360 PS3 era is my favorite era of gaming still. I still find games that came out in that era that I absolutely love that I never played before. And looking at that, even after playing the Arkham games, I absolutely could go back and play that and just have a grand old time for sure. So it did look good to me.
Neo says a Batman game would have been a perfect setting for a Nemesis system.
Yes.
Also, that wasn't the only good thing about the Mordor games. Yes, it was.
Yeah, no. The other thing is that they turned Shelob, the big scary spider, into a literal porn star.
Just read the books.
Is she a porn star? J.R.R. Tolkien left notes to say, once I die, turn Shelob into this porn star that's not even alive yet by the time I'm dead.
Sure, Shelob is another good part of those games. I concede.
Because she's incredibly hot. The giant sexy spider.
Neo says the Mordor games are not crappy. They absolutely are. Is that the Ranger? Is that the Ranger? Oh my god, it's the Ranger! All of a sudden I have 50 orcs chasing me at one fucking time after like anime cutscenes.
The game is great if you like getting surrounded by British soccer fans that are drunk and want to fist fight you. That's what it is. It's soccer fighting simulator. Oi, we got the Ranger here, do we? Looks like we gotta kill the Ranger now. Hey, mate, there seems to be a Ranger here. Another good game for fighting drunken soccer fans in Britain is Warhammer 40k Space Marine. So if you're a fan of fighting British people in Shadows of Mordor and Shadows of War, definitely check out Warhammer 40k Space Marine. You can fight them with a chainsaw on that one.
My issue with Shadows of Mordor is it's either too empty or too like chaotic at once. Like spread it out properly. It's just it's so annoying.
I found it pretty dull. I beat it. British people aside, it's just like all these games under Warner Brothers copied the Arkham formula, but none of them did it as perfectly or flawlessly as Arkham Asylum or Arkham City did. And so I'm just like, I'm such a Batman fan. And so just copy pasting that into a different property that I'm not as big of a fan of, I'm just like, meh. I still want to go back and play Mad Max because I think that's the best copy paste of the Arkham.
I love Mad Max, by the way. I think it's great.
Yeah, I
think
like,
that's my Warner Bros. Game, surprisingly.
I like
loved
what
it.
they do differently in that game compared to the Arkham games with how they design the collectibles and the open world mechanics. But the combat is very much the copy paste of the Arkham system, which everyone's copied since.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the thing now. Ariel says, hey, those Battle for Middle-earth games are fun as hell. I agree. I love Battle for Middle-earth 1 and 2. Those, such fond memories.
Battle for Middle-earth 2 was the first ever RTS I beat on a console. I beat that on the 360, and it plays totally fine.
The inferior version is way better.
It plays totally fine. It's totally
on PC.
playable. I'm sure it's way better, but it's just, to me, it was just kind of like, this is neat that I can play an RTS on console. It was before Halo Wars, I'm pretty sure. So just the fact that you had a playable RTS is like, oh, okay. Did you play Battle for Middle-earth 2, Kay, by the way?
A little. I'm more a fan of the first one.
The first one's based on the movies. The second one's based on the books. So I was curious.
Yeah. No. I played the hell out of the first one. The second one I didn't really play too much, but
yeah,
they're both good.
I beat it, and I was like, who the fuck are all these characters? Because they went out of their way to put in characters that are not in the movies.
It's on my backlog. It's like one of those, I have those games that I save for myself that I've talked about before. It's like, I need games that will white pill me still because there's so much shit out here now that I need to save stuff. So that is one of them.
Well, I want you to try Conquest, and I want you to try Battle for Middle-earth 2, and I have them both on the 360.
I mean, I played Battle for Middle-earth 2. I just didn't, I spent so many hours on the first one is what I'm saying. The second one I'm not, as familiar with as the first one. Ariel says, also, the War in the North game is fun as hell. Would love to see you both play that game. That's one I missed, unfortunately.
If that's been on my list
delisted, right?
Forever. It's delisted. I own it on Steam. Elvis is down to play it with me, so I just need the third man. So if I can find Kay a cheap copy, we might do a triple threat co-op stream of that sometime, because I've always wanted to play that one.
Well, it's a game I need to play. I'm pissed off that it got delisted.
Dibs Dwarf.
Because that was also on my list. It's like one of those games that I'm like, yeah, I'll get around to it eventually. And then I was like, what the fuck do you mean it's delisted? Go fuck
Dibs
yourself.
Dwarf.
Sure, you can be the dwarf. That's fine.
Good. I want to harass you as an elf.
Okay. Neo says, didn't realize that Kay was such a big fan of Miles Morales. No, I like Spider-Man. I'm a Peter Parker person, okay? Fuck Miles Morales.
I'm a Ben Reilly person.
I mean, Ben Reilly is fine too, I guess. Ariel says, so then what I'm hearing is that we need a Batman/Spider-Man crossover Arkham-style game. That would be sweet. I don't know how well that would work necessarily, but that'd be sweet. I'd play it.
Well, I have a script ready to go, so let's fucking do it.
You do?
I may have, in my youth, written Batman-Spider-Man crossover fan fiction.
Okay.
It's a good story.
I love what Adam said. Breaking news. Deranged shirtless man claims an RTS can be played on controller.
It can!
Yeah, exactly!
It can! Play Halo Wars!
What the fuck, man?
It did. It did. I will stream it to prove it, but I don't even love it, so I'm gonna make Kay stream it to prove it.
Whatever, sure, yeah, well. I already have to deal with fucking Raroff. JP said, Suicide Squad had 1/3 the active players of Shadows of Mordor in March 2024, despite the Shadows of Mordor servers being shut down. That's fucking crazy. Insidious says, I was just going to say Space Marine.
Yes. My favorite genre of game is fighting drunken British men. That's the best gaming. You give me any game where you fight a drunken British guy, and it's just the best time ever. What is everyone's favorite drunken British man game? I gotta know.
Now it's Shadows of Mordor for me, because you painted that beautiful picture.
You gotta play Space Marine. You gotta do it. It's so good.
I mean, I've told you with Warhammer, I'm interested, but it's so much to dive into.
That's the introduction.
I would I don't know, maybe I'll get to a point in my life where I'm like, wow, there really is nothing good anymore, and then maybe I'll become a Warhammer fan, and I'll be like, that's my final fandom.
Insidious made me this close to rebuying Darktide. I was so tempted, even though I fucking am banned on the community forums again because I hate the community manager.
Oh
Because the music hooks you and the gameplay is kind of fun. I don't know if it's still an unoptimized piece of shit. I was this close to buying it. I bought Katamari instead. I'm so sorry. I want to roll ball. I was like, do I murder?
That's kind of wholesome, though.
Do I mass murder in the name of the Emperor? Or do I roll ball in the name of the Emperor? Both games have emperors. Mass murder for Emperor, roll the ball.
You rolled the ball.
I rolled the ball. I love it.
You may regret that decision. We'll find out. Compass says, I don't hate the Ranger. I simply just don't like him.
Are you British? Oh, wait, I get it. Oh, my God, I get it. Don't hate him. Not racist, just don't like him. Oh, my God.
Ariel says, then why are you kicking the Ranger while he's down, Compa? And don't forget to steal his wallet. Angry Canadian says, yeah, I thought they were really interesting. I prefer Shadows of War since the battles locations are varied. Sorry, Shadow of War. Nerdy Neo says, I like Shadow of Mordor. Huh?
And it's got the porn star.
Yeah. I like Shadow of Mordor a bit more than Shadow of War. Angry Canadian says, you like running around in doom and gloom, Neo? Yeah, that's my problem with these games. They're so fucking doom and gloom.
Insidious? No.
What?
That wasn't a call for that. Oh my God.
What happened?
I feel bad.
What?
I should have kept my mouth shut. Insidious Bliss just gifted.
I don't see a comment by him. Oh, okay.
Insidious Bliss just gifted me Darktide. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you,
Oh my
Insidious.
God.
What the hell?
Oh my God. Damn it! I feel bad because I didn't want my words to come off like grifting or go. I was just trying to make a silly joke that I wanted to roll the ball.
You were being genuine. You just
I
said,
was
like,
being. I chose to roll the ball. Oh my God, Insidious! Thank you so much. You're the best, man. Thank you. And now everyone is gonna see that on my Steam review it says product refunded, but then also every game that I play the most of on Steam I have a negative review on, and I get banned from the community managers.
It's a trend.
Dead by Daylight, Halo Master Chief Collection, and now Darktide. Insidious, you're too freaking generous, man. Thank you so much. God.
Thank you, seriously.
Oh my God, wait, I can't. I shouldn't install it right. I was about to install it, but then I'm like, that will just tank the stream with no survivors.
Yeah, just wait until we're done.
Thank you so much.
Thank you again, Insidious. That's really kind of you. I'm gonna speed run the rest of these comments, and then we're gonna do our speed run of the news stories because our anything goes is gonna take longer than usual.
Okay. So as soon as you're done,
comments. I'll tell you. Don't worry. We're good.
The bell.
Yeah. Ariel says part 2 was more about the Northern War. And Ariel says War in the North for what system? Isn't that PC?
I'm sorry. I was just reading Insidious Bliss's comment. It was too funny not to send it. Can you repeat what you said?
War in the North is for PC?
War in the North. It was on...
Ariel's asking for what system. I'm pretty sure it's PC, right? I just don't know if they brought it to console at any point.
I'm pretty sure it was 360 PS3 PC.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure. I will put down the bell and check. I own it, but like it would be a bitch and a half. I don't even know if it's possible to play it co-op if it's on PS3 or 360 anymore. So the only way to play it co-op would be the only way to play
PC,
would be on PC, but it's delisted on Steam, and I've looked on.
But you don't have to play it co-op, right? Ariel's
no.
asking,
Oh
like,
God.
I don't know
Okay.
if Ariel
sorry.
wants it on a console
I'm
for
a broken man.
That's why I'm just trying to
no,
ask. It's not about us.
It's designed for 3-player action co-op, but you can play
you can still play it
on
your
single
own.
player with bots.
Yeah. Okay.
War in the North, and I'm gonna make sure right here.
Angry Canadian says, "Okay, that makes sense." And release hashtag James Cut.
The James Cut.
Angry Canadian says, release the James script. Neo says, just ask Dude about Halo Wars when it comes to console RTSs. Neo says, Canadian man, being James.
Oh, yeah, sorry, go on.
Nerdy Neo says, Canadian man, being James, could be the new Florida man. True.
That's so true.
I think that's true.
It did come out on PS3, 360, and Windows, but it's delisted on Steam, so you're either going to get a physical copy and probably play alone, but the co-op still works, I believe. You know what? I got to make sure that it doesn't have games for Windows Live. Keep going, Kay.
It probably does.
It would be a
It was in that era.
contender, yeah.
Canadian says, I can't stand Halo Wars. Ariel says, James battling it out against Michael Caine in a type of game. Crazy T does not have any. Neo is wondering why Canadian hates Halo Wars. And Canadian says, because Halo is, as an RTS, is something that even Bungie knew is a bad idea. It's too easy to play and lacks any real elements of Halo. Insidious says it was too funny not to send it, so there you go.
I kind of like Halo Wars 1. It's okay. Halo Wars 2, I beat everything except for like the final piece of DLC, and I was kind of just fatigued and bored of it by that point. The scarabs were super fun in Halo Wars. Lord of the Rings War in the North, if you do come across a key, the co-op still works on Steam.
Okay, perfect. Neo says that Insidious also gifted him Ghost of Tsushima. That's awesome, too. I've heard that's a great game. I have it on my shelf. I've been meaning to play it myself.
Yeah, thank you again, Insidious Bliss. It was funny, and I feel bad for mentioning it because I'm like, God damn it, I shouldn't have said a thing. But thank you so much.
Insidious is awesome. Thank you,
man.
seriously, for
Thank
everything
you.
that you do, man. Neo says, I haven't played Halo Wars because I don't do RTSs, but was just curious what you didn't like. Canadian says, the story is cool, but the gameplay is just weird. Ariel says, it's expensive on PS3 because Blu-ray. And Ariel says, oh, good. So then there's a chance you two can play together. And Neo says, I remember the cutscenes looked mind-blowing. And Greek Canadian says, yeah, those cutscenes look great. We are caught up. Do you want to do our speed run?
It's time.
So I might have to pause you on one or two. That's why I know we should start it now.
That's true. Oh my God, that was what the fuck is going on for gaming for several hours. Thank you guys so much. I hope you all enjoyed getting well informed and getting spicy with all of us. The spice must flow. Thank you guys for all your support through that segment, all the love, all the discussions. We freaking loved it. And now it is time for rapid fire news. I've got so many stories that I'm going to go through lightning fast. And here's the rules, Kay, and here's the rules for the audience in case you guys don't know. I'm going to be speedrunning these news stories. I'm going to do it to the best of my abilities. But, Kay, at any point, as the plaintiff or whatever lawyer thing, you can at any point go, hold it, and we will turn the segment into a full-blown news story just a little bit faster and a little bit sexier. Kay, are you ready?
Let's do it. Jump in.
And it is time. All right, what do we got here? What do we got? Well, we have Pretendo. Pretendo is a service that is keeping the 3DS and the Wii U alive. So apparently, if you don't tell anybody, you're still able to play your 3DS and Wii U games. Just don't tell Nintendo. Oops, they wrote a fucking article about it. Now Nintendo knows and they're going to shut down Pretendo. So go play Pretendo while you still can, everybody. All right. We've got a story on 60% of gaming. Let me just pull this up here. I need to remember what the fuck this even is.
Oh, yeah. I can explain it. Yeah, we'll just pause for a second on this one.
Wait. Is this a hold it?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh my God. Wait. It muted it.
What the fuck, James?
Hold it. There we go. All right. So, wow.
Do I have to add this all to your soundboard?
Maybe. I'm pulling it up.
I'll make it so. This is pretty much an article that said 60% of gaming is for games that are 6 years or older at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason I want to pause on this story in particular is because I think a lot of people are reading into this and thinking it means like, oh, there's a new trend going back to retro gaming again, and this is like a huge white pill. There's a lot of games that came out 6 years ago that are still very, very modern, and people are playing them today. Let's give some examples. Fortnite is over 6 years old. Yeah. Rainbow Six Siege is over 6 years old. Do you get what I'm saying? There's a lot of games that, by our standards, are still very much modern slop, but they are older than 6 years old because
the article itself.
2023 backwards 6 years would be 2017. Minecraft would also fit in that. Roblox would fit in that. So it doesn't mean that your average neighbor is picking up a copy of, you know, whatever N64 game. That doesn't, it's not what that means at all. They're not playing Radiata Stories on PS2. They are playing things like Fortnite still.
Yeah, and the article itself we have up on screen cites Fortnite, Minecraft, and Counter-Strike dominated as players spent 60% of these 60% of their time playing these titles across PC and consoles. But yeah, we did see this article being taken out of question. This is one of those articles, or out of context, rather.
Out of context, yeah.
Not out of question. I'm fucking broken now. This has been taken out of context because they've erased the fact that it's live service games, and they just said older games.
Well, like GTA Online would be another example, right? Like, these are games that are like, they're not retro at all, but I've seen people run with this story and be like, oh, that means that like people are, you know, not doing any of this woke garbage anymore, and they're all like rejecting the modern gaming. And it's like, no, this stuff was around 6 years ago, and that's what they're talking about. They're not necessarily fucking playing Castlevania.
It's all the like all the little kids. Think back to when you were a little kid. What were you playing? Well, if you're in an older generation, you were probably playing, you know, Super Nintendo. You were getting your way through platformers, RPGs, and all that stuff. If you're a little kid in like the 360 era, it's like you played Halo, and then you played Call of Duty, and then you went to the next multiplayer game. Pretty much what this article is saying is that all these live service games are continuously updating and keeping kids in particular hooked and addicted. And so the kids are still playing that. They're still playing their Apex. They're still playing their Fortnite. They're still playing their Minecraft. They're still playing these games that are keeping them hooked in. Rather than buying a brand new game, which is more kind of what we do, they are just going and buying more Fortnite bucks at the store. They're buying more whatever Apex bucks. I don't know what they're all fucking called because I don't play this shit. But that's where most of the youngins are spending their time.
And Apex is one of the only exceptions to this list because Apex was 2019, I want to say. But everything else that's like considered, you know, a common game right now, you know, the average streamer plays it or whatever. Maybe they don't play anything else. It's all stuff from like 6 years ago that they've just continued to like put microtransactions on and shit like that. So yeah, I'm not saying, like, I think there are a lot of people rejecting the current climate. I think there's a lot of people that are going back to the retro games, but I do think we're in a little bit of a bubble. Like, we all obviously are passionate about gaming, so we go back to that. But your average neighbor is probably playing like Fortnite, Minecraft, Roblox, GTA Online, like all that kind of stuff.
Right.
Just because they're playing a game that's 6 years or older does not mean that they're playing all these classic games. So
yeah,
just wanted to dispel that a little bit. Ariel said, yeah, World of Warcraft, World of Warships, Tanks, Warframe would probably be another one. Final Fantasy Online.
I was in the generation where we, I can kind of identify this because I was in the generation of World of Warcraft, and so I was, you know, what was I buying? I wasn't necessarily always buying new games. I was going and buying another month to WoW, another month to WoW, another month to WoW for a while there. The thing is, I've always loved, the way I've always played games is I love all games, and so I couldn't only just play WoW, so I would still make time for other games in between WoW and all that stuff. But I had a lot of friends that were just, that's all they played. I know people that still only play WoW, which is just crazy to me. It's like, dude, I've known you for 20 years. You're still just playing WoW. That's incredible. So I think in 20 years, we're going to still see people playing Fortnite.
I think so too. And JB says, I had a ball string. There you go.
Great fun. Also, if you have cats. So true. Did you ever buy the DLC expansion, aka the laser pointer?
Oh my god.
Or what about the consumables, catnip?
And yeah, JBL says, when I was a little kid, there were no video games. Nerdy Neo says, in my opinion, retro equals 16-bit and older. Yeah, but by our definition, that's not even true anymore because, like, people consider the Wii and the PS3 retro at this point. So, I mean...
Which, that just makes me feel like an old man.
It hurts my soul, but yeah, the Wii is technically considered retro at this point. It's just fucked. I don't know. Paul's here saying, yo, ma. Hello, Paul. How's
it going? For me, retro is, like, it ends at, like, PS2. And everything PS2 onward doesn't feel retro to me.
Bookmarked in my brain is PS2 backwards, but I get why people say the Wii is retro. Yeah, it is technically.
Yeah, like the last time things feel retro to me is like PS1 games, for sure. And even that is almost stretching it because that's 3D. But
Ariel says, when I was a kid, I had chores, had to lead animals into my grandparents' slaughterhouse. And JB says, James, you're barely older than my grandkids.
I'm 87 now.
Paul says, retro is 2 generations and back.
Pain. Pain.
Pain, exactly. All right, James, you can keep going.
Oh, you wanna keep going?
Yep.
All right. Well, there's not really rumors or anything, but people are demanding a Helldivers movie gets made. And I just wanted to point out that the lead actor from Starship Troopers months ago already said he is fucking down. So, hey, maybe we will get that Helldivers Starship Troopers crossover with the lead actor from Starship Troopers, because he's hooked on the game and he wants to fucking star in something for it.
We already have a Helldivers movie. It's called Starship
And the
Troopers.
actor wants to star in the sequel for it. He's a cool guy. Leave him alone. Dead Space 2, the remake. Was it real? EA says no, which likely means yes. Okay, coming up next, Galaxy of Heroes, that shitty Star Wars mobile game, is headed to PC. I'm such a fucking consumer that I'll probably play it. It's gonna feature upgraded graphics and frame rate. I fucking hate mobile gaming, but you put a mobile game on PC, slap that shit on Steam, and call it Star Wars, I'm fucking in. There's a new Star Wars strategy game coming out. There's not really any footage or anything, but the developers have been interviewed and they seem fucking excited. So, hey, new Star Wars strategy game. It's been a Star Wars day, folks. The co-founder of Ninja Theory has left the company and nobody knows why.
It's a tragedy.
Stellar Blade director wants people to shut the fuck up and keep having fun with games already. He's saying, hey, Western people, I know you care about shit and all this boring ass stuff. My game's supposed to be fun. Fuck off! I agree. There's a new game that's gonna kill Pal World called Duckside. Is Pal World fucking dead? Well, guess what? There's a new early access open world survivor game, and you play as a duck. Xbox apparently cares about game preservation now. That's funny. Saber Interactive CEO says $70 games will die. Does he mean that it's gonna go up in price? Does he mean it's gonna go down in price?
We can pause on this one.
Oh.
I'll try not
There
to
we
make
go.
it a long pause because I know this can be a giant conversation. We'll keep it simple.
Let me find the article.
The main thing to clarify, and I might even just clarify this before you find the article, is that he is specifically saying that games may see a reduction in price. So, are you good?
YouTube had a mind of its own. Go on.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, anyways, he's talking about making games cheaper, and I think I can't remember verbatim, but I think Helldivers was proof of that, or at least that's what the conversation around it has been. So it sounds like they are keeping their newest game at $70 because they don't want to show a sign of weakness. I'm paraphrasing him. But that in the future they could make games cheaper to deal with, all the layoffs and everything, and to get people back into gaming.
Yep.
That is the gist of what he was saying. A lot of people took it the other direction, where they thought he was saying that games were going to get even more expensive, but that's not the angle he was coming from.
I think that as games become more expensive to make, the $70 title is going to go the way of the dodo bird. I just don't think it's sustainable. Look, you remember the hype for Cyberpunk, which actually ultimately think performed okay. But when the expectations are so high and so much money is put into one title, it's hugely risky for the company that's doing it. What if it fails? You remember what happened when Ubisoft a couple years ago, all their titles slipped out of the year, and then all of a sudden they were in an entirely different place. It's hard to recover from that. I think the market is going to shift to development, which is not necessarily lower quality, but there's going to be an emphasis on trying to find ways to reduce costs. And ultimately, I think that's actually a good thing. Helldivers has been a success, and it's actually a ton of fun to play. Despite recent controversy, because it's so emphasized on the gameplay. There doesn't have all this bloat. It doesn't have to be the next big fucking thing. They have a great core gameplay loop, and that's why it's fun, and that's why it's lower price. There's no story, there's no plot, there's no narrative-driven blah blah bullshit. It's just you go in and you kill things and fun, and then you do it again and 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 again. That's the fun of Helldivers. So I am totally in favor of games scaling back and finding the sweet spot, which I think is gameplay. It's actually the reason I become a Nintendo simp. We'll see what happens next generation. But Nintendo this generation has all been about fun gameplay. And hey, I'm totally in favor of that. If I want this big, engrossing narrative story, I'll go watch a movie, with some exception. Like I loved RoboCop. That was, my game of the year last year, and that was partly because of the great story. But with that great story came great gameplay as well.
JB has a few interesting comments here saying $70 in 2024 is cheaper than games were in the 80s. $40 in 1980 is about $150 today. $40 in 1990 is about $96 today. And Angry Canadian adds, don't believe the lie that games are more expensive now than before. One of my YouTube friends did a great video breaking down the pricing of games between the years. Feel free to send that my way. I'm curious. We won't necessarily cover it today, but I am curious.
My take on it was always, at least my understanding of it, was games back in the day were like the Wild West. And so there was no standard for pricing. And so you would see a game that, I'm just spitballing here. It's like, this game is $20. This game is $150. This game's $50. And it was up to the developers to decide whatever their game was worth. If I remember correctly, like Mortal Kombat was super high priced on the Super Nintendo. I'm going off memory here. I apologize if I'm completely wrong, but I believe that at launch, Mortal Kombat on like the Super Nintendo was super high priced, and the justification was similar to what they did with VHS tapes when they first came out. Well, you are taking home the arcade. You are now making arcade useless, so you're getting the arcade title at home. You will never play the arcade again, therefore it's set to a high price standard. You're buying like a premium product. That was kind of the logic behind that and other arcade games. And they did the same thing with VHS tapes. When VHS tapes first came out, they were like hundreds of dollars. Like they were over $100. They were like $150 to like $200 to own a VHS tape of a movie, because again, the theory was like, oh well, movie tickets, they'll cost X amount, so they were about the price of seeing the movie like 10 times, but you get it forever. And that's actually what gave birth to rental places, because like no one was buying these, because like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm not buying this. So then rental places made it like, yeah, a couple bucks, you rent it, you see it, you're done, goodbye. And there was a whole battle on this. There was a legal battle, and renting would have never existed if the court swung in favor of the movie companies that were releasing the VHS tapes, because they were saying this is effectively stealing and all this stuff, and the battle could have gone either way, and so renting would have ceased to exist, and it would have never happened if the court sided with the movie producers.
JB says games have gotten cheaper because they have a larger audience. Strong sales for a home computer game in the early 80s was $250K. Ariel says, wasn't Super Mario 3 basically $60 back in 1993 or 1990 or whenever it came out? And it cost rental places a lot.
Yes, it did. It was, but they were immensely popular in the day, and then you see how rapidly they declined. I really miss Blockbuster in that era. There's a lot of things I miss from the past, and that kind of like forms what my brain is. And yeah, rental places and like kind of those like pin places of society, like the Blockbuster and everything. That's really what I miss in life. Going to the Blockbuster and like, being out with your family, renting the movie, grabbing a pizza, going home, like those kind of linchpins of society are what I miss so much. One time when we have more time, I'll show you guys like one of my favorite depressing videos on rental places.
I kind of feel like this is a full dedicated stream on its own.
Yes.
So I'm going to read what everyone else is saying, and then we'll keep going.
Okay.
Insidious says, in the 80s, you didn't buy games. You bought floppies to copy them on. True.
Yeah. I remember that.
Ariel says, because one rental movie was $100 for each copy, and the rental places had to make their money back. And Ariel says, my dad worked for Blockbuster, so guess where I spent a lot of time? I'm
awesome,
jealous.
Man.
That's fucking awesome.
But
like I said, I think this is a topic that I would almost make this a town square, I think.
Return to rental. There you go.
Yeah, like it would be like a... It's in my head how to form it, so I'll make it a topic, but I think it would very much be like a, how did you play back in the day type town square.
Yeah, I'm so in. I'm so fucking in. You want to keep going?
Yeah.
All right, what the fuck do I have next? The Iron Man game by EA is still being made, apparently, even though Motive has been shut down, the developers, and they've been merged into the Battlefield developers. They did that whole trick. But they are still committed to making this Iron Man game, apparently. Who fucking knows? We'll find out. Kay sent me this today. There's a Spot Pass archival project. So if you remember Spot Passes on the like Wii U and 3DS and all that stuff, apparently a team of lads have took it upon themselves to archive all of that on a website. We can send you the website if you're interested. And every single thing that ever got Spot Passed on Nintendo software has now been fucking archived. Nobody tell Nintendo. They will shut it down, even though it wouldn't even exist anymore if it wasn't for these guys.
And this is things like Mario Kart or like the Square or whatever you would go with, stuff like that. GitHub shows everything, so we can definitely link that in Discord later.
Sega has announced the Year of the Shadow. All you Sonic furry fans rejoice. It is time for our edgy boy to be triumphant. It is the Year of the Shadow, everybody. There is a new NeoPets game coming out called NeoPets New Era, and apparently it looks exactly like old NeoPets, and that's totally fucking intentional. We're returning to the...
We're not gonna pause on this, but I will say what's interesting about NeoPets, this story came out a while ago, so it might not even be tied to what you're saying. But the original team got NeoPets back. So
I think that's, yeah, no, it's the original creator doing this.
Yeah, so the original creator, pretty much like a crypto company, took over at some point. They kept a bunch of the managers under them, but they were trying to go into Web3. And then they decided not to do that anymore, and the company that bought like NeoPets initially tried like offloading it essentially. And the original people that ran NeoPets way back in the day, I'm talking like the original NeoPets that we all know, they got that back. So that's super fucking cool. I'm watching that project like a hawk.
I held it. You made me hold it, Kay. You made me hold it. NeoPets.
Well, that's all I had to say.
NeoPets New Era looks a lot like we remember it, and that's the point. CEO Dominic Law wants to bring NeoPets back in a big way, beginning by invoking the website's Glory Days countdown to our 25th anniversary. 25 NeoPets in November. Look at that! So there you go. You can be an ambassador to Neopia. I never played NeoPets, so I have no idea what the fuck's going on. The key roles and responsibilities of our community ambassadors are quite demanding. And look at that! The world of Neopia, just as I remember it. Right there, baby. Oh my god, that's huge. So this is new. So if you played Neopets, you're probably recognizing whatever the fuck's on screen right there.
Dude, I'm so fucking excited. I'm going to play again. I used to play NeoPets all the time.
Perfect. There's more shit. Oh god, there it is. You can have a fucking blue cat. And you can have Quiggle. And Walkie. And Jub. Who doesn't want Jub?
But you guys can
Fuck
see
Gellert,
right from
by the way.
this.
Look at this piece of shit with his long ass. Here's Gellert here. Fuck him.
You can see why they tried to integrate this whole like crypto thing into this, because this is essentially like what Crypto Zoo and all these other things tried doing. But NeoPets back in the day wasn't tied to crypto because it was created way before that shit.
Okay, you better start playing. You better start playing. To be honest, we're not getting that many new users. Keep it alive, Kay! It's gonna die again.
Functional. Are they going to make a mobile app? If so, that's what I'm going into. Yeah, and it's Web 2.0. Yeah. I mean...
Will multiple mobile games, a TCG, plushes, a Monopoly game, and whatever else the company is cooking up be enough to make NeoPets a #1 virtual company companionship IP, as Law hopes?
No.
Maybe. I'll set a reminder on my calendar for 25 years from now. Check in on EMS and see how things are going. If Law and NeoPets achieve their goals, I'll still be able to do just that.
I think it's a nostalgia bait thing. I don't think that the new generation's going to pick it up. They're already happy with Roblox, but I'm still going to play this. I'm excited.
You love Neopets and you want it to live, you fucking better jump on this. I won't be, but if you love it, there you go. Okay, let's keep holding here and let's keep running through the rabbit hole.
Ariel says NeoPets is completely relying on UK. Don't let them down.
It's all on you.
Don't take them into my grandparents' slaughterhouse. No, I gotta play NeoPets all the time now. Is this now a NeoPets channel?
I guess so. The Melee NeoPets Hour, the Melee K.
Oh God.
Hold on.
Anyways,
I'm good at coming up names. Hold on. I'm good at coming up with names. Oh God, no. Neopets. Melee Kneo. I don't know. Anyway, Xbox Next Gen is confirmed. We're getting a Next Gen Xbox. Are you surprised? No. There was the massive Triple I showcase that I covered over on our Twitter. If you want to see everything from this jam-packed show, this was pretty much a huge demo reel 45 minutes long, jam-packed with game announcements. The big game announcement was Prince of Persia. Rogue, what the fuck is it called now? The Rogue Prince of Persia. That's what it's called. The Rogue Prince of Persia was the highlight of the AAA showcase. It is made by the Dead Cells devs, and it looks super fluid, like you're playing a rotoscope cartoon. It's absolutely stunning to look at. Go check out the Rogue Prince of Persia. If you want to check out the entire AAA showcase, it was jam-packed with game announcements and game updates. You just got to type in AAA showcase. 45 minutes long. You can also go look at our Twitter, where I covered about 90% of what was covered. But man, it was a huge showcase. Highly recommend checking them out. EA Play gets more expensive. Why is anyone subscribed to EA Play? I don't know, but get ready. Your prices are going up. This game, Wayfinder, apparently is fucking garbage. And so the developers decided to actually remove it for sale. You can't buy Wayfinder anymore, but it ain't dead yet, because the developers are going to radically change the game while it's off sale and then re-enable the price once they've radically changed the game over again. That's kind of bold of them. I think that's kind of cool. There's a game coming out called Succubus 2069, and some games have a boob meter where you can increase the boobs. This game has a cleavage meter where you can make boobs go this way. And it's time. I'm changing the music just for this segment. Just for this segment.
Oh no, is it this one? Am I slowing us down for this one?
It's time for the Milk Cup. Milk Cup. Milk Cup. Milk Cup. Milk Cup. That's right, WWE, don't sue me. It is time for the Milk Cup. These women decided to have a Fortnite exclusive event, tournament, women only, and they called it the Milk Cup. Hire me. That's it. Let's keep going with the news. Foamsters, remember that PlayStation Splatoon ripoff? No. Did you know that it launched? No. Apparently, they already lost 95% of their players, even though nobody even knew that it fucking launched. Stop killing games is a thing. Look into it. It's, like, important and stuff.
Let's slow down a little bit. I'm not going to go into the deep dive of it, but we should at least give people a little more context.
Okay. I just wanted on record that game preservation was less important to me than the Milk Cup. Than the Milk Cup, which got its own music.
I'm proud of you.
Yeah. Okay, you wanted me to pull up the website for this, so let me just type in.
Just pull up the website. I'll just like super briefly talk to people about this. So essentially, this is a guy, he's got a YouTube video, it's 30 minutes long. Shout out to Fractured Filter and to Wingsy, who tagged both James and I in this to get us to talk about this. That's why I do want to slow down on it and
what
give
happens
it
if I click my country? Do I get arrested if I click my country or residence on this website?
I wouldn't.
I'm not touching that.
So Wingsy and Fractured both wanted us to talk about this. Essentially, this guy does a 30-minute video, and I agree with a lot of what he's saying. He's essentially talking about how nowadays with a lot of these online games, the companies shut the servers down, and then so you're buying a game, right, at full price. You don't know when the servers are going to shut down. There's no expiry date on it. And then all of a sudden, a few years later, the company goes, oh, yeah, we're done with that version. You can't play this online with people anymore, right? And so he kind of goes through that whole, like, walkthrough, and he mentions the crew. So for those of you who don't know, yes, James, what is so funny?
Just Ariel, the bullet ballet, saying, oh, God, I saw it. James actually isn't wearing pants. So I had to look down and make sure that I am.
What the fuck? But the crew, which is that Ubisoft actually?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the
I'm
crew
sure Star Wars Outlaws will be totally fine.
Totally fine. It's an online only game, and they pulled the servers down at the end of March, so you couldn't play that game anymore. And now they're actually revoking licenses from people. That's a whole thing. So this guy, Ross, he is using this as an example to appeal to the governments across the world, essentially, to say that this is wrong and that we need to do a better job at preserving games. That is probably the quick TLDR of that. I highly recommend you check out the site. Do we want more daddy government involved? I don't know. He talked about appealing to Australia because Australia has been known, their ACCC or whatever, has been known to fight back against stuff in general. I don't really trust Australia or Canada, because Canada was also brought up, or France, to do any proper advocacy for video games. So
remember
I
that
think it's
our
a very...
leader is the guy that was like, we need to stop Gamergate.
Yeah, so he's talking essentially about like the commissions to come in and maybe bring it to Parliament, depending on what country, etc. I get where he's coming from, and I wish him the best, and I encourage all of you to check it out and, maybe fill out whatever forms he's talking about if it makes sense to you. I am just always very hesitant in getting the government more and more involved in the gaming industry because that usually spells bad news, but hopefully in this case it works out for the better. Highly recommend looking at least at what he's saying. I think Insidious said there's a 50-second version as well. I watched the 32-minute video, so I wish I knew there was a 50-second video, but I did watch the 32-minute video. He just makes a lot of compelling points. I completely agree with him that preservation is very important. And he walks you through all the steps on like if you do want to contact these different countries and make sure that we do have better regulation in gaming and protect people's purchases, because it's true they're not upfront with us on when they're going to pull those servers down, and if they did put that on the box, would people even buy the game anymore? No. So yeah, that's probably the quickest TLDR I can give.
Good stuff. So check it out. Cities Bliss says Accursed Farm makes great content. Game Dungeon is fantastic. I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, I have to check him out. I didn't know about him until I got tagged in this, but I'll have to look at more content. I do I think it is a very noble cause. Don't get me wrong. I just was like, ooh, government involvement. That always makes me nervous. But maybe it makes sense in this case. I don't know.
It probably depends on where you live and how much you trust your overlords. We're in Canada. So
yeah.
It's yeah. Kay, are you ready to continue?
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, check out that site. I can drop the link too.
Perfect.
What's the URL again? It's like stop
the
killing
URL,
games.
if you are interested, is stopkillinggames.com. That is stopkillinggames.com.
I will
go
drop
check
that.
it out. Go check out the video, whether it's the 50-second version or the 30-minute version. It is absolutely worth your time. You can talk with Kay, who knows all about it. She watched the whole version. You can talk with Fractured Filter, who we all know and love. He's been a big advocate of this guy and everything he's doing. Sounds like Bliss knows his stuff as well. So yeah, spread it around.
Yeah, it's really just about making sure that games are not inoperable, which I completely agree with. If you're spending money on a game, they shouldn't be able to just pull the rug from under you, essentially, with the online services. So
yeah, cool. Shall we continue? Speaking of overlords, Blizzard is friends with China again. That's nice. Hey, surprise, surprise, I don't trust Randy Pitchford. One subset or something of Gearbox, Gearbox Publishing, I think it is. Gearbox Publishing is changing its name and not having Gearbox anymore. And they're acting like, oh, TLD, this is no big deal and everything, and like, whatever. It's just a name change. Look the other way. Don't worry about it. It's Randy Pitchford. It's got some nefarious magic trick in a bathroom behind it. I don't trust you. Japan's arcade scene is sadly dying, so that sucks. Japan is losing a bunch of its arcades, and it's slowly eroding away. Japan, no! Gears 6 may or may not be teased in the future. Any Gears of War fans left? No? Okay, well, Gears of War 6 is coming out eventually, maybe. League of Legends is also copying Vampire Survivors. I'm shocked. Gigantic Rampage Edition is on Steam. The game actually looks quite fun. If you're looking for an Overwatch alternative, Gigantic Rampage Edition looks great. However, it is getting plagued with server issues right now. Apparently, this game has a very loyal fan base from its original form, and so they're just hoarding into the servers and causing the game to crash with no survivors. When the game stabilizes, we might be checking it out. It's effectively Overwatch Furry Edition, which, hey, looks fun. Sonic films are supposed to have Avengers-level events in them. Oh my god! Is that Hecarino Silver? What? Deck 9 devs love review bomb. They're love bombing or something. I don't fucking know. I read the article and I still don't really get it. What the fuck is love bombing? It's something related to the Life is Strange devs, and so I hate all of you.
Oh, okay. It's just pretty much like overly complimenting people so that they like feel guilty or something, and then they they deal with your abuse or some shit. I don't fucking know. This is all like.
I hate them. Go watch Life is Strange. Unfortunately, the KOTOR remake is still happening. Why? Why is that unfortunately? Because it's going to be eerily realistic. The Bully Hunters 2 is back with the watch. Everyone's talked about this, but I wanted to quickly point out that everyone was trolling the watch because pretty much what it is it's like, we're gonna rate toxic games, and it was made by this group called Melanin Gamers. Well, Melanin Gamers, what makes that so funny is that you included Animal Crossing, and everybody ups the numbers of Animal Crossing's toxicity. Why? Well, because when Animal Crossing added a hairstyle called Space Buns, a bunch of people in the Animal Crossing community bullied this one girl almost to suicide, maybe to suicide, for wearing space buns because she's white, and she's at least now still off Twitter and everything. And this was quite funny, going after a group that was called Melanin Gamers that made this. I understand the irony, and they have now made it so the Animal Crossing is under coming soon, and so you can no longer rate it. Really makes you think there, folks. Anyway, I am for everyone wearing space buns, and that is silly. This site that sells Japanese games, a lot of adult-themed Japanese games, they're getting a lot of payment processors blocked and everything, and they're called DL Site. So if you're buying any games off DL Site, be careful because they're losing payment processors. Friday the 13th, the game is back. And it's dead because Friday the 13th owners are fucking assholes. And finally, the Sony president has become the interim CEO while they find a new Sony president. And that is the rapid fire news.
Wild stuff in there.
There was a lot. But yes, the whole watch thing, it's been covered to death. It's really funny. It's Bully Hunters 2. And yeah,
Ariel has a question for you on Bully Hunters. Wait, what? Bully Hunt? Like those idiots that did that whole online bully thing even though no one could join in an online game that's already in progress? Yeah.
I can hold it if you want on this story, if you like.
No. I just was reading
It's been talked about a lot. The only reason I brought it up is, yes.
Bully Hunters deserves its own fucking stream.
Yes.
Just to laugh at it.
K-O-N. But yeah, so pretty much the watch made by Melanin Gamers. I'm going off memory super quick here. They are the new Bully Hunters, but what they're doing is the ESRB rates games, but not online interaction. So now you can rate the communities of how harassing a community is. And I honestly don't even know if we could show the video. Go look at their video. It's so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny because if you know anything about the Bully Hunters, their shit was funny too. They pretty much take all the harassment you hear in Call of Duty lobbies and they're like, look how terrible this is. And they just throw out all the words. And I was just there being like, this is great. But yeah, they included Animal Crossing in the communities and a bunch of people pointed out, hey, you included Animal Crossing. I just want to remind you that it was actually, people that are on your side that bullied a girl potentially to suicide because she wore the wrong hairstyle in Animal Crossing. What do you feel about that? And then they just went silent and then put Animal Crossing under the coming soon to rate. So yeah. Anyone remember the Space Buns controversy? That whole thing.
When you mentioned it to me, I was like, "What do you mean?" And then you said space buns just now. I'm like, I do remember space buns now.
I can pull up the photo. I can pull up the infamous photo. 1 second. Animal Crossing. Hold on. Article. Okay, yeah. Right here. Copy. 1 second. There it is. Without the red eyes, but the red eyes are effectively there to give it that remember this glow. It happened in around 2022. And that was pretty much it. It was this photo. This girl just tweeted out this fucking photo, this one right here, and it was like, I look so cute. And that was literally it. And then because Animal Crossing players deemed this hair only for black people, they fucking went after this girl insanely hard. Literally just because she wore this hairstyle and she called them space buns on her character. That was it. That was fucking it. As you can see, this was most people's reaction. And so it's become if you know you know kind of thing. And if you see that photo, you're just brought back to that fucking nightmare reality of that. So yeah, Animal Crossing is unironically the most toxic community. Unironically. It was a very comparable scenario to what you see in like Steven Universe, where it's like, oh, the wholesome cutesy wootsy, we love everybody, teedly dee community is actually the one that drives people to fucking kill themselves.
You know what the next one is gonna be? I guess bonus story here. I found this actually the same day it was launched, but we didn't have time to cover it. This happened a few weeks ago. The Sims 4 is doing a partnership with a hair salon in real life, but they're creating digital like hair, and it's all for black women specifically. And there was this whole video about like black women representation in The Sims.
Yeah.
This is gonna be the next thing. You're gonna have people playing fucking Sims with that black people hair, whatever the fuck that means, and then people are gonna get triggered again. So there you go.
Yeah.
This happened a few weeks ago.
I take back what I said about Star Wars Outlaws when I said no one would be mad if they added character customization. Yeah. God damn it. God damn.
Let me read a few comments quickly. I'll just run it.
I'm gonna run out. I'm gonna run back, hang out with chat, and we're gonna get to the final segment, which is longer than a usual final segment for all of you guys.
But it's gonna be fun.
It's a fun one, and it involves all of you guys. I can't fucking wait.
Get your keyboards ready. It's gonna be a good one.
We're bullying the No, I'll be right back. Hang tight.
Go away. Run. It's fine.
Of course you tell me to go away. I'm a shark now.
What?
Roar. What sound do sharks make?
Oh my god. What the I don't fucking know.
Roar.
Actually, what sounds do sharks make? Oh my god, you've broken my brain. What the fuck? Ariel says, also, Blockbuster didn't die from Netflix and Red Bins. Blockbuster unfortunately killed itself because the owners were stupid with the money. That's not surprising. That's devastating. I miss Blockbuster. Neo says, did you see CD Projekt Red's April Fool's joke of getting Cyberpunk on 97K floppies? No, I need to look at this later. JB says 97K floppies, is that 360K, 720K, or 1.44 megabyte? And why didn't they use the 20 megabyte super floppy? Ariel says, I'm telling Nintendo if they pay me money. Angry Canadian says, all hail Shadow. I agree. I am so in for the year of Shadow. Let's fucking go. I am so... Oh my god. I'm sure you guys heard that. JB says, objection. James is secretly wearing pants. True, maybe. Who knows? Ariel says, I'll only believe that, and he stands up. Well, he turned off the camera, so you'll never know. Ariel says, world of Neopets kind of looks like the world of Avatar, The Last Airbender. No, Neopets is way cooler than Avatar. Actually, I don't know. I haven't watched it. If you're talking about the anime, I have not watched it. Neo says, I've never even heard of super floppies before. But yeah, zip disks were loud. Ariel says, Neopets is completely relying on you. Oh yeah, I read that before. What the who's the is that Racer Ramon?
Hey, yo. I heard we're bullying the bully hunters.
Ariel says, succubus game. You say, yes, I feel like we'll play that game. I have a suspicion we will.
I like tits.
What?
Succubus game. You have the tits.
Oh, okay. JB says, fun fact, the Conan game has a boob size slider and used to have a dick size slider before Microsoft demanded it be removed. That's so fucking lame. Holy fuck.
Good lord.
And says, ironic, a company called Microsoft didn't like characters with big dicks. Why I say dips? What the
Big
fuck?
dips.
Pizza on my fucking mind. Neo says, was Abby... What the fuck? Neo says, was Abby Shapiro part of the milk cup? She must be. She has to be.
She has to be the Michael Buffer of the milk cup. She's going to be going there and saying, for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, let's get ready to milk them.
Oh my god. Coppa says, can James and Kay explain why McMahon looks like Mr. House from Fallout New Vegas now? Who does that look? Let me see what that looks like.
Yeah, hold on. I know.
We're not like Fallout fans
Fallout
necessarily. I've always
New
wanted
Vegas,
to play, but...
Mr. House. Is it the Truth Is guy? Oh my god, he is!
Whoa, with the mustache and everything.
You listen to me, Vault Dweller. You're gonna go in there and you're gonna kill that mutant. You're gonna grab him around the neck and wring his throat. There you go. I don't know anything about Fallout, but I know everything about Vince McMahon.
Ariel says Pepperidge Farms remembers Space Buns. JB says, remember Peter Dinklage on SNL doing Space Pants? I was a Mad TV person, personally.
It would have been after that time anyway.
Ariel says, wait, Steven Universe caused people to kill themselves? Oh, we have many sites.
I don't want to misquote that, but I'm pretty sure.
Pretty sure too. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
I remember that, and you remember that separately, so there has to be something there.
Yeah.
Neo says it's like Happy Tree Friends. Looks like a kid show, but very much is not. Neo, by the way, if you've watched Happy Tree Friends, you need to watch Smiling Friends. Just saying. And then Adam on Rumble says love bombing can be defined a few ways. Some would say it's part of trans grooming, but I've heard a blue-haired feminist say that it's how men trick women into monogamy. It's fucked up, man. JB says Blockbuster had the opportunity to, but buy Netflix for $75 million and laughed at them.
I know.
But is that sorry? Ariel says, but is that it's cut off? Scott Hall Razor Ramon or if the fake Razor Ramon?
It's actually fake Diesel, believe it or not.
There you go.
So it's actually Kane.
Are you ready for this final segment? I'm excited, personally.
I am ready. 1 second. I'm pulling up some stuff here. Okay. I think. Oh my god. I think I'm ready. 1 second. Yeah, we're good.
I'm excited for this. I told James last week, I'm like, this has to be our anything goes. I think it's just perfect, and it kind of combines a news story as well. So.
Okay. So let's get into it. It's time for Anything Goes. So, Kay, here's a news story for you. Apparently, 4,000 people... Did you hear about this? 4,000 people made the definitive top 20 video game characters of all time. And it was absolutely fucking stupid. With Laura...
Yeah, fuck you, BAFTA, or whatever. Who the fuck made this list?
Because apparently the most iconic video game character of all time is Lara Croft Tomb Raider. Other honorable mentions are like this guy who I don't even fucking know. I've been playing video games my whole life and I don't know the 10th most iconic character ever. So, Ellie was Last of Us, so iconic.
2 Baldur's Gate 3 characters. This makes so much sense. Come on.
Jesus. So with that, Kay.
Yes.
Are you ready?
Can I say what it is? I'm so excited.
Do it.
Okay, so this is what we're doing tonight, folks. As you may know, the anything goes segment is usually where we ask a question and then James and I will both answer it, and we'll also, encourage chat to answer as well. This one's a little bit special today. I wanted to tie this into the news story. And so what we're all going to do together is we are going to make our list of 20 top video game characters.
That's right. All right. Let's play some Bing Bing Wahoo music and let's fucking fix this list together. All right, here we go. So, here it is, Kay. Here is the list. I made a fucking poor man's tier maker. I changed it 1 through 10, and then I lazily have the same color for 11 through 20. And I chose this template because there's like 700 characters in here, but I can still add some.
Fine.
So, right off the bat here, we have because we don't have to go in order, right? Can we just jump all around it?
Yeah, I don't care where we jump because to me personally, Mario is the most iconic character.
Thank you.
And it's like not debatable for me.
So right away, yeah, I agree. Mario, and chat, you let me know, but Mario is fucking number 1.
Yeah, I don't think there's a question.
Who's number 2?
I don't know if it would be number 2, but I think Sonic should be pretty high up there, if not like a number 5 spot.
Yeah, I think top 5. So let's just, where the fuck is Sonic? Let's throw Sonic right in there. Clear. Okay, there he is. There's fucking Sonic. Let's put him at like 5 right now.
We can shuffle it around if we need to.
Oh yeah, we're just gonna lock it in. I'm not an expert. We're just gonna lock it in when we're fucking happy here. So then what else do we got?
Guys, if you're in the chat and you think of a character, even if the character is not on this list, we can add them in. So,
Moira from Overwatch.
Fuck off.
Okay. I don't think, I'm just like kind of looking to get ideas here, but this doesn't even have everybody.
This is like such a weird list in itself too.
I do think Master Chief would be on there.
I think Samus and Master Chief both make sense.
Yeah, I can see that in top 20. I can totally see that.
Chat-wise, Nerdy Neo says, I don't even like Mario, but he absolutely has to be number 1.
Yeah.
JB says, every female character on DOA 3. How many spots do I have left?
That's true. Oh,
right?
Wait. There's a Master Chief. Yeah, there's Master Chief. Okay, so I personally feel like Master Chief would go somewhere on here, so I'm just throwing him up there.
I think in the top 10, personally, like within the 10.
Yeah, he might even be top 5, but we'll see who else we got.
I think so. Angry Canadian is saying Link, number 1.
Link's number 1. I
don't
think he would
Link's
be within
number 1, but I think he's within the 10. Yeah.
Okay, let me fucking find. There's Link. There he is. There's why is there 2 of them?
Insidious says Doom Guy.
I can see that. Yeah. Okay, is Doom Guy here, or do I have to fucking add him manually? Pikachu to me is like almost transcendent of video games. You know what I mean?
That's what Dasiscoda says as well. Pikachu.
Yeah, it's like he's kind of too big for video games. I don't know if that makes sense.
I think of Pikachu as anime more than video games, but I do agree. It's technically video games. Like, I think that's correct.
Okay, I might have to manually add Doom Guy. Hold on. I don't see him here, but there's so many. Let's do... There it is.
I think Crash Bandicoot as well.
In the top 20, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. I'm going to add it right here. Let's do this. There we go. Okay.
Ariel says the ship from Atari Asteroids. Actually, I kind of agree with that.
I was thinking Pong, like Pong Paddle. I think Cloud. I see Cloud here. I think Cloud's somewhere in the top 20.
Yeah, Cloud is in there. Neo says Pac-Man. I would agree with that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Where is Pac-Man? Let's see here.
JB says Jean-Claude Van Damme. He's not a video game character, but he belongs on every top 20 list.
That's like how many video game characters has like Bruce Lee inspired, right? Like he's in every fighting game. There's some homage to Bruce Lee. Okay, where the fuck is Pac-Man? Do I need to manually add Pac-Man as well?
That would be pretty fucking dumb if Pac-Man's not in there.
I'm looking. I'm gonna manually add him. Let's do it. Pac-Man. There's that fucker. Yeah, I'm thinking like all the iconic ones. We're fixing this list, everyone.
Okay. Neo says Duke and Gordon Freeman.
Duke. Oh, Duke Nukem.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is there any...
JB thinks Duke Nukem should be number 20. I think I could agree with that.
Is Duke Nukem here? Let me see. It's so hard to fucking like pick them out super quick.
I know, I'm sorry.
Well, I chose this one, but I didn't want to fucking make it ahead of time. Oh, there's Pac-Man. God damn, it's fine.
That's fine. We can add stuff first. Oh yeah, there's Pac-Man. Okay. We're good
Yeah.
there.
Okay. Hold on. I'm looking. Okay. So I need to add Duke Nukem, maybe. And then what was the other one?
Gordon Freeman, which is the guy from Half-Life.
In top 20 for Gordon Freeman.
Insidious says Duke is on the middle right. Sorry, the right middle.
Right, it's fine. I'll just save it. It's fine. Okay, let's do Gordon Freeman. And then Duke right here. I'm just throwing them in currently.
I'm kind of on the fence if Lara Croft belongs in the top 20. I kind of feel like she does, just not number 1.
Yeah. Do you think Samus...
She's like a 12 to me, you know, like a 12 or a 13.
Do you think Samus belongs in the top 20 or Laura? Like, do both
Yes.
of them? Both of them? Lara
Both
Croft
of them.
and
I think Samus
Oh,
is
I'm
more
seeing
popular.
Resident Evil character. I think fucking what's his name from Resident Evil 4. The main guy from Resident Evil 4.
Are you talking about Chris Redfield?
Yeah. Or like no, the blonde one. It doesn't really. I'm not really making a solid case here if I can't remember his fucking name. But I'm trying to think of games like.
I don't consider. I don't really consider Resident Evil in the top 20.
Oh, here's Samus. All right, I'll throw Samus in.
Oh, Leon. You're talking about
Leon.
Kennedy.
Yeah. God. Almost feel like Kirby, to be honest. Okay, I need to fucking throw Samus. Or Lara Croft. I need to throw Lara Croft in here.
I think Kirby is starting to become popular now, but not necessarily top
I don't
20.
know. I kind of... Okay, let me throw in Lara Croft here. I'm just trying to keep up. I'm not even thinking yet.
Yeah, don't worry.
Okay. You do the thinking for me while I set this up.
Well,
Okay.
I'm just purposely trying not to throw too many names at you right now because it'll confuse you.
Okay, I threw in Lara Croft's crotch. It's right there.
I think if it's between her and Samus, Samus would win that. Like, if we're actually
All right.
having to eliminate at some point.
Okay,
I do
I
agree
put
with
her up.
Pikachu. I do think Pikachu should be in there, even though it does transcend.
Oh, you said Crash. Really? Pikachu? I don't know. I don't know Pikachu for gaming. Like, when I think of Pokemon games, I don't think of Pikachu. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess, but I don't know. I think a lot of people associate Pikachu.
Oh, there's Duke Nukem. There's Doom. Earthworm Jim. I'm kind of like looking to get ideas as well.
Yeah, you can just drag a bunch in the 20 spot, and then we can also like go from there. Donkey Kong would be another one.
I think Donkey Kong. Yeah, where the fuck is Donkey Kong? Surely.
He's
he
like
is-
near
there
the
he is,
right
there
hand
he is.
side.
Okay.
What else we got in chat? So, Angry Canadian says, "Sorry, Melanie Mac. Samus was there first." True.
I mean, I think there could be a debate whether or not Lara Croft is bigger than Samus, but
No, I think Samus is bigger.
to
for
put her
sure.
at number 1, I think is insane.
Like Dasus Gotus and Nerdy Neo both say Mega Man.
I fucking agree. God damn it. Where the fuck is that blue bomber piece of shit? I know I
Neo
saw
said
him.
one that I agree with as well, which is Master Chief. I'm sure you agree with that
He's
too.
already in there.
What about Shepard? Do you think?
No. I mean,
I think Shepard would be like a top 50. I don't know about 20.
and especially because Shepard's like customizable, and because then you split between the genders and everything. I don't know. I would almost say Super Meat Boy before Shepard.
Yeah, I think Super Meat Boy as well.
where the
Did we put Crash in there yet? I think
Yeah,
Crash Bandicoot.
Crash. I'm just looking for what was the other one? Fuck. There was someone else I was looking for that I missed. Who was I looking for
What
before
about
this?
Conker?
Conker is somewhere around. I don't know if he's. I would put Banjo before Conker personally.
Yeah, I would put Banjo before Conker as well.
But I don't know.
Do you want me to read out some of the ones from chat, and then you can figure out if maybe those are some you're thinking about?
Yeah, there's someone I was looking
So-
for, and I lost it in my brain.
Neo says not in this order. Link, Samus, DK, which we all have there already. Master
Yep.
Chief.
Yep.
Doom Slayer, which I think you have already too, right? He's
Yeah.
the Doom guy. Shepard, which we both kind of agreed no on. Crash. Spyro, I would say no. I think like I think Crash is way more well known than Spyro, but people can associate both together. I think it's more niche. Ezio from Assassin's Creed is another one Neo said.
I don't know.
He also says
I'll put it in the 20 for now.
He says Solid Snake and Dovahkiin. So
Oh,
Dovahkiin
definitely.
would be Skyrim.
Definitely Solid Snake. Okay. That's definitely Solid Snake here.
Were you looking for Gordon Freeman? Is that maybe the one you're
I think I got Gordon Freeman in there.
Okay.
Hold on. Yeah, Gordon Freeman's in there.
Ariel says Bayonetta. I agree with Bayonetta.
Top 20? I don't
know.
think so.
Maybe top 25.
Okay.
I don't think Resident Evil would be in the top 20 either.
I think so. But like who from Resident Evil?
Ariel says the Duck Hunt dog. And also Chrono from Chrono Trigger. I can see that. Neo says Marcus Phoenix and Geralt.
Oh, God. Duck Hunt dog. Why does he look so fucking suspicious here? And then Marcus Phoenix, which I don't even know. I'm sorry. I don't even have time for my own
Isn't
debates.
Marcus Phoenix from Gears of War?
Yeah. Okay, what was it? Duck Hunt dog, Marcus Phoenix, and what?
And, sorry, let me find, Geralt from Witcher.
Okay, hold on. There's a lot. I think Leon could fucking go into it. I'm saving him.
I think of Chris Redfield before Leon, but maybe that's just me.
I think Leon's the most iconic Resident Evil character.
I think that's just
because
me,
Resident Evil 4 is the biggest one. And then, oh yeah, I heard Dovahkiin. I don't even know how to spell that. But that.
Are we limiting? We're not limiting like one per series or anything like that, right?
No, it's most iconic video game characters. So like they could be multiple, for sure.
Ariel said Star Fox as well.
Yeah.
I think Star Fox is not.
I don't know. It's like one game. He's known for like one game.
What about Bowser and Yoshi? That's another Ariel suggestion.
I was thinking Bowser. I
think Bowser. Neo says Sam Fisher, which is Splinter Cell.
Yeah, I swear I saw him. I know I fucking saw him in here.
I don't know. My brain kind of goes like GTA, but then like there's no characters that I really think
San Andreas would be the one, but I've never played you've got San Andreas characters right here. So yeah, this
Paul says, what is happening? We are taking, so if you saw BAFTA made a list of top 20 video game characters, we're making our own because we disagree with it. So you're welcome to drop in the chat your what you think is the top 20 most iconic video game characters.
I'm just throwing some people in the 20 and eliminating it out of this 700 right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll take more. Let's see here. Not Diablo. I'm just skimming this here. This has 700.
What about Tom Nook?
I could see Tom Nook. He would definitely be the one from Animal Crossing if we include Animal Crossing.
Yeah,
I would even consider Cortana. I just threw Cortana in there.
Yeah, I think Cortana's a good one.
I'm currently...
I'm also just looking at the screen. I know I'm on a bit of a delay, but if we want to go more modern than Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to deny fucking Five Nights at Freddy's. I think it's even hard. Oh, did I add Mega Man? I just saw Mega Man. No. Okay, where the fuck is he? There he is. Okay, Mega Man. We already got Pac-Man. I know the Five Nights at Freddy's characters are in here. I saw them. I would even say fucking GLaDOS is a potential.
On the Rumble side, Adam is dropping a good few suggestions here. First of all, he says the random chick from Baldur's Gate is more recognizable than Pikachu. X to doubt. 100% agree.
Right. I should throw Pikachu as a contender at least.
He says, Adam says, obviously Mario's #1. I think we all agree on Mario.
It's it's undeniable.
Undeniable Mario. And then Adam says then maybe Pikachu for like the second slot. So
Ooh.
I think that's what Adam's saying. Feel free to correct me.
It's so weird because I just don't associate Pikachu with like gaming.
But the truth of the matter is, people can, like, regardless of what we think of Pikachu, they do. You know, people do. Adam also says Scorpion, Yoshi, Luigi, Master Chief, Mega Man, Peach, Kirby, in no particular order. I think you got most of those.
I didn't get Luigi or Yoshi. I think Super Meat Boy can go.
And yeah, everyone seems to agree with you on Leon Kennedy.
Yeah. Like, I know Pokemon's iconic. I just don't, like, Pikachu's, like, the cartoon.
Yeah, I get you, but I still think it's considered.
He's a contender. He's a contender. He's a contender right now, okay?
JB says Scorpion is a good choice. I would have gone with Sub-Zero.
I think Scorpion's the popular one.
I think Scorpion.
I was trying to think of who's iconic from, like, Liu Kang's the protagonist, but I think the poster child's Scorpion. He's always the fucking winner.
Adam says, yep, Doom Guy's in there. Leon Kennedy. Honestly, all Nintendo characters are more popular than Lara Croft. I agree.
Wait, hold on.
Solid Snake.
Did they not add Freddy in the Five Nights at Freddy's suite?
No, I think he is in there.
I see fucking...
I thought I saw him on the right side.
I see, like, a bunch of the Five Nights at Freddy's characters, but I don't see him.
I don't think he's next to them, but I saw him.
Okay.
I think he's higher up than where you are.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
On the right side. Insidious says Shodan is more iconic than Cortana or GLaDOS.
I think Navi could even be a fucking like infamous.
Yeah, I can see Shodan, but
I've never even heard of Shodan. What is that? I need to manually.
I've heard of the character. I just don't know.
I need to manually add fucking Freddy Fazbear over here. I don't know if you guys find this fun or not. This is anything goes, though.
System Shock. System Shock.
What's its name?
Shodan from System Shock.
Shodan. Okay, I'll throw it in the... I've never even heard it. Oh! The face thing.
Yeah, like it's a super iconic, like, thing. You just...
I don't know. Yeah, I'll fucking throw
I think
it
you
in.
definitely need Cloud.
Cloud's in there. What was the Chrono Trigger character names?
Chrono.
Just Chrono Trigger Chrono. Okay. I don't even know, but yeah, I mean, I guess I have seen his face.
JB says, Kay, have you watched the DOA movie? No, I really need to, though. Maybe that should be a community event. If you guys are down. I'm so down to watch that movie.
Okay, how about I list off what we have on the list so far, and we can call out what's missing.
Before that, I just think Adam's definition's pretty good here. He says, my litmus test here is, if you ask your mom, do you know the character? And he said, my mom definitely wouldn't know who Shodan is, for example.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe your mom's a gamer, but I know I 100% agree. I'm just.
But also, I kind of think like this should be a list for gamers by gamers as well. So I'm okay with characters that maybe the average person doesn't know.
I think Luigi should be in there actually. Let me throw Luigi in there. And I heard Yoshi. I'll throw Yoshi in. There you go.
All right, what are we at right now? Oh, you're organizing. Sorry.
Yeah, I haven't even had time to think. But do you want me to read out all the characters we got so far, and then we can like say you missed this?
Do you have it on screen again? I would say just show it on screen, and we can start like, sliding things around.
Here's who we got so far. We got Mario. We got Link.
By the way, you added Morgan Freeman, right?
Gordon Freeman.
Gordon Freeman. Sorry, Gordon Freeman.
Do you want Morgan?
I read
Freeman?
Paul's, and I was like, wait, Gordon Freeman?
Morgan Freeman.
Morgan Freeman. You confused my brain, Paul. Yeah, I meant Gordon Freeman.
Okay, so we got Mario, we got Link, we got Sonic, we got Master Chief, we got Doom Guy, we got Cloud, we got Donkey Kong, Pac-Man, Samus, Lara Croft's Crotch, Crash Bandicoot, Gordon Freeman, Duke Nukem, Scorpion, Big Daddy from Bioshock, Ezio, Solid Snake's Crotch, Dovahking, Leon, Marcus Phoenix, Geralt, Mega Man, Bowser, Splinter Cell guy, San Andreas guy, Kirby, Banjo, Kratos, Tom Nook, Steve, Cortana, GLaDOS, John Marston from Red Dead, Pikachu, Star Fox, Super Meat Boy, Navi, Freddy Fazbear, System Shock Person, Luigi, Chrono Guy, Yoshi. Here's what I want to do super quick. I want to just Rolodex in my brain the consoles starting at like NES, because that's going to be the iconic characters and go from there. So NES, I think we got everybody. Super Nintendo, I would say we got everybody, like, apart from, like, fucking, like, Earthbound characters, but, like, nobody's gonna identify with that. I'm trying to think, what other Super Nintendo games are there that we may have not covered? I have Kirby as a contender. We've got Cloud from Final Fantasy. Street Fighter, what would that be? We don't have a Street Fighter character representation here. Would that be Ryu? I think Ryu, because of the Hadouken.
Yeah, I think it'd be Ryu. Or Chun-Li.
Yeah. I think Ryu.
I think at the end of the day, it really is Ryu, but I think Chun-Li is a really close second.
Okay, I'm putting Ryu in here. I could also, I don't know about Chun. It's tough. But, okay.
Ariel says the same thing, Ryu or Chun-Li.
Okay.
Like, Chun-Li is literally in, like, modern day music. Like, they literally rap about her, and, like, in wrestling, they've, like, dressed as her.
I'll throw Chun-Li in. Here. It's probably going to be her crotch again, but that's fine. No complaints here.
A few people in chat have been mentioning Darth Vader.
I don't think that counts. I mean, I love Star Wars games. It's my bread and butter, but like, he's originally from a film. It's mainly a film character. But let's see here. What do we got on Genesis?
I consider him more film personally.
I think with Sega, it's Sonic, and that's it.
I did miss one from chat earlier, which was Kratos, whatever.
I got him in the list.
God of War.
Kratos. Okay, so Genesis, I think it's Sonic, and that's it. Then we go to the PS1, and we got Crash in there. I don't think we have Spyro. Do I have Spyro in here yet?
I don't consider Spyro top 20.
Okay, fine. What else is there from the PS1 apart from Crash? We've already got Final Fantasy.
Well, that's when you get to Cloud and all that
stuff. Okay, and then so N64, we got Banjo. That would be the other thing. You could, and again, I would think James Bond, but you know, that's movie character. So then you go over to Xbox, obviously Master Chief, he's the poster child. Then you got PS2, you got Kratos, Nathan Drake. No one said Nathan Drake. I'm not reading chat because I'm just buried in this. But Nathan Drake, absolutely.
I would say Lara Croft over Nathan Drake, though.
I agree, but I think Nathan Drake is a contender.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
And don't worry, I'm keeping tabs on chat. So
yeah, so you got Nathan Drake for Uncharted. What other Sony thing? Sly Cooper, but if you don't have Spyro, you're not gonna have Sly Cooper.
No. I don't think Sly Cooper.
Fucking. Yeah, I think Leon for Resident Evil. Now you go over to GameCube. Are we missing anyone? No, I think we got all the Nintendo mascots that you would have. Then you go to Wii. No, I don't think you're missing any. Fucking exercise game. What's the fucking? No, the grayscale.
Wii Fitness Trainer, I don't think deserves top 20. The only other
just
modern
think of the
Nintendo
Smash
character,
roster, and that's
the only other modern Nintendo character would be like from Splatoon, maybe. But I also don't consider that popular
Sweet
enough.
Tooth from Twisted Metal. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Sweet Tooth is a good contender.
He's a contender. Twisted Metal. Okay.
Paul says Captain Falcon.
Yeah. I guess for Smash, more than anything. I would say even more for than oh god, I lost Sweet Tooth. Oh fuck, I
Neo
lost.
says Ratchet and Clank.
Oh my god, where the fuck? I've lost Sweet Tooth. He's somewhere in the fucking pile. Oh god, I need a new Sweet Tooth.
Oh no, jeez.
Fine.
By the way, chat, I'm reading this slow on purpose so he doesn't get confused on who he's adding.
There's so much. Okay, Sweet Tooth is in there. Ratchet and Clank, really? I don't know. Top 20?
I don't agree with Ratchet and Clank. I'm just reading what's being said.
And then is it Ratchet or Clank? Because I only put Banjo in.
JB says put the Avatar from Ultima 5 on the list or I'll be forced to riot.
What is that? The what from what?
The Avatar from Ultima 5.
I don't even know what that is. Avatar, Ultima.
And JB says, I suggest the Space Invader from the top row.
Space Invader. Okay, what the fuck is what? Okay, hold on. Here you go. Think of PC gaming as well. PC gaming. Like, so we got Gordon Freeman. I think Guybrush Threepwood, but like
and Doom.
Yeah, like like Guybrush Threepwood, but not really. That's like people we talk to don't even fucking know. Oh yeah, Space Invader. Space Invader. Oh yeah.
Neo says
Frogger. Easy. Yeah, Frogger.
Insidious says this is supposed to be an iconic list on every character we can think of. I completely agree.
I know. I am okay. Space Invader, I do agree with Frogger. The arcades are fucking good. The arcades are definitely fucking good. Like, most of these are going to get filtered. I'm just trying to see what we're missing in my brain here.
I think I'm just really used to James being thorough.
Yeah.
I've learned to cope with it.
I literally try to think of every scenario. Because I don't think anything from Warcraft.
If this was me on my own, I would literally just grab the first 20 I saw and be like, that's the list now.
Okay, so what do we got?
Dasus Goda says putt-putt.
I wish.
JB says, without Ultima, you wouldn't have had Skyrim. James, I think we're at a point where you can show the list on screen and we can at least try to rank all of these. When we see our 20, we can be like, how did we miss this character? Should they knock anyone out?
Okay. If anyone just start screaming if you think we're missing something.
Because we could take like 5 hours on this list if we really wanted to, but this is supposed to be a quick, fun thing, so.
Okay. So you know what? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to move them down. We're going to do this proper. Here is our list. And I think it makes the most sense to go 1 through 20. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, whatever is easier for you.
So, we got Mario at number 1. Who's number 2 here? Well, we can go in order. Where would Duke Nukem fall? Or we could do this. We could go, where would Duke Nukem fall? I think Duke Nukem would not be top 10. I think he would be a contender for top 20. On the taller end of things, I think he could be like 18. Do you agree with 18 for now?
Yep.
Scorpion, I don't think top 10. Maybe top 15. You want to put Scorpion at 15 right now?
Sure.
Okay. Big Daddy, I think, could be like 10 or 12. How do you feel about Big Daddy?
I think 12 sounds right.
Ezio, I kind of don't agree with.
But I personally don't agree with Ezio, but I think you and I are biased to not caring about Assassin's Creed. I think actually Ezio would be more of an 18 and Duke would be a 17.
Okay. Solid Snake, I think, could be a top 10. I think a 9 or an 8.
I think that's like a 9.
Okay, 9. Dovahking.
That's like a 7.
Really?
You don't think so?
I think Snake over Dovahking. I think he would be like an 11.
Chat thinks you put Big Daddy too high.
Right, he's slow. Like, if we're, I think he's iconic.
I think. Yeah, I kind of think Big Daddy actually should be moved down.
I mean, these are gonna get filtered because, like, we got fucking Mega Man.
I think Ezio and Scorpion are definitely more popular than Big Daddy.
That's true.
And Duke.
Okay, that's true. That's true. So.
I would even put Scorpion.
I don't know. I think Big Daddy could be more
Scorpion
popular than Duke now. Scorpion at 12. Do we have Samus in here?
Samus is in a top 10.
I forgot if I put Samus in here. No, yeah, she's here. Okay. I don't agree with the Dovahking here. I think Scorpion's more. I think it's more like that.
Sure, that's fair.
Okay. Leon.
Ariel says, what about Pepsi Man?
Pepsi Man. Leon, I would put below Solid Snake, so I'd put him at like a 10.
For now, I'm fine with that, but that might change.
I don't know who this is, the Ultima Lightning guy. I don't know who this is.
We can leave that for now.
Marcus Phoenix, not more popular than Scorpion. I honestly don't even agree with Dovahking, so this is tilting me. So I would put him at like...
we can like even put multiples in the same spot and eliminate them, right? Like, this is fine.
Okay.
That's the point of these.
Marcus Phoenix at 13. Geralt, I think because of recent stuff, I would
think he's in a top 10
I would put
now.
him at the same level as Scorpion for now. I'd put him at like 12-ish.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Mega Man, I think could be a top 10. Is he more iconic?
Mega Man is a top 10 for sure.
I think Snake over Mega Man. Snake's
No,
huge.
I think Mega Man's bigger than
I
Snake.
think Snake.
I
What's
think
chat
Mega Man's
saying?
bigger.
Okay.
Insidious says, rather than a retarded mother test, I think of what other characters have been inspired or what influence that character has had.
I honestly think Snake is bigger than Mega Man. People like worship.
No, I think Mega Man's bigger.
People worship Metal Gear and Solid Snake. People go crazy for it. Bowser. I think Bowser could be bigger
I
than.
think Bowser could even go number 3 or 4.
Okay, I'm putting him at.
I
5.
think Pikachu should be number 2, personally.
Okay.
I'm not saying Pikachu is my number 2. I'm saying Pikachu should be like in the
I'll
top
put him at
3.
3 for now.
I think Mario and Pikachu are the most iconic faces in the entire world.
It's so weird because I don't think of Pikachu as a video game thing.
But Pikachu is a video game character.
It's-
And I would say Pikachu is
I would
like,
almost
honestly,
say like Charizard or
No.
yeah, Charizard and like fucking Blastoise or more.
No,
because
that's
they're
a
more
bias.
they're red and blue.
That's a bias. No one like a lot of people know Charizard and Blastoise. Don't get me wrong, but
people
Pikachu
love
is the
Pikachu.
face of Pokemon.
Because of the cartoon.
Pikachu is the face of Pokemon.
Because of the
I
cartoon.
100% think on this list you could have Pikachu as number 2.
I think Pikachu is more of a cartoon character than a video game character.
It doesn't matter what, like, if we associate more with a cartoon or a video game, at the end of the day, people are going to associate that with a video game character.
I don't associate Pikachu as a video game character.
I will accept 3rd place from you for now because I know you don't even want him there. So
I don't even think he belongs top 20. Sam Fisher.
I think between the
I
the
th-
13
I
to
think
20
like
range.
I was thinking like 19.
Sure.
This guy from GTA San Andreas, I think he goes. Honestly, I think he's like an 11. I'm trying to be unbiased. I don't care about San Andreas, but like people are obsessed with San Andreas. People are obsessed with GTA. CJ, is that his name? That's the character.
I don't even know his fucking name. I just know he's the GTA character.
Do you want him at 11
Neo
for now?
says Geralt with a hard G. Paul says top 20 of all time. Remember that. JB thinks you're high. Dasis Goda says Pikachu is the mascot of Pokemon. Neo says Pokemon is one of the biggest game franchises, James. Pikachu is the face of Pokemon.
It's like Pokemon's like bigger to me than video games, and if I would associate any Pokemon with a video game, it wouldn't be Pikachu. I associate Pikachu with like Ash, and Ash isn't even in the games. He's a made-up character for the cartoon.
Right, but like Pikachu is literally the face of Pokemon. Whether or not we agree, we might have different Pokemon we like more, that more popular to us, make more sense in video games. At the end of the day, no one cares because they're gonna say Pikachu is that character, and Smash Brothers really enforces that, in my opinion.
Look, I didn't even know Pokemon was a Nintendo property when I was a fucking Pokemon fan as a kid, because I didn't have a fucking Game Boy or anything. I always associated him as a cartoon character. So it's weird.
JB says the most famous GTA character is the hooker you shoot to get your money back.
That's true.
Neo says you don't even know his name. How can he be that high? But it's like because people in general love GTA.
GTA is insane, and I think the fucking main guy from San Andreas is the guy. But no,
I mean the thing too is like I didn't know, like I heard the name Shodan before, and when Insidious said it, but then I actually saw the character, I was like, oh yeah, Shodan. Like I wouldn't remember that name, but the System Shock character AI is very iconic.
I'm putting Kirby at 15.
Sure.
Banjo. I don't know. Banjo could be 20.
I don't even know
19.
where Banjo would
I
fit.
think he would be more than Sam Fisher, less than Ezio.
JB says, I was asking if James was high because he was suggesting other Pokemon besides Pikachu. Ash was in the Pokemon games 22 years ago. Dasus Gotis says, I was more a fan of Vice City. I mean, Vice City, yeah, I agree.
I think Vice City is a gentleman's pick, but I think the popular pick would be San Andreas.
Paul says Trevor from GTA 5 is more iconic than San Andreas. I probably would disagree with that, though.
Maybe.
Like, Trevor is pretty high up there, but I think more people associate with San Andreas.
I can add Trevor if you want. I mean, I think Trevor would be a contender. GTA.
Trevor's the one I would care about more, but I think more people think of San Andreas.
Okay, Trevor is now in the running. Trevor is. I found fucking Sweet Tooth. God damn it. Okay, Trevor is in the running. Kratos, I think, could be a top 10. I don't know if he beats Leon, honestly. No, he does. Don't think he beats. I don't think he beats Snake. So I think it would be something like that. I think it'd be something like that.
I think Mega Man's even higher than this, honestly. I think Mega Man's like a 7.
Tom Nook would be 17, I want to say.
All right.
Steve from Minecraft, I unfortunately think could be a top 10.
I know.
Could he be bigger than Mega Man nowadays?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
He could be 6.
Cortana?
That pains me, but yeah, I think so.
Cortana, I think, could be like 14, looking at how things are fleshing out. Maybe even 13. I don't know if this is my Halo bias showing. This was your idea, Kay.
I knew Cortana before even really playing Halo myself deeply, so I think that's...
Sonic, let's just throw him up here. Easily a top 10.
Dasus Gotis says nowadays Steve is bigger. Yeah, Steve is bigger for sure.
I think Sonic currently is like 4.
Yeah, I think so. Neo says, no, Tom Nook isn't more iconic than Sam Fisher or Ezio.
I think so.
I think
so.
I think Tom Nook is...
I really think so. I honestly don't think...
And not that I like it, I think that's...
I do, but like, I don't think most people care about
especially Sam Fisher. I don't think Sam Fisher's that high anymore.
You know what? Actually, here's a point. Thinking both of these are Ubisoft games. Who do you think is the most iconic character from a Ubisoft game? I don't even think we have him. Rayman.
No, I don't think Rayman.
I think Rayman is more iconic than Ezio or Sam Fisher. Don't you?
No, I don't think so. I think Ezio is the number one the number one Ubisoft character.
God, one fucking shitty game. Anyway,
I don't like Assassin's Creed at all, but I think Ezio is the mascot of Ubisoft.
Is he though? I really.
Yeah. I think a close second would be the Prince of Persia character, and then after
they killed it. They killed Prince of Persia. It's only popular recently.
The new game brought back Prince of Persia,
and
so
people like it, but that's not even the same prince. So then what's
right?
The split?
I know, but I'm still Prince of Persia. If you talk to people about Ubisoft, they would go Assassin's Creed, Prince of Persia, and then maybe Rayman. Maybe. I don't think Rayman's a very iconic character. I think that's like one of those underrated characters now at this point.
Cloud, I think goes top 10 easily.
Yeah.
Is he bigger than Snake? Yeah. I think you underestimate the popularity of Metal Gear.
I think there's a really loud minority that likes Metal Gear.
I mean, fucking Metal Gear, man. Like, I've never played a Metal Gear, but I think people go apeshit for it. I'll put him at an 8 right now for Cloud. What do you think?
Yeah.
GLaDOS, I think
that's outdated.
What? I would put GLaDOS at like a 15 around Kirby's area.
Sure. Yeah. I think GLaDOS would be like an aging character, you know, like a character we don't really think.
It's been a minute. I'll give you that.
Insidious says, remember, this is iconic, not how much we like him. JB says, example, James saying, Cloud goes top 10 easily. Me, in your pants.
Rayman, I I figured Rayman was more iconic if you're ranking like Ubisoft. I would put him below Tom Nook though, but I would put him, I think he's a contender for like the 1920 spot.
I don't think Rayman belongs in this list.
All right, fine. I'll just kill him. I'll kill Rayman right down there. Master Chief, I think, is a top 5.
Historia's here saying a Rayman just flew over my house. Insidious's GLaDOS is from a dead franchise that only had 2 games. That's what I'm saying. I think that's an aging character. I don't think that's a character that... Like, if you think of Valve, you think of the Half-Life guy.
I honestly think GLaDOS beats Gordon Freeman.
I don't agree.
People went fucking apeshit for Portal, and they were all singing the song.
For a short amount of time.
I would rank GLaDOS over Gordon Freeman in terms of iconic. All right, so I'll move her down there. I'll move her down 1. She's on Big Daddy level.
It's fine. Like, I want your opinion to be in this too. I'm just saying, like, personally, I think GLaDOS is a character that people were fond of for a time, like a flash in the pan type character. I think Gordon is more popular. Like, Gordon has stood the test of time way more, in my opinion.
I think Gordon is really just for PC gamers, whereas GLaDOS, like, it's the female fucking character. It's the Redditor character. People fucking love that shit. Doom Guy, I would put below Mega Man. I would put probably below Cloud. I would put, honestly, below Solid Snake.
Yeah.
I would put, like, here. I'd put, like, around the 10 mark. By the way, I put Master Chief while you're talking at, like, around 5 where Bowser is right now.
Yeah, I think you've got him in a proper spot. I don't know if Leon is that high. I don't know. It's hard. Yeah, I think you're right with the 10 spot, but it just feels weird.
We're shuffling them. Like, so many of these characters are going to get fucking filtered. Donkey Kong, I think, is a potential top 5. More than Sonic? No. More than Bowser?
Cats.
Yeah.
So Historia says, I'm hoping this isn't a bangable rating tier list because Tom Nook would be a lot higher on that list.
You're true. Number 1.
Neo says, in no universe could you put GLaDOS over Gordon.
In terms of popularity, I think so. I honestly think GLaDOS is, like, way more popular and no, like, I don't think the average person knows who the fuck Gordon Freeman is. I think that is very much a niche PC gamer character, whereas GLaDOS is way bigger. And not saying it's like I don't think it's a better game. I don't think it's a better character or anything. But if we're talking about, again, I like the grandmother. I like the grandmother argument. I don't think anyone outside of like hardcore PC gamers know who Gordon Freeman is.
How do you define iconic? I guess is really the question.
Yeah.
Because, like, do you consider iconic things that transcend outside of video, like, outside of the general video game market, like people that don't know video games, or do you consider as people that do really care about video games? I think that's where the contention is, because there are characters here that, like, gamers are intense about.
Yeah. Okay. So here, you wanna get technical? Let's look up the word iconic.
Sure.
It's iconic.
I'm gonna read some chat while you're doing that. JB says sometimes it was timed so perfectly people would choke laughing. Oh yeah, the in my pants thing.
Relating.
I remember that back in the day.
Relating to or of the nature of an icon. You can't use a word in the definition of it.
And then define the word.
Regarded as a representative symbol or as worthy of veneration, she became an iconic figure for directors around the world. Okay, no, I needed a fucking different I need a different definition. You can't use the fucking word in it. Widely considered to epitomize an area, culture, community, place, etc. The iconic figure of punk rock reunited with her bandmates for a final performance. We boarded on one of London's iconic double-decker buses. Celebrated, revered, or idolized, the cheesesteak has iconic status in Philly. She wore some of her most iconic gowns to ever grace the red carpet. So I think it's almost like a transcend.
I think it is kind of like a transcending thing. I think, like, in the same way that there would be certain actors in Hollywood that would be recognized across the world. At least in your top 10, I would say people outside of video games should definitely know your top 5.
Yeah.
And then as you get to top 10, they should generally know that. By the time you hit 20, I can see people outside of games not knowing who those people are in like the 15 to 20, but they would still be like ones that like gamers would be like, yeah, this is an important character.
All right, Kay, where do you think Gordon Freeman lands? Because I don't even know if he should be on this list here. Where do you think he goes?
I think he's higher than the GTA guy for sure.
What? No.
Yeah.
What? GTA is like the top selling game of all
But
time
I also
ever.
think that Mortal Kombat should be higher. Maybe.
This is insane. This is insane. You're telling me Gordon Freeman is higher than the lead guy from San Andreas?
The problem with the lead guy from San Andreas is that no one knows his name. He's like a faceless character.
I don't know his name because I was busy playing Halo 2 at the time. But if you didn't have an Xbox, I've like fucking everyone on PlayStation, which was the better selling
What is
console.
our top 10 right now? That might help me. Like maybe we need to shift some people lower.
Okay. Okay, who gets the 5 spot right now? Bowser or Chief? I think Chief.
Chief.
All right. There.
Chief.
Okay, wait. There you go. Who gets 7? Steve or Mega Man? I think Steve. Yeah. Okay. Cloud or Mega Man?
Wow.
I think so too. Mega Man or Snake?
I think Mega Man.
I think so. So 10 spot. You've
Snake.
got Doom Guy, Solid Snake. This is the tough one. There's so many.
I think Snake.
I think you're right.
And then I think Doom Guy's... It would be between Doom Guy and Kratos.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
Kratos and then Doom Guy.
It's so weird because they've like so ruined his character with like how PlayStation games are directed now.
I agree.
But
I think Kratos.
he is like the PlayStation guy. So you got Kratos there. So now you have like we're not.
I
even...
think Doom Guy takes that spot.
Does Doom Guy beat Scorpion?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, that face. You're right. I'm trying to think. Like, did more people? That's the thing. Does the average person recognize Scorpion or Doom Guy?
Doom Guy.
Yeah, I can't argue that one because like some of these takes, I'm like, there's just no fucking way. But
Scorpion gets 13.
Let me see here. It's definitely not. He definitely beats Cortana. He definitely beats Marcus Phoenix, Dovahkiin. I think this gets tougher. I think it would be between Leon.
Leon Kennedy.
Huh?
Leon Kennedy.
It'd be between Leon and Scorpion.
Oh, for 13, I think it's Scorpion, then 14 is Leon.
Yeah. Okay.
We've got Nightmare in the chat saying, depends on if you count modern Doomslayer, I think.
Modern Doomslayer. I think it's just the character overall. Because if you look at the Doomslayer helmet in Eternal, it just looks like Doom Guy.
Historia says, I think the thing is we're looking at this from our understanding of what are good characters in games, but not what is popular with younger audiences who might only like Minecraft and Five Nights. Well, Steve is way higher than I want him to be.
I like if I'm looking at this. Look, I don't even think Pikachu should be there. I agree with this.
I think the top 5 looks pretty good. Donkey Kong is the one I'm iffy about.
He's so iconic with Mario.
I think Donkey Kong is the one I'm iffy about. I would almost say that could be like Master Chief might even go up 1, and Five Nights at Freddy's might even replace Donkey Kong.
Yeah. Okay, so 14.
I would tie Five Nights at Freddy's with Donkey Kong personally.
All right, here. So this is what we got. Do you want to keep going through our 20 pile?
Sure.
So knowing this, like, where the fuck does Gordon Freeman go? He has to beat all. I think, like, looking at what I see, I think
Big Daddy gets knocked out completely.
I think Big Daddy's more iconic than Gordon Freeman.
No.
Like, BioShock was insanely popular, and he was the poster.
I think this is another case of a character in a window.
I think Gordon Freeman is a character in a window, for sure.
But If there was another Bioshock that got announced tomorrow, I don't think people would care.
I think if they did like a fucking teaser with the drill and everything, and they had the iconic like Big Daddy sound effects, like Bioshock came out during Halo 3, and like it was in a lot of people's minds a bigger game than Halo 3 in 2007. But I can move him down. Gordon Freeman, I think currently would be at like the 19 range, if that. Like I don't even think he should be there. But where do you think he should go?
I can agree with a 19 for now. I think Ezio maybe at an 18.
It doesn't fucking matter because the next guy we're doing is Pac-Man.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Like, he would be a top 10 easily, right?
I think Pac-Man's more iconic than Donkey Kong.
Definitely more than Bowser.
I would almost say Donkey Kong and Bowser don't belong in this top 10.
What? Okay, so let's go like this. I can agree with Pac-Man. Like Donkey Kong, because like Donkey Kong is the original Mario game. He's the giant gorilla. He's the original.
I
would say Donkey Kong probably beats Bowser.
I agree that Donkey Kong would beat Bowser. I don't know if Donkey Kong even belongs in this list, if that sounds crazy. Because
I'm afraid
I think
I haven't looked
Kong
at chat in like an hour, and I'm terrified. I'm probably getting eaten
I'm
alive
reading
here.
you stuff. JB says, I remember Kirby. He's that guy he's that could wear his blackface.
Yep.
JB says, read the top 5. If I don't know them all there, it's probably an error. Nightmare says at least 19 for Freeman. I could give a 19 to Freeman. JB says Gordon Freeman from Half-Life. Yes. Insidious says Big Daddy is more of an iconic image. It's not really a character.
I can agree with that, but like I would even say like that's kind of why I have him near Ezio, because like that's all the Assassin's Creed characters. It's more the outfit than anything, because they all fucking look the same. So I would put, if that's my brain is like saying, if these sort of characters.
I would almost say Ezio is the 20.
Yeah, I could say that. I can put him there.
God, we don't even have Samus in this yet. Jesus fucking Christ.
So, okay, Donkey Kong. Okay, so obviously Donkey Kong beats Bowser, yeah? So then Bowser and Steve. And I think Steve sadly beats Bowser.
Steve wins. Landslide, Steve wins.
So then you go Bowser or Cloud?
Cloud.
Whoa, yeah. Bowser, Mega Man. Think Bowser?
Depends on if we're having one series or not. I mean,
we're not.
I think when
We're
people
clearly
think
not.
of Mario, they think Mario, and that's it. Bowser is like well known, but you know.
Okay.
Insidious says
that.
you can also remove Cortana. I
don't
think
know, I
Bowser
think-
should be taken off this list personally,
Well, we can keep pushing him down. So
because I do think Mega Man is like more iconic in a way.
Bowser or Snake?
I think Snake.
And then Kratos, yeah. Doom, yeah.
I agree.
Bowser,
with JP,
no.
Mario and Luigi, right? Like if there was gonna be a secondary Mario character.
That's
it
right.
really should be
He's
Luigi.
there, but we haven't even gotten to him. Bowser or Scorpion?
Nightmare says, I'm assuming you guys are leaving out adapted stuff like Batman. Yeah, Darth Vader was suggested earlier. We also said no to that.
We're gonna be here for 86 hours already, so.
That's fine.
Okay, so I'm down to Bowser versus Leon Kennedy. Where do you want him?
Iconic? It's difficult.
It's such a broad term. It's
I would almost take Bowser and Kirby off this list.
Oh my god. I think Bowser definitely beats Kirby. So we could definitely do that and then that. Let's keep throwing people. It'll get easier once we throw everyone in, because some of these characters is like obviously like we don't have Link. Link's going to be top 5 probably.
Yeah.
So Samus
is really
she's
high
definitely top 10. So she's definitely at least here. Is she bigger than Snake? I would say
Yes.
yes. Is she bigger than Mega Man?
JB says you have someone who's normie adjacent here to bounce names off of.
Perfect.
And JB does not know who Leon Kennedy is.
Uh-oh. Well, that just moved him down to a 15 there.
Samus, I would say, is bigger than Mega Man.
Yeah, I think you're right. Okay. But does Samus beat Cloud?
Yes.
Ooh, does Samus beat Steve? No. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
So then This is.
I don't think Donkey Kong beats Steve either.
Whoa, buddy. Okay, so that's where we're at. I hate this, but new gen versus old gen right there.
Yeah. I almost wonder if Pac-Man would be more popular than Master Chief. I don't know.
No, I think Master Chief was like huge.
Yeah.
Was though. I think all these characters come and go. It's how much they were measured at the time. So Lara Croft's crotch, the original one where's the original #1 fall? Is she bigger than Mega Man? I would say yeah.
I almost say Lara Croft shouldn't be on this list maybe because a lot of these characters are bigger.
I think Lara Croft's bigger than Mega Man. Is she bigger than Cloud? I don't think so. So I think she might be the 10 spot currently, but she might get shifted down.
I don't think Lara Croft is bigger than Mega Man.
I think she's bigger than Mega Man.
Maybe.
Like Mega Man was, I think Lara Croft's got, because Lara Croft has been multiple. Like, so you have the old Lara Croft fans, and then you have the new ones with her being in the survival-esque games.
I don't think the new fans count for this one. I don't think she's that popular. That game was also a commercial failure.
Yeah. Okay, so you would put...
And at the same time, Mega Man has had a lot of failed modern games too, but it's just like, it's a character that everyone recognizes. That's the thing.
Do people recognize Solid Snake more or Lara Croft more?
Snake. I want to say Snake.
Snake? Snake?
Snake! I don't know. Lara Croft is pretty iconic.
I'll leave her there for now. Let's get everyone else on. What about Crash?
JB says the top 5 should all be people I know who they are based on what Kay said earlier. Neo says Samus has been in every Smash Bros. Steve has only been in one, just saying. But you can't deny that Minecraft is one of the biggest IPs in gaming now.
Minecraft is like every...
I don't like Minecraft at all. I just think it would be silly for us to deny that Minecraft is huge.
Everyone under the age of 13 plays Minecraft and knows who Steve is. They're making a Minecraft movie. They've made multiple Minecraft games. There's Minecraft everything.
So I'm in a weird spot here because I think that Lara Croft is definitely bigger than Kratos, but I don't know if she's whatever. Fuck, I don't fucking care. Or she but I don't think she's necessarily smaller than Solid Snake, but I don't think she's necessarily bigger than him either. Like they're
so
very
roughly
tied.
there for now.
Yeah.
And then so we can shift down like this here.
JB says I think Minecraft should be disqualified for being Minecraft. And Lara Croft's tits are bigger than Mega Man, but otherwise no.
I think, yeah, there we go.
Nightmare says Steve probably beats Pac-Man and MC, and I hate it.
I hate that. I can
I can see that.
I can see Pac-Man. Are you really gonna dethrone the chief?
Oh god, I don't want him to. Insidious says Kratos, whatever Kratos. I don't.
Kratos.
Sure, Kratos is really the PlayStation mascot.
Yeah, I agree. He's stood the test of time more than other PlayStation mascots.
Neo says, I didn't even know Minecraft characters had names until they entered Smash Bros. But again, I think this is exclusive to us, right? Like, I think if you talk to any kid and you mention Minecraft, they know Steve's name. If you mention gaming to them, they know Minecraft.
Steve is like arguably bigger than Mario.
It's
now.
like if there was a Roblox character that was well known, that would even beat Steve probably. But I think Steve is like the representation of modern gaming. Completely.
Unfortunately, you hate to see it. Crash, where the fuck does Crash go? I would say he's probably at this point. He's around
super
here.
low at this point.
Yeah. So does Crash beat Doom Guy?
I'm almost gonna argue that Duke doesn't belong here anymore.
No, I think a lot of these characters. That's why I was like, let's just get characters on here because they're gonna get filtered so fucking quick, right? Like, we're worried about like there's no way Sam Fisher's gonna be on here. I don't think there's any way Gordon Freeman's gonna be on here. At this point, GLaDOS is probably gone. Tom Nook's probably gone.
I think we should try to push Link in here because Link makes a lot of sense.
Okay, quick. Where do you want Crash roughly?
I think you're fine where you are
14?
now because that's gonna be pushed down anyways. I don't.
Okay,
see Crash
so Link is easily a top 10. I think he's bigger than Mega Man. I think he's bigger than Cloud. I think he's bigger than Samus. I think
the
bigger
other
than
question
Donkey Kong.
too, maybe this is a chat question. Who is more well known, Kratos, whatever the fuck, or Crash Bandicoot? Because they're both Sony mascots ultimately.
Kratos.
I think Link's bigger than Donkey Kong.
Yeah, Link or Pac-Man? I think Link.
Link.
Link or Steve. Don't. It's about to get painful. About to get painful here.
I know I'm dead air, but I genuinely am struggling.
Let's leave him for now.
I think Steve is bigger. I think Steve's bigger.
Let's just put it there for now. Let's put a pin in it. John Marston, I think.
Insidious also says Steve.
Oh, I think John Marston is so low if he even ranks at this point. I think he would be bigger than GLaDOS.
I don't even think he's on this,
Yeah, he would be less so than Leon, though. So then he would be like, is he bigger or less big than Duke? I think less. And it would be like that. And then, so then it would be like here. God. Okay, Star Fox. I don't think
he makes this list.
I don't even know. Does he beat I don't think Star Fox beats Scorpion. Leon?
No.
Does he beat Duke?
No.
Does he beat any of these characters? John Marston, GLaDOS, or Tom Nook? I think he beats Tom Nook. I think he could beat GLaDOS. Does Tom Nook beat John Marston?
Yeah.
People love Red Dead.
It's a weird toss-up. I don't know. I think in the grand scheme, none of these characters in the 18 are even going to be here, personally.
Yeah, okay. Super Meat Boy, I think, actually beats all of them. So, is there even a point? I think Super Meat Boy probably beats Duke Nukem.
I don't think Super Meat Boy is.
You don't think Super Meat Boy beats Duke Nukem? I think he does.
I think Super Meat Boy is in a 25.
Really? I would think Super Meat Boy beats Duke. I think Super Meat Boy is bigger than Duke Nukem.
I don't think Duke should even be on this list.
Okay, well, I'm going to move Super Meat Boy ahead of him then. And then, does Duke beat... He beats Tom Nook. Probably beats GLaDOS. Does
Insidious says most characters in 15 won't make this list. I agree.
Let's keep throwing them up here. We got Asteroid Guy. I think Asteroid Guy, if we're counting him, is this a character? Is this even a character?
Yeah.
Okay, so I think Asteroid Guy beats Super Meat Boy. I think he beats Leon just for merchandising alone. Does he beat Scorpion?
No.
It's so weird because it's almost like a logo. You know what I mean? It's like so a non-character.
What, the Space Invader guy?
The Space Invader guy is like such a non-character. It's like I considered...
Neo says Meat Boy shouldn't even be in a top 100. I completely disagree with you.
I think Meat Boy is like the biggest indie game ever. I think
I think like having Binding of Isaac and Meat Boy would make the most sense indie representation-wise.
I think Meat Boy... I think Isaac's a way better game, but I think Meat Boy is way bigger. I think Meat Boy is like the face of indie gaming.
I don't know.
Let's throw that there. Is there any point to put Jack and Daxter here?
No.
I'm just gonna take them off. Navi, though, I do think Navi could.
No.
Infamous. Negative. I would say
the fact that we have to fit in Freddy Fazbear still.
Jesus Christ.
I don't think so.
Okay, I think Navi is bigger than Super Meat Boy. Is Navi bigger than Leon Kennedy?
I don't think Super Meat Boy or Leon Kennedy are even going to be in this list at this point.
Okay, then I'm just leaving it there. I'm just trying to get snappy decisions so they all get on there, and then we filter them quick. You know what I mean? Freddy Fazbear is a top 10 easily. Bigger than Mega Man, I would say. Bigger than... Oh, yes. God. Oh, are you serious?
Yeah.
Samus?
I think Donkey Kong's too high still.
Okay, Samus or Donkey Kong?
Well, I think Samus is 7.
Okay.
I think Donkey Kong gets eliminated by Samus. I think...
Freddy Fazbear, where does Freddy go?
I don't
Freddy or Samus? Honestly. I think Freddy's bigger than Samus.
I think Freddy and Steve are in a very similar spot.
Yeah, I agree.
I would almost argue Freddy Fazbear is 1 below Steve.
I think Freddy's bigger than Pac-Man.
And then Pac-Man, yeah, Pac-Man is smaller than Freddy Fazbear, I would say.
Pac-Man or Samus?
Fuck? Pac-Man?
Yeah. Samus or Donkey Kong?
Samus.
Okay. Samus or Donkey Kong or Cloud? That's
Cloud.
tough. That's tough. You want to pause there and we'll come back while we get all these characters on here?
Sure.
I don't think System Shock person's even going to be on the list at this point.
Insidious says remove Cortana. I like the character, but not making the top 100.
Cortana? I can.
I think Master Chief is the character. JB says all my grandkids know Five Nights at Freddy's, and Cloud should be above Samus.
I think Cortana could be here. Sorry, what was that last part?
JB says all my grandkids know Five Nights at Freddy's, and
Yeah.
Cloud should be above Samus.
Cloud should be above Samus. Yeah, I can agree with that. Kay, do you agree with that?
I can see it. I think it's very close.
So then it would be like this. So Donkey Kong or Mega Man? I think Donkey Kong.
I think Donkey Kong.
Mega Man or Solid Snake?
I think Mega Man.
Solid Snake, Lara Croft.
This is the one that's hard.
It is. This one's tough. They're so like similar-ish.
I would
I
say
think
Lara
Solid
Croft.
Snake. Oh!
I would say Lara Croft, Solid Snake, Kratos, Get Out.
Lara Croft, Solid Snake, Kratos. Yeah, I'm fine with that. So then Doom Guy or
I think Doom Guy is still bigger than Kratos.
let's see if we can get everything on because we got Luigi.
No, you moved the wrong person. I think
Right.
Kratos is not as big as Doom Guy.
Really?
I think Doom Guy's bigger.
If you're wondering why there's so much dead air, it's because this is like the hardest decision of our fucking lives. Like
Insidious says Laura has both movies and games and is not a dead franchise. Nightmare says Doom Guy is huge with old gamers. JV says Snake.
But PlayStation though, the power of
because of the
PlayStation.
box.
Okay, I'm gonna leave those there. Let's we have Luigi on here and all this stuff. So
JB says, in my opinion, ditch all the secondary characters, including Luigi.
including Luigi, I don't know, Mario and Luigi. I think Luigi could honestly be a top 10. Unless you want to make a rule of not including like one per franchise, but
I don't necessarily think we need to make a rule. I think Yoshi doesn't make this list.
I think Luigi does though. Okay.
I can see an argument for Luigi and Ryu in the bottom here.
Can we just filter some of these? I don't know what
Yep.
this thing is with the lightning. Can we
Yeah,
just get rid of
sure,
that?
take it out.
I
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
know what
take
that is. System Shock, I think we can get rid of.
Yeah.
Okay. Trevor, I think at this point is done.
Yeah.
Luigi, I think could be a top 10.
We can keep him for now, but I don't know.
I'm putting him by Donkey Kong for now. Chrono, I think could be like 17-ish, 18 maybe at this point. I'm going to put him here. Yoshi, I think could be a 20, so I'm just going to put him in there. I'm just going to leave him. Ryu, I think, is bigger than Yoshi. I think bigger than Ezio. I think bigger than Fox. I think bigger than Super Meat Boy. I think he could be roughly... Okay, here's a big question. Just put him next to Scorpion. Ryu or Scorpion, who's more iconic?
Ryu.
Yeah, I would agree with that. So then you have... Ryu...
JB says Ryu from Street Fighter. Yeah.
Okay. Sweet Tooth, I don't even think is going to be on this list at this point. Dead franchise, so the show's
I
pretty good.
would agree with Insidious that Chrono probably doesn't make this list.
I would agree too. That is like a gamer's game. No disrespect, but I think Sweet Tooth is DOA. There's no fucking way. Chun-Li, I think could be like a 19.
So here's my argument for Chun-Li. I think Chun-Li is known a lot amongst like wrestling fans. I know Chun-Li is known amongst rappers because literally Nicki Minaj has a song that's like super popular about Chun-Li. Like the fact that it's transcending into pop culture, I think Chun-Li is big, but I think as a gamer, iconically, you go Ryu. So I would say Chun-Li is more infamous in some circles now, but Ryu would ultimately be the face, right? So I'd probably go Ryu.
Okay.
But Chun-Li is huge.
Nathan Drake, I think, could maybe be on this list. I think Nathan Drake's bigger than Chun-Li. I think he's bigger than Star Fox. I think he's bigger than Super Meat Boy. I think Nathan Drake could be here. And then Frogger. Oh,
No.
what? Nowhere?
No.
Okay, let's just put him in this pile
I don't
here.
think Frogger's in there.
Frogger is Super Meat Boy.
Frogger.
Wait,
would
really?
Be over Super Meat Boy. Yeah.
Then he is on that list.
But I don't think Super Meat Boy is in there either. I don't.
Okay,
you
look
have
at the-
characters in here that definitely shouldn't.
Okay,
Be here.
here's at 18 right now. Star Fox, Cortana, John Marston, Duke, GLaDOS, Tom Nook, Super Meat Boy.
I think Duke isn't in the top 20.
I think Cortana is bigger than Duke. I think John Marston is bigger than Duke, honestly. Is Fox or Cortana a bigger character? I think Cortana.
Yeah, Cortana.
And so, like, this is already, like, so filled. So, like, we're not going to have... Okay, anyway. So, Cortana... Does Cortana beat Fox, John Marston, Duke, GLaDOS, Tom Nook, and Super Meat Boy?
Everyone in that list right now, yeah, Cortana beats all of them.
Alright, so we're just going to fucking filter them down here. Now 19 is fucking huge. And Yoshi's alone at 20.
Neo says Meat Boy shouldn't be on the list. JB says delete the meat.
I honestly think Super Meat Boy could be bigger than Yoshi. That's why he's there right now. But let's see. We have got so many characters in 19. Let's, like, trim some of the hedges here.
Well, can we go back up to, like, Donkey Kong Luigi? Because I think Luigi's bigger than Donkey Kong.
Yes, I agree. Donkey Kong or Mega Man? I think Donkey
Kong.
Yep. Mega Man or Lara Croft? I think Lara Croft. Mega Man or Solid Snake? I
keep ending up in this position.
I think Solid Snake.
I think Mega Man.
Chat, what do we think between Solid Snake and Mega Man? We can leave them here right now. Kratos or Doom Guy?
Doom.
Think Kratos. Okay, so they stay. I'm just trying to get out flip decisions. What about we haven't decided that yet.
Neo says Meat Boy is essentially one game. How many games has Yoshi been in? I don't think this is a valid argument of how many games they're in, though. Like, because a character can have
Minecraft, and that's
Minecraft is one game. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think a character can have one game or two games and still be larger than a character with 50 games. Like, look at how many games Assassin's Creed has. I don't think that it's bigger than half of these characters.
All right, let's delete some of these thick bushes right here. Ryu or Crash Bandicoot? I think Ryu.
Yeah.
Ryu or Asteroid Guy? I think Ryu. Ryu or Bowser? I think Ryu.
Yeah.
Ryu or Marcus Phoenix? I think Ryu.
Yeah.
Ryu or Dovahking? I think Ryu.
Yeah.
How autistic? This is the most autistic thing we've ever done on stream.
I know.
Ryu, I think Ryu beats CJ.
Yep.
If that is his name. I think Ryu beats Geralt.
Yep.
I think Ryu beats Kirby.
Yep.
Okay. Scorpion or Kirby? I think that's actually a tough question.
Scorpion.
Kirby had cartoons. Kirby has so much merchandise.
I think Kirby is on the rise,
Kirby,
but I don't think Kirby is necessarily.
Kirby is loved by Japanese people. Who do non-gamers recognize more between Kirby and Scorpion?
Scorpion.
I think this was a mistake to start here. Let's filter.
Insidious
I think Scorpion
says,
yeah.
Insidious says Chun-Li is probably higher than Scorpion.
Really? I've always been on the out with Street Fighter. So it's hard for me to judge with Street Fighter. I feel like I'm out of touch with Street Fighter. I think Ryu absolutely. But Chun-Li is on covers and stuff. I saw an ad recently of M. Bison fighting, and this was like old Street Fighter 2. M. Bison, it was one ad cut with Ryu and one ad cut with Chun-Li. So you could be onto something.
I do think Chun-Li's big. Like I said to you, Chun-Li's become a pop culture icon.
It's just, I'm so out of touch with it. That's why it's hard to see for me. But I will, if you all agree, I'll move her up. Chun-Li or Frogger? How about that?
Chun-Li.
Really?
Yep.
Okay. I'm stuck on this 16 here. Let's fit like here. Let's take care of some easy ones here. Marcus Phoenix or Scorpion? I think obviously Scorpion. Okay.
Yeah, I mean Scorpion.
You're draining fast. Let's see if we can get through this.
I'm just like it's getting tougher. That's all.
Oh, okay. Scorpion or Geralt? I think Scorpion.
Yeah.
I think actually Geralt is more iconic now for Henry Cavill. I think a lot of people.
That's why I had a hesitation because I'm like but Witcher's also kind of dead.
Okay,
now,
wait.
too.
Witcher originally is a book, as well. It's originally a novel.
Sure, but I mean.
So I don't even know, but yeah. Scorpion or CJ? I think Scorpion. Scorpion or Dovahking? Ooh.
Scorpion's bigger than Dovahking.
Is he?
Yeah.
I want to say yes by him.
Because again, this is iconic characters, not franchises, right? So like, do you know who Dovahking is? Do you know who Scorpion is? I think it's very different.
Can I like here? Let me trim some like look at the 1920s here. Okay.
I think Meat Boy needs to go, James. I don't think he's.
I don't see it. I see
He's not in the top 20. I think this is an outdated opinion to keep him in the top 20.
I don't even like the game.
There was an indie resurgence or whatever that happened in the mid 2010s, and I'm not denying that. I just think that we're not quite there anymore.
Oh my god. All right. I will secede, I guess. No one agrees
JB
with me on
says
that.
that's TV though. Can't use an actor to make a video game character iconic. Yeah, but in the same way that Pikachu, Pokemon would be TV and gaming, but then people would associate Pikachu with gaming. It's a weird area.
I think. I'm just kind of very quietly shuffling things here. Star Fox or GLaDOS? I think GLaDOS, honestly.
I think in this entire row, the only person that makes sense is really either Ezio, Gordon Freeman, or the fucking.
I think everyone's overestimating how popular Gordon Freeman is.
That's valid. I can see you knocking Gordon Freeman off this list, but I do think that he would be.
I think he beats Banjo. I don't even think he beats Sam Fisher. That triple neon. I think that triple eye thing is more of an iconic shot than anything Gordon Freeman has.
JB says Neo was right when he said indie games shouldn't be on the list. I disagree.
I very much disagree.
There's some indie games that are iconic. Insidious says 18 down aren't making the list.
Oh yeah, that's right. Let's go back up. Let's go back up to Link and Steve. How much pain do you want?
I think Link is less popular than Steve.
Oh, Link or Freddy Fazbear? I think Link at this point. It's Link versus
I think Link is, and then Freddy Fazbear over Pac-Man.
Yeah, I agree with that. Pac-Man or Cloud? I think Cloud. No, Pac-Man. It's the fucking his mouth, his fucking mouth.
Pac-Man.
Okay, Cloud Samus. Cloud? I think Cloud.
Yeah.
No. Yes.
Samus.
No, Cloud. Cloud.
Samus, I think.
Cloud Luigi. I think Luigi easily. I think Luigi could be higher. I think Luigi could beat Samus.
JB says, I know who everyone is in the top 10, so you're good on that one, Kay.
All right. I think Luigi easily beats Cloud. I think Luigi could even beat Samus, to be honest.
I think Luigi definitely beats Cloud.
Okay. Luigi, Cloud, Donkey Kong. I would move, I think, Donkey Kong.
I think Cloud's more iconic than Donkey Kong.
I think more people know Donkey Kong. Okay, let's leave him there for now. I think I'm gonna make a case for Luigi beating Samus.
it's like a weird situation because like Mario and Luigi are close to equally iconic, but then also like Luigi would not be iconic without Mario, but Mario can be iconic without Luigi.
It's like if you ranked top iconic superheroes, and it's like, where's Robin? Because Batman and Robin.
Exactly. So I almost feel like Luigi doesn't count.
Because it's like the same character.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it is. I don't know.
I don't.
Because he
think
is
Luigi
his own
counts.
character. I think he.
I don't think Luigi counts, honestly, because I think, like, you wouldn't say that Luigi's a top 10 character if you had to exclude Mario.
This is so difficult.
I would take Luigi out.
I don't think you can take Luigi out. It's Mario and Luigi. They're separate characters. It's the player. It's the iconic player 2 to the player 1. I don't think he's 1, but I think he's higher. This is too autistic. Okay, so let's keep filtering here. Have you made a decision on Mega Man, Snake? I think Snake.
I'm willing to concede on whichever one. I think Mega Man personally, but...
So then Mega Man would beat Kratos?
Yeah, I think so.
So then Kratos, I think Ryu wins against these two.
Yeah.
So then you have Kratos, Scorpion. I think Kratos beats Scorpion. I think.
Yep. Yep.
Okay. And then now you've got this mess here. Oh god, there's so much. There's
I would say probably Chun-Li.
wait, so I need to like condense these lists here. Cuz like is anyone in 17 beating Kratos? Scorpion, Doom Guy, Nathan Drake, Kirby, Leon Kennedy.
My only one that I'm like hesitating right now is like, are we overestimating Kratos?
Who's the Sony mascot?
I don't think we necessarily have to have a Sony mascot.
No.
I do feel like maybe we're overestimating Kratos. I think...
Who beats Kratos? Look at the 17 list and who beats Kratos.
Either Scorpion or Doom.
Okay, but you also have Leon. You have got Nathan Drake, Kirby, Navi, Crash.
I mean, my original opinion is
Bowser.
that my original opinion is that Resident Evil doesn't even make the top 20.
It's looking like it won't.
I agree with Nightmare. Doom Guy edges out Kratos.
That would make things easier.
Insidious says they need to be able to stand on their own to fit character. Which is why I don't think Luigi counts. Omega Alpha
Let's
Tau
run a
says
poll.
enjoy yourselves. Thank you.
Let's run a poll.
You gotta do it on your end. I'm not logged in.
Does Luigi count? Simple. Yes, no. I can't vote. I'll leave it up to you guys. I think he does. I think he is the iconic player 2. No is already winning. Well, while they figure that out, let's filter out some of these characters. Okay, who do you think is like the 19 spot over here? Look at like the two big sections and let's like weed out some people.
I think we should just start eliminating characters entirely at this point.
Okay, I don't think Geralt counts because he's a book character. The more I think
I'll
about
take Geralt out in general. Geralt.
Okay.
I think Frogger's out.
Frogger.
Yeah, I think Frogger's out.
Oh.
That's super old school, man. Pac-Man's the oldest you can go, in my opinion.
God damn you. So that means what about Asteroids guy then? That's even older.
I think Asteroids is out.
I'm gonna move him down to a 20.
I think the GTA guy's out.
Yeah, I think GTA itself is iconic.
But not the characters, necessarily.
If GTA guy's out, I think Marcus Phoenix is out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Skyrim's out, too.
I think so, too. Feel free to object. Oh my god, the split. 57-43 on Luigi counting.
Damn.
Good lord. Okay. Okay, I think Tom Nook is going. I think Tom Nook goes.
Insidious says Cortana and this nonsense.
Cortana at 8. Okay, okay. Here.
Like, as in, like, he doesn't think Cortana should be in this.
Okay, well,
Please correct me if I'm wrong, Insidious, but that's what I thought you were saying.
I really think Cortana is fucking iconic, but let's look at here. Leon Kennedy, I think, beats
Neo
Cortana.
says, why are you removing characters from 17 before 19? We're just trying to thin out this list at this point.
We're running out of time here. Okay, I think Leon beats Cortana. I don't know. I think Kirby beats Cortana for one.
I think Cortana doesn't belong in this list. Insidious is Cortana, not even a good character.
She was, but that's a discussion for another day. I think
Navi's out.
I think Navi beats Cortana.
I think both of them shouldn't be in this list.
Okay, so Cortana's just fucking dead based on how this is getting filtered. I'm just gonna.
This isn't to say that the other 50 billion characters at the bottom there are not amazing. I fucking love Conquer, for example, but not a top 20.
Okay, let's see here. How many do we have? We're pretty solid up there. Not like, for the record, I'm not happy. I'm not even happy with number 2, for the record. So, but I'm trying to fucking get this thing working. We're doing more work than BAFTA did.
JV, Navi is the like companion character for Link.
But he doesn't know, so that means he should go down. Okay, 19. But I really think Navi should be higher.
Says Conquer was epic but not iconic.
No way does. I mean, Conquer's not even here. One game. I think Sam Fisher can get eliminated.
Yep.
I honestly think Gordon Freeman can get eliminated. I was not even a question
at this point. Sure, I think so.
Okay. Tom Nook, I think, can get eliminated. Do you agree?
Yeah. I don't think Navi should be
I don't
there.
think I think Navi beats Banjo. I think Banjo can be eliminated.
I don't know why you're clinging to Navi, because
Navi is like
is not a character
infamous...
without Link.
Well, I guess it's similar to the fucking Luigi argument, but I think Navi is like one of the most infamous grating characters ever in gaming history. And people know it because it's so in your brain as like, this is the annoying thing about video games. This is the annoying character. This is what people don't like about video games.
I think people hate Slippy more than they hate Navi.
I don't think so. I think people know. I think people are more aware of Navi and they hate Navi more. I think like Star Fox is like one game. I would even say Navi beats Star Fox.
I would... Okay, well, regardless, I think we should... remove GLaDOS at this point and Star Fox.
Okay.
I would remove the asteroid character too.
I can remove GLaDOS, as painful that is. And then what was the other one? Do we remove Star Fox? Okay, Star Fox or John Marston?
I think Fox is removed in this case.
Yeah, Star Fox or Yo. I think he's fucking gone.
Yeah.
Okay. Fucking. Let's make it easy. Bowser or Nathan Drake? I think Bowser wins. Nathan Drake or Big Daddy? I think Big Daddy wins.
I think Big Daddy shouldn't be in this.
I think Big Daddy should be in this.
If I'm looking at this bottom here, I would eliminate Duke, Big Daddy, Nathan Drake, Navi. For sure. And the Asteroid.
I think Kirby is more iconic than Duke, so I can get behind Duke getting eliminated, as painful as that is. And then what was the other ones you said?
Just keep in mind, this list does not reflect our favorite top characters.
Not at all! I'm in pain here.
I would take out Big Daddy. I would take out Navi. I would even consider Ezio at a 20. If at all, in here.
Okay, wait. Leon Kennedy or Kirby?
I think Kirby needs to get out.
I don't think... Okay, wait. Kirby or Crash?
Crash.
I think Kirby. I think Kirby. Kirby or Bowser? Well, I think Bowser wins that one. Bowser or Crash? I think Bowser.
Crash.
What? Oh my god.
I can see an argument either way, though. I can agree with you on Bowser.
Okay, so we're about here. I'm trying to find easy ones here, but it's getting it's more and more tough.
I think Big Daddy's fucking gone.
I think
Insidious says get rid of Ezio.
I think I can get behind Ezio being gone. Okay, Ezio or John Marston? I think John Marston wins. Red Dead was massive.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Ezio or Yoshi?
I think Yoshi's gone.
You think Ezio beats Yoshi?
I think Ezio and Yoshi shouldn't be here. I think everyone you have in the 20 right now shouldn't be here.
Cloud or Donkey Kong? Let's go with something easier. I think Donkey
Cloud?
Kong. Damn it!
Okay, well, why? So, I think this poll is pretty much done because this is the
Everyone's
same amount
asleep.
of people.
All right, so Yoshi does
Adam-
not count. Yoshi's gone. Yoshi is
wanna-
gone.
I want to catch up on some of what Adam is saying in Rumble. He said the Minecraft guy isn't that iconic, even if the game is super popular. I think he is. He says, I don't
Goodbye,
think most people
Yoshi.
know Super Meat Boy. Luigi could be bigger than Sonic. Yoshi is top 10. Honestly, if we're not concerned about representation, then this is going to be mostly Nintendo.
Yeah.
Scorpion is probably higher than Kratos.
Hmm.
Hey now, The Witcher is originally a short story, not a novel. That guy's novels are not that strong. Does anyone know what GLaDOS actually looks like? What GLaDOS is gone.
GLaDOS looks like that. It's a big robot thing.
Even if Frogger is an iconic game, the character isn't. Same with Minecraft. Minecraft is iconic, even though I don't like it. Adam says no Princess Peach.
Ooh, didn't even consider her. Well, Luigi's gone. And Princess Peach isn't even the original character. It's Pauline, but
Insidious says you can delete anything in row 19 and 20.
I think so. I think these two rows, because
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think so. Because
That's what I was saying. 20 shouldn't be here at all. 19, I can agree as well.
Okay, so 20 is gone. 19. I would. Okay. Yeah.
Do you want to make a poll about Donkey Kong versus Cloud? Maybe is that the?
Okay.
Or no, we already got the Donkey Kong versus. Okay, Cloud. That's fine. Okay.
Okay, well, Luigi got killed.
Because Luigi, yeah.
Which I disagree with, for the record. But in the interest of time. Okay. Okay. I think Banjo's fucking dead easily.
Yep. Well, 19 is all gone.
Is it? I haven't decided.
Yeah.
I haven't decided in this pile here. I haven't
I
decided
don't know why
in this
you're
pile.
clinging to Big Daddy or Navi. It doesn't make sense.
It was such an iconic. Fuck it. But I think
those
Navi
two
is still
are
a
the ones that
contender.
make the least sense to me at this point.
What, Navi?
Navi and Big Daddy do not make sense.
Well,
to me.
Big Daddy's dead. I honestly think Navi could beat John Marston in iconic.
No,
You're
I
so-
don't agree with you at all.
I-
I don't see why you think Navi should be on this list at all.
In an infamous type level, I think so. Who do you want? Okay, let's look at this here. Leon Kennedy, I think beats.
I think Chun-Li is bigger than Leon Kennedy.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my God. Does Chun-Li beat Crash? Yes.
Yes.
So then Crash goes here. Does Chun-Li beat Bowser?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
JB says, I don't know why you're clinging to Big Daddy is the quote of the day.
I was there. Does Chun-Li...
Insidious says, fine, Navi beats Marston, and now delete both of them.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. God. Okay, wait. Yeah, Bowser. Yeah. 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 It's hard to let go. We're so close. We're so close, folks. We're at the tail end here. Okay, Chun-Li or Leon?
I actually kind of want to eliminate Kratos. I actually agree with what chat was saying about Chun-Li being bigger than Scorpion. So I think Ryu,
Yeah.
Chun-Li.
Oh my
and
God!
then-
Look at Doom Guy with the. Oh my God. I can't. Okay, fuck this. Needs to
Flame
get...
Mage says I'd pull Chun-Li. I don't know who's rooting for her. I'd even put Ken above Chun-Li, Major Bison, and Blanca. But I think in the grand scheme of things, people love Chun-Li. I'm not a giant Chun-Li
I
fan.
honestly am kind of in
I think
agreement
Chun-Li
with
is
him.
like huge.
Okay, so then
Insidious says, when did Doom Guy get thick?
damn girl, he thick. Kratos or Leon? I think Leon. No wait, Kratos.
I think you bump Scorpion below Chun-Li
Okay.
first. So put
Yeah, I did,
Scorpion
yeah.
down. Okay, and then I think now it's a debate between these last two spots because I think Scorpion keeps 18.
Okay, Scorpion, yeah, I agree, is bigger than these characters. So then, okay. So Crash, Kratos, Kirby, Leon, Bowser. I think Bowser beats Leon. I think... Fuck. I think Kratos beats Crash? Maybe?
From 19 and 20, I'm almost like, none of these characters really satisfy me.
I think Kirby beats Crash. I think.
Yeah.
Okay, I think
Barely.
I think Bowser beats Crash.
Yeah.
Does... I think Leon's dead. I think Leon's dead.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's only 2 more spots. He's dead. Crash is dead. We've got 3. We got to eliminate 1. Kratos, Kirby, Bowser. Who is on the chopping
think it
block?
goes Bowser, Kirby.
I think I can agree with that. I think I can agree with that. Oh my god. Are we doing this? Okay. There's no more. Let's go 20 through 1 and let's end this. Let's finish this fight.
We can always revisit this list later, too.
I know. This has been intense. I'm in pain. I'm in pain, folks. So I know we're probably going to get so many death threats. Holy shit. Thank you so much for hanging out. Okay.
Fucking Doom Guy with the Chun-Li leg.
It's so perfect. It's so perfect. Number 20. We got Kirby. Bowser beats Kirby. Agree?
Mm-hmm.
Scorpion beats Bowser. Agree?
Yeah.
Chun-Li beats Scorpion. Agree?
Yeah.
That one's tough for me. Doom Guy beats Chun-Li. Agree? I think so.
Yeah.
Ryu beats Doom Guy. Agree? I agree.
Yeah.
Mega Man beats Ryu. I agree. Solid Snake beats Mega Man. I agree.
This is the elusive one for me. I don't want to deny Solid Snake's popularity, but it's just like...
Yeah, chat, feel free to let me know. I think he does.
No, I think he belongs in the top 20, but he's just like one of those characters that barely cling to it, you know?
Lara Croft beats Solid Snake. Agree?
Yeah.
Cloud beats Lara Croft.
Yeah.
Donkey Kong beats Cloud.
Yeah.
Samus beats Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
Pac-Man beats Samus.
Yeah.
And here's where the cringe begins. Freddy Fazbear beats Pac-Man.
Yeah.
Link beats Freddy Fazbear.
Yeah.
And then this is maybe the toughest one. Steve beats Link.
Yeah.
And we haven't really touched these in a
Barely.
while.
I think like Steve and Link are like pretty neck and neck.
Yeah. Now, Chief. We haven't touched the top 4 in a long time. Does Chief beat Steve?
I think so.
I think so. Chief was like the fucking face of a generation.
I think so.
Sonic beats Chief. I agree.
Yeah.
And this one is so tough for me. Pikachu beats Sonic.
Yeah.
I have to go in my brain and say Pikachu is a video game character first and foremost, but then I agree. And of course, no denying Mario is king.
Yeah, I think
Oh
this
my
is the
god,
list.
this is the list. This is the list. Look at it, folks.
JB says, I know most or maybe all of these characters. There you go.
Kirby, Bowser, Scorpion, Chun-Li, Doom Guy, Ryu, Mega Man, Solid Snake, Lara Croft, Cloud, Donkey Kong, Samus, Pac-Man, Freddy Fazbear, Link, Steve, Master Chief, Sonic, Pikachu, Mario. Is that what we're going with?
Yeah.
Chat, feel free to send threats our way and let us know. That is, for now, our list. Holy shit, it's been 7 hours.
Insidious says lock it in, then delete Pikachu out of spite. Have you saved that list or?
I don't know how. I will leave it up.
Okay, yeah, we can.
And it's also archived here.
Yeah, perfect.
Hey. Oh my god. That was our biggest madness ever. 7 hours. Would you like to read some chat as I set up the music and we call it a day?
We're mostly caught up on chat because I was keeping up with them, but
who rage quit? Someone rage quit. I almost rage quit.
Someone rage quit.
I almost rage quit.
I'm happy with that list ultimately. I think it makes sense.
What is your issue with it if you had to pick one?
My issue with this list, if I had to pick one, I'm just looking at because I don't have it in front of me anymore.
I can pull it up again. I can pull it up.
I
think that what is everyone's? That's what I want to know. What is everyone's issue with it? I think mine is no Luigi. I feel like Luigi. Does the player 2 get a voice? I think Luigi is definitely. But we did a poll, and it was pretty split. It was in the 50s for yes. It wasn't like 80% yes. So I think Luigi being cast out entirely is maybe my issue with it. I am also iffy on the Link Steve question.
Yeah, I think the Link Steve question is really the one that will haunt me, and also the Mega Man Solid Snake. I think those are the two that I'm like.
I'm honestly pretty confident in that one.
But I don't care about the Mega Man Solid Snake, if that makes sense. It's just like part of me thinks that Mega Man is more popular.
I'm happy my cute little pink boy edged in at number 20. I'm so proud of him. I'm so fucking proud of him. And in hindsight, I find it really funny that I was arguing over characters like Banjo and Big Daddy.
I know. I'm like, fucking, you're arguing over Navi.
They were
bro,
big.
Like, oh my
god. But I'm happy my pink boy got in. This is a fucking wild list. I think this beats the BAFTA list. Let's compare it. Our list, I think, look, no one can deny that our list is better. Mario to Lara Croft. Mario to Pikachu. Agent 47, which I wouldn't even consider, to Sonic. Sonic to Chief. Sackboy, are you fucking kidding me? To Steve. Pac-Man to Link. Link to Freddy Fazbear. Master Chief to Pac-Man. It's weird how they're somewhat lining up here, though.
Mm-hmm.
Kratos to Samus. Shadowheart, go fuck yourself, to Donkey Kong. Arthur Morgan at 11 to Cloud. Pikachu to Lara Croft. Steve to Solid Snake. Solid Snake to Mega Man. Crash at 15 to Ryu. Cloud to Doom Guy. Asterion at 17 to Chun-Li. Kazuma Kiryu at 18 to Scorpion.
Yakuza is such a weird one to me because that's now popular.
So niche, man. That's so
no, but Yakuza has become really popular now. But I'm talking like in the past few years. Like it's super recent. Yakuza used to be super niche, and I thought I was like a cool kid for liking Yakuza, and all of a sudden it's like the most popular shit ever.
I honestly feel like maybe Ellie should have been included, but I fucking hate Last of Us so much I didn't even consider it. Another one that we could have considered.
I don't consider anything made by Neil Druckmann real.
Yeah, another one. Fucking Claptrap could have been one, honestly. Do you count the Fallout mascot as a character? I just thought of that one as well.
Oh yeah, Pip-Boy is that?
But he's like a mascot. Like it's not a character. It's a weird scenario, right? So Ellie at 19 to Bowser, and then Nathan Drake, which I really considered we beat with Kirby. That is our list. Oh my god.
Well, James, I'm going to catch up with chat a little bit, and then we will
You let me know when
run
to
out
hit
of
it.
here because we're going to be back here tomorrow night
I
chatting
know.
with
I
the
need to
beautiful
sleep.
people.
Oh
So,
my god.
let's run through some little bit of chat here quickly. Dasis Goda says, I'm just happy Mega Man was on the list. JB says, I would adjust some of them, but it's good enough. Delete Steve and put the avatar in. Neo says, my issue is no Commander Shepard.
tough one.
Dasis Goda, what's that?
Oh, just Shepard's a tough one. It's just like I don't like. It's like an insert character. It's like you. It's like saying you almost. It's weird.
I think franchise conversation would be a different story if we're talking about Mass Effect
yeah.
versus Commander Shepard. Personally, I think it's different. And Daskoda says I would remove Chun-Li. JB says you can have Luigi if you boot Bowser.
I think it's tough because I would put Luigi in like maybe even top 5, but we just made we asked chat and we barely just booted him. Just barely.
Flame H says same Navi argument from James. Listen, Neo says this absolutely beats BAFTA's BS list. JB says, James, why are you clinging to Big Daddy?
I don't know. It's just like it was such.
No,
like...
he's making fun of.
Oh, I thought it was genuinely.
No. It's the.
I thought that was a genuine.
No. Dasis Goda says yes, it beat the BAFTA list. JB says to be fair, the BAFTA people were coked up when they made their list. JB says Last of Us was not iconic. I want to agree with that, and I think I do to some degree, but it is iconic.
It's like hated at this point.
Yeah.
It's like what's the term? It's like loathed. Nobody likes it anymore.
Neo says no, because there is a canon Commander Shepard that they use in all the marketing. There's also a canon like KOTOR character as well, right? Like that's the thing.
It's a weird one. It's like a creative character. It's weird. It's a weird one for sure.
Adam says if I was writing an article, I would put in Navi because I could write about how she's infamous, but yeah, she's not that big. She's more popular as earrings than a video game character. The only issue I see with the list is that the cast of Smash Bros. Melee isn't just the entire list. Yes, my boy! That is the best thing I read all day. And Adam says, and I don't really play Nintendo games anymore. Just the fact that, yes, it should just all be Melee characters.
The honorable mention is whoever gives us the most death threats. And I think based on my recent Twitter engagement, it would be the Last of Us fans. Because they were unironically like saying like kill yourself to me.
Oh my god.
Because I said Last of Us is an awful game. And I said both of them are awful. And then I made so many people. We do a little fun. We have a little fun here.
JB says next week do iconic games. Oh my god.
We're going to be here all day.
I will consider it. If you guys enjoyed this and you want to do stuff like this, I don't think it's going to be a staple on the channel necessarily, but we're happy to visit other things like this too. So let us know.
Goodness.
It can always be, because the anything goes is literally anything goes. So we'd consider doing something like this again.
This was Kay's mastermind idea. Did it backfire? Was it amazing? Thank you guys so much for being a part of the Anything Goes and the longest Melee Madness ever. Okay, with that. You want to hit the music?
Do it up, man. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out.
We'll see you all. If you want to yell at us, you can come on the show tomorrow night for the Melee Town Square Defend Your Bad Games. I might end up defending this bad list. Who knows? So come down tomorrow night, the Melee Town Square. You can be on it, defend all of your bad games. And hey, my game that I'm defending was actually one of the iconic characters that got eliminated. So there's a little teaser for you. With that, Kay, thank you so much. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out for over 7 hours. You guys are freaking legends. And I am going to hit that music. Oh, my God. Wild, insane. Thank you guys so much for the longest madness of all time. We have so much support to read. You guys are amazing. Thank you. We had over on Rumble, Winky Wanky Woo, not once, but twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times. Then he became a fucking member, and then I think he canceled it. Oh my God, the Winkster, the Wankster, the Wooster. going crazy. Thank you so much, Winky Wanky Woo. Let's go check out our YouTube support. Alpha Everett coming in with that $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Al. You're the best. JT gifting a membership. Thank you so much, JT. And then JB making me pretend I'm at a strip club. Thank you so much, you guys. Now, let us go over to our stream elements here. Well, we had Insidious Bliss, who is the reason that I am shirtless today with the Bear Wars 1. Thank you so much, Blister. You're the best. Thank you. Then after that, it was our YouTube Overlords, followed by Gengar behind you. Thank you guys so much. The God of the Chows came in. Oh my God, this was 6 hours ago. Thank you so much. Burbo the Alpha came in. Thank you so much, Burbo. Ghost of OJ Simpson after that. Thank you, the Ghost of AJ. Press F in chat for the Mr. OJ Simpson. Then it was Robert Kardashian, followed by Bruce Jenner's peen. Not once, but twice. Thank you, Bruce Jenner's penis. Never thought I'd say that. The huge support of the night, Insidious Bliss, was too curious to find out what happened when you tipped $100. $100 from Insidious Bliss, which is now locked in K to play Rar off. Stay tuned for that.
My fucking life. Also, thank you, Insidious, but fuck my life. I hate Rar off so fucking
If you tip us 100, I guess that makes K play Raw off. It's never being uninstalled. Insidious Bliss, you're the best. Thank you so much. Metal Shred Freak coming in with a rate of 4 and fucking the Alliance. Thank you, Metal Shred Freak. After that, Compa came in with a lovely message and a $20 tip. Thank you so much, Compa. To close out the night, Ariel the Bullet Ballet. Folks, that was the longest Melee Madness podcast of all time ever. Thank you for being a part of the list that beat BAFTA into the fucking dirt. Until tomorrow night for the Town Square, where we're going to defend our bad games. So long, goodbye, good night, farewell, and see ya.